We back. Welcome to the FIBA 3x3 World Tour 2021. As we back. Welcome to the FIBA 3x3 World Tour 2021. It is the 10th edition, jumping off in one of 3x3's meccas, talking about Doha, Qatar, the beautiful city that it is, hosting 10 of the top 14 teams in the world. Lacing them up over the next couple of days, Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, all up in your ear happily. Once again, I'm telling you, we got crazy storylines. We got familiar faces and new places. 8 different teams who have won Masters competing in this one. Again, the top 10 teams in the world. It is going down in a major way. Beautiful weather, as you would expect. The light breeze going. Don't expect it to have much bearing on the action today. We will have a qualifying draw that will get us started off. Going to be interesting to see who comes out of the qualifying draw to get to Group D. Shout out to MC Samuel Rico and DJ Donald, hold things down on the ones and twos. You guys know it is the Olympic year, right? 2021, we had it pushed back, but we're ready to go in about 120 days or so. The Tokyo Olympics, as 3x3 will make its debut. I will be there. Can't wait for it. But before that, we got a couple of qualifying tournaments. Of course, we got the qualifying tournament come up in Austria here in a couple of months, followed by the Universality Olympic qualifying tournament as well. Half the tickets to the Olympics are still available. And some of the players you'll see today and tomorrow will be competing for those tickets. All right, we've been off 3x3 for a minute, y'all, so let's have a little rules refresher before we continue. Check it out.
Welcome to the world of 3x3, baby. It's an exciting new brand of basketball. You got 2 teams of 3 players on the court, and you got 1 player sitting on the bench here with me. Playing on the half court with 1 rim. With the official 3x3 basketball made especially for the fast-paced outdoor game. The first team with 21 points is your winner, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes. You have just 12 seconds on the shot clock, and the clock is ticking, baby. Anything inside the arc is worth 1 point, while anything outside the arc is worth 2. Woo! That's how I do, baby. And once you score, the ball doesn't stop. Offense turns to defense just like that. It's a 10-minute sprint.
So that was the more explosive, younger version of myself hanging on the rim back in, what was that, 2016? I hope that was a good refresher for you in case you did not know. Here are some of the key rules of 3x3. It is the half-court game. First to 21 wins. We like to call it a 10-minute sprint. If it happens to go to overtime, first 2 points in OT wins it. But first to 21 wins this game. Here's a look at our former World Tour winners. It started way back in 2012. This is the 10th edition. We're calling it Edition X. And ironically, X in math is a variable. It's an unknown. And I think that's perfectly fitting for a tournament like this. It is as wide open as can be. Again, top 10 teams in the world, 8 teams with Masters wins under the belt. You can look at our world rankings as well, which will be changing. We've been having frozen since last April, so here in about a week or so, those will be unfrozen. We're expecting to see some changes up top. Lusail Bullet likely no longer going to be the #1 player in the world. He's got Norris Miezis on Team Riga, hot on his heels. So a lot can change within the next week in terms of the rankings, team rankings and player rankings. We expect them to change. It's this first day of 2021. FIBA 3x3 action is just about ready to get underway. Let me remind you who we got going on in in today's action, first we're going to start off with qualifying draw. The winner will end up in Pool D, the American Pool D, with Princeton and New York Harlem. You got Team Graz, the Austrians, also the local favorites, Doha, and our Filipino team, Manila Chooks. Remember the Filipinos? They caused some teams to serve notice a couple years ago here in Doha. Josh Munzon and company. We'll see what the Filipinos bring here in the qualifying draw and see if they can land themselves a spot in the main draw. It's going to be easier said than done, because once you get to the main draw, that's where the big boys run. Of course, you got the reigning champs, Riga, they're here. You got the four-time World Tour winners, Novi Sad, a new-look team. We'll talk all about that over the next couple of days. Teams like New York Harlem and Princeton, Amsterdam back on the tour, Edmonton as well. Let me tell you, it's going to be an exciting day of 3x3 action. Anxious to see what Riga's going to be able to do as well, not to forget Liman, #1 ranked team in the world. I could go on and on and on about the main draw, but let's get our first order of business handled first. Team Graz getting ready to take the court first. Team Graz represented by Fabricio V, Philip Kramer, Matthias Lenorter, and Moritz Lenager. Don't sleep on Austria. Had a good showing in 2019 at the Europe Cup. Able to beat the Latvians there. Not a bad showing as well in 2020 in Hungary. Obviously, weren't able to win any of those times, but Austria kind of new to the 3x3 game, but it's growing there. Over the past couple of years, and obviously they'll be hosting one of the qualifying tournaments, so that's going to garner even more attention. Meantime, the Filipinos hitting the court now. Manila Chooks trying to represent. They always come with a little swag in their bag, you know. Chico Lynette, Dennis Santos, Mark Tayo, and Zachary Huang. So this Manila Chooks TM squad, they don't have a ton of experience. Each one of their 4 players making their World Tour debut here in Doha. So where I'm from, they call this baptism by fire. That means you got to learn as you go. So we shall see if they can make this this competitive. Ref Toth. Ready to go. Both teams getting a few warm-up shots. And again, I know we went over the rules refresher, but it has been a while since we've been back to it. So just remember, anything outside the arc is worth 2. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. And again, there's Ref Cecilia Toth and Ref Marcos with a thumbs up. I like the shades, Marcos. We got to go for another jog soon, man. So they're gonna hold us down for this first game, the qualifying draw. We can't talk 3x3 without talking money as well. So I remind you, we got $40,000 on the line for whoever wins this tournament. We got 2 days of action. Top 2 from each group advance to tomorrow's elimination rounds. So that's win and advance, lose and you're done. So only 8 slots available to continue to play on day 2, and only 1 slot available here to join the main draw on day 1. But yeah, the bags keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger. $30,000 to runners up, $20,000 to third place. It kind of makes you want to start getting in shape, huh? Lacing up the sneaks. I want to hoop too. I got to work on my J though. Apparently a couple of them do too. But that's what the layup line is for. We'll get a look at these Fellas trying to make a name for themselves here in 2021. Excitement around the globe, really. As, again, 3x3 will make its Olympic debut. You're seeing players come all up out of the woodworks, ready to take part in this game, put their own stamp on it, hopefully represent their country on the biggest sporting stage that there is. So, very exciting year. So happy to be back on the Pro Tour, getting this thing going. We're expecting several events this year. It's going to be busy. It's going to be busy. Of course, everybody's safe and abide by all of the protocols necessary with the pandemic. Shout out to all the players who continue to work hard through some of the difficulties of gathering and obviously the safety measures you have to take. So it's been difficult. 2020 is one that we will never forget, but as we begin 2021 here, the vision starts to come a little bit clearer. So no surprise to see Graz early on trying to get the ball fed down low against this smaller Manila Chooks squad. Nice kick out. Number 4 for 2. And it's a miss. The Filipinos on the attack now. Moving right. Pull up. No, sir. All right. Nobody home. He was seeing things. A little bit of rust to be expected on all sides. So again, we get 2021 underway. Start things off from the logo. Got to give him a clean check. Nice quick step going left. Pull up, 2-piece in the face. So Manila Chooks is on the board. Graz trying to respond down low. New. Okay. Recovers the cookie. And all of a sudden it's 3-0. Graz trying to respond. But Manila Chooks jumping on them here early and often. So if you get an easy crib like that, look, like my pops used to tell me, take what the defense gives you. If it's going to be that easy, then it can get ugly. So the Filipinos heavy underdogs in this one, especially given what we see from Graz here in 2020. Only a minute and 20 seconds into this one, so we're just scratching the surface. But the quickness of the Filipinos is something they can use to their advantage. As you see, Graz will try to get an advantage with their size on the inside. So some contrasting styles when you look at it that way. Nice cross, but you got to hold on to the cookie. Heads up pass down to the interior. So Nager is able to draw the foul. Free throw is a miss.
We welcome you wherever you may be coming from. And of course, welcome to all our friends on social media.
Second one is a splash. Good perimeter D. Oh, get that mess up out of here. Down low. There should be a strength here. Strong move. Bad shot. Kick to the corner. 2-piece up. Short though. Still stays a 2-point game. Oh, nice give and go. I like your cut, G.
3-2.
Nice step. Tough shot. Foul on the attempt. So that'll lead to That'll lead to a trip to the stripe.
Just reminding you that COVID-19
Hey, want to make sure we show some love to our presenting sponsors, Qatar Basketball Federation and the Qatar Olympic Committee, local sponsors Ultra Sports, McDonald's, and Discover Qatar. We appreciate you help putting this event on. Again, Doha has been a centerpiece of 3x3 action since 2013. Absolutely love going out there. Wish I was there right now, but I can't front. I'm sitting in my living room in LA. Long story. That's another story for another day. But I will see all y'all in person very soon. Trust me. 3-2 game. Game 1, day 1, qualifying draw. Step in the smash, baby. 2 hands for safety. So the action heating up early here. Nice pass. Oh, and another smash. They smashing like potatoes out here. I see you, Team Graz. Oh, watch your ankles. Good D, though.
4-3. Graz takes the lead. Short.
Oh, strong rebound. Too strong defense.
Timeout called.
Take a look again.
See the nigga stumbling. The ball. Nice height. The number 1.
Take another look at the couple of bang outs from Team Graz. Playing above the rim, feeling spunky.
6:37 left on the clock.
So a 4-3 game. Just about 3.5 minutes in. So oh my goodness. He hit that one from Tall Volcano. He's heating up. Oh, quick move. To the left. Nice finish at the rim. So here we go. We got a good game going right here. 4-4. That would have broke the tie instead. The J is off the mark. 6-4, excuse me. Pull up 2 from the corner. And that's a 2-for-1 discount. So an 8-4 game. Manila Chooks TM. I must admit, this Manila team didn't come in with a whole lot of acclaim. The expectations weren't as high as in years past. Oh, nice catch and release. Come take a swim with me in the deep end as the scoring is heating up. 8-6. Little baseline J. That's cash money.
9-6.
So courtesy of Zachary Hung on that little baseline J.
By 2 points. 5:14 left on the clock.
Get the last feed. That's just too easy. You don't want no parts of that.
We hope you are enjoying this wonderful coverage courtesy of FIBA, Qatar Basketball Federation, and the broadcast.
Each team with 1 sub.
Doing a wonderful job.
Conditioning being put to the test. All the work they put in over the winter. We get to see the fruits of that right now. Oh, he looked. Okay. He looked him in the eyes before he shot that. Fired up a brick. Up fake. Swing to the left. Easy drive. Kick out. That's a nice look. Top of the key. No. But a foul on the shot. That'll lead to 2 free throws here as Graz is holding on to a 2-point advantage. Look again, plenty of contact right there.
Getting some treatment on the bench. Cut elbow. Ortner. 9-8. Opportunity to add 1 more point.
And money at the strike.
9-9.
9-7 contest. Manila Chooks on the attack. Oh, he got that thing on the yo-yo string, but you got to finish the crib.
Fancy footwork.
Brick the layup, and he was made to pay for it. That's going to cost him a 2-piece. 9-9. So this Graz team with Fabricio Vey, Philip Kramer, Matthias Lenorter, and Moritz Lenager. Looking to hold off Manila Chooks with a 2-point advantage. Graz with no fouls up to this point.
And these are qualifying matches, ladies and gents. The winner
Got to
will
make
be
it count at the free throw stripe, though.
Qualifying matches will be the 12th team to enter the competition.
Heads up, look, man. Graz out here touching more iron than your church slacks. Several throwdowns to this point. Oh, not enough sauce at the rim. I've got to clear that. Nice idea. I'm loving the ball movement here from Graz, too. They seem to have a good idea of what they're doing offensively. Yet and still, though, Manila Chooks is right up in there.
12-10.
It's a 12-10 game. Crossover, set up the 2-piece. It's too long. So 12-10 it stays.
TV timeout called. Just reminding you at 3:05.
Look again at
the Manila Chooks, and at 3:40.
Graz's preferred method of attack. We've seen Manila Chooks fall asleep a couple times on backdoor cuts. I think every member of this Graz team has got a dunk.
Only one of them will join the remaining of the group, becoming a team of 12 to continue on.
Nice finish.
Throughout today and tomorrow.
You can see the fans cut out in the stands. That's just for aesthetic purposes. Obviously, no fans allowed to attend with COVID protocols. So we got the fake fans up in there. We got real fans watching right now. We appreciate y'all. Shout out to all of our die-hard 3x3 fans. Oh, yeah, gee. Get you a taste of that. Long 2, 14-10. Manila Chooks, what you gonna do? Stop short, pull up, nope. Real physical on the rebound. It's about to get more physical on the offensive possession. So Lenager muscles one up. No defense though on the layup attempt. 15-11, it stands long ball. Too strong. Rebound, Graz. Got to clear it. Should have reminded you when we went back over the 3x3 rules, one of the biggest differences, or one of the most unique aspects of 3x3 is the 12-second shot clock. That's what helps make it a 10-minute sprint. A quick game if you're new to 3x3. This is season number 6 for your boy. And if you haven't fallen in love with it yet, you will, trust me. It is impossible not to. Oh, nice feed. Great finish, too. Heads up play.
16-11.
Oh, but
extend the lead. 2:38 left.
Nets shredded as a result. Back door. Lossy with the spin, the recovery block. Not quite LeBron James-like. Too much contact.
Both teams are starting to feel exhausted due to the heat conditions. Check.
So foul on the drive.
Liman.
Is that gonna count? Looks like we're gonna get continuation. Yeah. So what you are seeing the difference in some of the players' physiques. You can tell who've been in that weight room, utilizing that off time, that quarantine time. Wasn't a whole lot else to do. Push-ups, some sit-ups, some squats. That was the extent of my working out. Those are my three. That's it.
18 at 13 at 2:26 left on the clock.
Back door. Oh, got to get them. Layup missed. 18 to 13. You can see Team Graz closing in as they're 3 points away. 2-point attempt is a no-go. Tip out, but looks like that's going to be out of bounds off of Black. So a 5-point advantage. Get another look yourself. Ooh, that's a tough call here. But it's going to stick with the Austrians. Graz still on the attack. The two. Too much protein on it. Again, Team Graz with a distinct size advantage.
First official match of the competition will be at 4:15 p.m.
Kind of stuck to the script. They didn't waver, even though Manila Chooks jumped out to an early lead on them. And it looked like Manila might be able to put that quickness to use.
15 matches will be played today.
And they've certainly been shooting the lights out too. Bottoms up. And that's going to make this thing a little bit tighter.
3 points. 18
As it's 18 to 15 after that two-piece. Take another look. Hand down, man down, as my guy Mark Jackson likes to say. If he would have put a hand up, it would have been so what? Still would have cashed him. Nice little jab. That one, short. Follow your shot. See if it leads to something. Nothing that time. Another good hustle play. Two-piece. Ooh, halfway down. Comes out though. Just over a buck to play here. Our first qualifying draw game. Graz in control by 3. Looking for more. That's good ball movement. Kick out. No. Not in your lifetime. Lord Jesus. Too physical on the inside. Manila is up to 7 fouls. And you know what that means? That means they are in the penalty. So we'll see a couple of free throw attempts here from Graz as they okay. That was not okay. Free throw was missed. 19-15. Oh, try to hit him with the ski skirt. Oh, that is just beautiful. Beautiful pass and unselfish play for Team Graz. Let the ball do the work for you. Oh, my goodness. He needed a GPS tracker on that one. Oh, two-piece, no biscuit, ball, game. 22-17 as Graz shook the rust off and handed Manila Chooks TM and L a 5-point dub for the Austrians. As they handled business like a full body massage. And what can they not do? I was speaking a lot about how potent they are on the inside, but they was letting that thing fly. Wet from 2 range. Big reason they were able to pull this one out. And again, the winner will have a slot in Pool D. A couple more qualifying draw games to go. As you know. Get a chance to see Doha and Manila Chooks up next. So since Manila is going to be playing back-to-back, they're going to get a little bit of some rest time. But they'll be back at about 15:05. In the meantime, let's take a look at some throwback highlights from here in Doha. Well, not yet. These aren't two throwback. These are like throwback from 5 minutes ago. This is the game you just saw, right in front of you to start the day. Graz and Manila Chooks. Started out as a tight game, but then Graz started banging on them, and they wouldn't stop. Not only were they banging on them, they was capping on them from beyond that 2-point arc too. Manila Chooks though, crafty. I like some of the things they did in terms of the way they got to the bucket. Didn't finish enough of them, but this was a competitive game. I know you see the 5-point difference when the final horn sounded, and I also mentioned some of that shooting we saw outside from Team Graz. You just got to look at the two-piece, and then they just beat them up on the inside, gut punch after gut punch. Credit to Manila Chooks. They certainly fought back and tried to get themselves an opportunity to get back in it late, but it was not their day. All right, again, step aside for a quick moment, but in the meantime, we'll take a look back at the top 10 moments of Doha and 3x3. Look at the Doha final in 2020. That was crazy. And the 10 biggest Philippine wins of all time. Check them out, y'all.
They will feature up against the Manila Chooks TM one more time. Just reminding you that these are qualifying matches.
Ravena demonstrating his and then the facial delivered.
Mighty Mouse for two, banks it in, and Doha are your champions for the Beijing Masters. Mighty Mouse is mighty big in the finals. What a game. Sidestepping, pulling up.
Man, 30 seconds. So quick with the ball.
Saeed passed to
Nice
Musa.
pass to Musa, and Musa finishes that with a layup.
I heard people talking here, and I read the comments, and you know, everybody were betting on the Serbia against Lithuania final back in the round of 16.
But Qatar just showed their character.
find the range. Working the dribble against Muslic is Ravena, goes to the step back and bottoms it. Terrific ball handling skills and hitting the pull-up jump shot with the stop and pop to make it a 4-point Philippines lead.
Vasic, though, hustles to get the rebound. Under 30 ticks left. And 6 on the shot clock. Poich using every bit of it. Gets it to Ratko. Ratko! And Liman with game point. Bullet with the steal goes to the corner. Forces it up. And the 35-game win streak for Novi Sad is over at the hands of their Serbian rivals. Kovacevic wins that battle. Lasmanis, KLM. Oh, beautiful pinpoint pass. As they
run to the restroom really quick.
Miasis misses it. Only 4 seconds left. Liman's got to get a shot up. Vasic forces it. But Riga, they finally get it done at a Masters on the World Tour. It has been long awaited. Oh, beautiful drive. Tough score.
For the game right there.
Best below. Look for the game. It's Lucelle. Doha Masters.
Can I go with my guys right now? Can I go with my guys right now?
Can.
Lasmanis now, over to Krunis, back to Lasmanis. He jabs left, puts the 2 up on the logo! Can you believe it? Can you believe it? The reigning Doha Masters champs stay the champs. Oh my goodness. This was a Riga team that was down 20-15.
We make just a lucky shot, and that's why we won.
And that's what you call it, a lucky shot, or was it one of those that you practice all the time?
We practice all the time.
Listen, if that trip down memory lane don't get you hyped, something wrong with you. Man, when I tell you that Doha, Qatar has been a centerpiece, a mecca for 3x3 for the past 7 to 8 years, there was some
Thank
proof
all
for
the
you.
staff and all the work and all the team that's behind the MCAS.
Memorable plays.
Well done, thank you for the great coverage. Thank you to our wonderful spectators out there, very colourful. And thank you to the Philippine community up on our far right hand side. Nice to have your company this afternoon.
Third Doha Masters. You know who won the previous two, right? That would be the Latvians.
Of course, just reminding all the players, your seating is only behind me over here. All players entry and seating is behind me, right over here.
Game 1, we just saw what Graz did to Manila Chooks team. They were able to assert themselves.
COVID-19 restrictions are still in place in Doha, so we ask you to be careful and only move around if you have to.
17 is how that went down. Now it's Doha. Just before it obviously with the local players.
The second qualifying match to keep off it very shortly between Doha and the Manila Chooks TM.
This is what happens when you're broadcasting from home. I'm glad y'all don't got this on video. There we go. Can you hear me now? There we go. All right, good. I guess at least for some of y'all, it's a good thing. All right. So now that my mic is good, video is clear, we just about set to get this second game of our qualifying draw underway. Get you familiar with the players getting ready to hit the court. We know Manila Chooks TM, but we will remind you, they feature Chico, Lynette Dennis Santos, Mark Talo, and Zachary Huang. And as you'll soon see once Doha hits the court, a couple familiar players on this squad: Faisal Abuisa, Suli Indoor, Babakar Dieng, Abdul Rahman Yehia.
Number 1, Faisal Abuisa.
So Doha hits the court first here, coming out in the orange getup.
Number 4, Babakar.
Back in 2015, this is obviously a different squad, but you see again Suli Indoor,
Number 5, Zachary
33 years old, seen him on the tour several times. These guys we have not seen, not prior to today.
Number 2,
Dennis Santos. Again, joining Chico Lynette.
Number 4,
Mark Talo. That's the quartet representing Manila Chooks TM. Okay, now we about set. Now, Manila Chooks, they must get a win. And losing by 5, you saw that that Graz ended up with 22. Very important in case of a tiebreaker scenario. Just something to put in your back pocket as we move into the main draw here pretty soon. Total points is going to be your number 1 tiebreaker. And it will allow you to advance if it comes down to that. So there's look at our 2 officials for this one. Yasmina, Ref Madik. They'll be holding things down. Good to see y'all from afar.
Between the Doha team and the Manila Chooks TM.
And
Doha playing in the
now that the formalities have passed, it's time to get to it. I see you, Max. Was that Max running on the left side there? Max Glass? Maxie, what's up? Oh, that's how we gonna start things off? Just like that? Suli with the one-handed punch as Doha draws first blood. The pull-up from Huang is a miss. Back down low. Oh, he thought he was gonna throw it down again instead. It's Indoor. He's gonna put it in easy breezy like. So here's Dieng. He's gonna kick it over to the right wing. Looks off the D. Shot too strong off of orange. Ball over to black. So We already have one Qatari team in the main draw in Team Lucelle. Doha looking to become maybe the second team to join. Obviously, they'll have to go through Team Graz to do that. Okay, big boy on the island here. Let's see. Oh, nice. Little drip drop. Usually, I don't like when guards bail bigs out by pulling up, but look, if you wet like that, then you shoot it. But that was what waved off as we got a violation. I thought that was money. And, they go again. I don't think that was clear what the issue was, but here we go. Oh, that's just baby food. Blocking the sleep. So Suli getting to it early and often. It's a 3-0 start in favor of Doha. Rebound. Confiscates the cookie. Now back down to the block. Drop step, kick out, two-piece, top of the key. 19. 5-zip. Doha giving it to Manila. Can they answer? No, not so far. 2 off target. Warren still on the attack. 2 attempt from the wing. FaceTime. Santos able to get one to go down. That'll put at least get Manila Chooks TM on the board. Look again. Run up, get done up. The big fella getting splashed in the face. Let's see if it serves as a wake-up call. Another one? He couldn't put that one in his eye socket. Instead, it stays a 3-point contest. Look again. Oh. Y'all like that ball, huh? We introduced that at the World Tour Final 2019 Tokyo as Sulik gets it done yet again. It is 6-2. Jabby, good D out on the wing as they are able to avoid a 2-strike from the men in black. Oh, nice spin move. Unselfish play, good pass, great touch. That leads to the Abdelrahman baby hook, 7-2. Doha make that 8-2. Manila Chooks in a little bit of a hole here to start things off. Baseline, J. It'll stay where it's at for now. Long ball, too long. Off the rim to Black, quick catch and shoot. But he's still searching for a signal. No good. So, hey, look, neither team is trigger shy. Got his pocket pick that time. 2 from number 2. And he's got reservations for 2. It's an 8. Santos gets his squad a little bit closer. Quickly answered. Abdelrahman, AY, keeping his team in it. So a foul on the outside, on the drive. And we got a TV timeout afterwards. Let's look back at how some of the action's going down to this point. I know the numbers are even, number 3 against number 3. But that wasn't exactly a fair matchup. All threes ain't equal. As you see, Abdelrahman Yehia getting to the rim and getting Doha in the driver's seat, 9-6. Three minutes, 45 seconds into our second game of day 1, 2021, kicking off here in Doha, Qatar. Pull up, corner, not this time. Ball rebounded Manila Chooks, man. He is not trigger shy at all. But they need Dennis Santos to keep putting them up like that, I think, if they want to stay in this game. Nice up fade. And Suli is able to get position. Crafty move from the big fella. He had to be thinking throwdown. And that's exactly why the defense fouled him again. Suli Endura, 33 years old. Second appearance on the tour. We have seen him play with Team Lusail in the past, and that's why he's a familiar face. Manila Chooks getting real familiar with him because he keep giving him buckets. Puts another player on the bucket list, and it's 11-8 as a result. Quick move. What's he gonna do with it though? That Frito-Lay, and it's a 2-point game. Another look. And you gotta have guts as a guard coming to the rim with endured, hot on your heels. In the meantime, that was Dieng doing damage. Two-piece, missing. Oh, step back. Cash, 14-9. So 5-point game, and no answer for Santos as his shot rattles off the rim, back down low. Take him to the dungeon. Couldn't punish. Up fake. Got to give Santos some room. He does nothing with it. Quick on the release. That one's short as well. Tipped out. Santos, another up fake. Missed it. Followed the miss. He doesn't get the 2, but he does get the 1. So 2 possession games. They get it down low to the big man. Oh, the travel call. So Suli's footwork not quite as tight as he thought. Oh yeah, that's an extra step. That will negate the bucket. Keep things at 14-10. 4 fouls on Manila Chooks, none on Doha. We're more than halfway through with this one. Just over 4 minutes to play. 3 goals begging. Oh, nice look off. Good passing here, Manila Chooks. 2-piece, miss, drive, kick, swing it to the right corner. Wide open splash from the right wing, 14-12. And a foul on the inside. So, lo and behold, here's Manila Chooks. Look like they might get their doors blown off here for a second, but they found a way to stay scrappy and stay in the game, much like we saw against Graz. And the thing with Graz is they took their game to the next level on the second half stretch, so to speak, of the game. You can refer to the second half stretch as beyond the 5-minute mark. So here we are yet again, just under 4 minutes to play, and Manila Chooks with another opportunity here within a possession to potentially make this a game. We'll see. They will inevitably be eliminated though if they lose here. You can't go 0-2 in the qualifying drive. That is a death sentence. Quick step. Get your weight up, big boy. Bumping the bucket. Did he flex on him too? I like. Look again. Weight room. Weight room. He says you need a new strength trainer. Free throw. Cash. 14 apiece. It's all even. Nice move. Reverse. Big man. Step back 2. And rattles out though. Some aggressive defense right there. Nice. Take another look. Yeah. Too much contact with the hips. 1 point advantage. Doha only slightly in front. Trying to get a little bit more cushion And he hit him with the fade. 16-14.
Second qualifying match between Manila and Doha, and an intercept by the says play on.
Oh, the big man? Testing the deep water. I say he failed that test.
Santos in and out.
Oh, nice splash. Baseline.
16-16.
Here we go. Nice. Oh, really? Action starting to heat up back and forth. 17-16. Defense turns to offense just like that. Here's a great example. You got to cash those in. Don't get a whole lot of looks that good. A good look, but a bad shot, well short. So we're really starting to see that pace pick up and give you a glimpse of just how furious it can get in this game of 3x3. Especially when you got both teams clicking. 17-16 Doha with the lead for now. Manila Chooks, TM trying to show some of that pull-up. Oh, he in and out, did he? Nice in and out, but he couldn't splash on him. Now it's time to D up. That's easier said than done. That man is a full low orange. Past the 2-minute warning.
Forget about the heat. The game is hot enough itself.
So, man, this is turned into a pretty good game. Again, you can't do nothing but credit Manila Chooks for finding ways to fight undersized in both of these games here in the qualifying draw. Yet and still, they're finding a way to stick around, putting themselves in position that they can win this game. Right now it's Doha, it's the local fans. Oh, got the step and he got the scoop. It's back to a 1-point contest, 18-17. Cookies, please. I'll take that, and you. Okay, you don't take that. Oh, scoop attempt is missed. It's supposed to be I'll take that, you take this, but gotta make the shot for that. Quick move, defended well though, and foul on Orange. $1:20 to play. Take another look at that last layup attempt. Maybe some of that frustration beginning to show. Fouled immediately after. I want to take a quick moment to thank our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson, our official timekeeper, Tiso, our official suppliers, Skelda Sports, Indio, Magic Sky. Much love to you. No love on the long two from the logo. Score stays where it's at, only for a moment. The lay is good. And Doha's out front by 2. That 2 attempt could have tied it, but some good defense. It was about to be hammer time. I just felt it was about to be hammer time. But instead, it's going to be Abdelrahman Yehia going to the stripe. Shooting 1. As Manila Chooks still has no more to give now, but they are not in the penalty. 19-17, it stays. It's still anybody's game. You will not get a better look than that. Got to make it count. He didn't. So now back to the post. Kick back out to his miss. We got 30 ticks to go in this one. No need to panic if you're Manila Chooks. Take what the defense gives you, and they give him the crib. 19-18. This will determine if Manila Chooks' main draw hopes will stay alive. 11 ticks to go. Take another look at the position from Dieng on the inside. He pushes the smaller defender away.
19-18. What a thrilling finish.
And he's whistled for the foul, offensive foul. So Manila Chooks here with 11 ticks to go. Might we see a Tissot buzzer beater? I'm forecasting. Oh, left him like a bad relationship. Laid it up. 19 up. Oh, Endure. He misses the crib, so what do you know? We got OT. We got OT here in the qualifying draw. And here are the OT rules, y'all. Pay close attention. The first team to score 2 wins it. That's it. First team to score 2 in overtime gets the dub. It'll be a Tissot buzzer beater one way or the other. But what a game. Love to see the scrappy nature of this Manila Chooks team. There's no shortage of puso when you're dealing with the Filipinos.
19-19.
And they've had good showings here in Doha before. We'll see what happens here in OT. Ball black. Got to guard that 2-point arc. You don't want to give any looks. A narrow miss. Narrow miss. But still a miss nonetheless.
Doha have thrown it away. So it will be a check ball to the Manila team.
So Manila Chooks with another chance here. Up fake. A lot of contact on that 2 attempt. But couldn't sell it to the refs. Abdul Rahman, he lets it fly. His 2 is missed. So, muscled up a tough shot. Great finish on the inside. That'll put Doha up by 1. They got game point. But a 2-piece from Manila Chooks could still end this thing. Pull up, missed off the glass. Back over to Doha it goes. This could win it, but good defense at the rim. It's cleared. It's kicked. It's fired. It's blocked. Another up fake. Another 2 attempt. 2-piece. Game winner, Tissot buzzer beater. A hell of a shot that goes down. Chico Lynette, ice water all up in his veins. Talk about persistence paying off. A couple of up fakes. He's got a birdie and he's got a big bucket. Again, Tissot buzzer beater. That's so nice, you got to see it twice. Good look at the rim from the corner. And although Qatar had the 1-point advantage, it is Chico snatching the victory from Doha that keeps Manila Chooks alive. For the moment, we still have to see this Doha team that we just saw lose. We'll see what they can do with Graz. But in the meantime, we will step aside for a moment and give you some more throwback clips of our Jeddah final in 2020. Also, Team Liman mixtapes, and also how 3x3 in Lithuania is growing. So check that out before we get to our final qualifying draw game. Hey, so that was a look at how that last one played out. Shout out to Manila Chooks getting it done. One more again. We got some throwback video that I told you we were going to, but now I'm actually gonna give it to you. I was just teasing y'all. That's all. So in this little entertainment break, let's check out Team Graz, get more familiar with them. Also the top 10 dunks of all time and the 3 top 10 plays ever. That's on deck right now before we get to our last qualifying draw game. So enjoy in the meantime.
Forget about alpine skiing.
Bogdan, how much time do I have here?
Over Austria. The first timers showed their talent last year after a surprise 3x3 Europe Cup debut, paving the way for the formation of Team Graz onto the World Tour.
We don't really work together for a long time. It's like 1.5 months, 2 months, something like this. Momo Laniger called me this summer and he asked me like, Philip, we were building a team. What do you think about it? That's how it started.
This was our basically second 3x3 experience. We qualified in Kiev at the Euro Cup qualification. And then we played here the Euro Cup, which was amazing for us. We played Latvia the first game. We won that game in overtime, which was a huge surprise for ourselves.
For Philip Kramer and Moritz Lenager, they were immediately mesmerized by 3x3 after discovering a whole new style of hoops.
When I got home from Debrecen last year, I was like, this is the kind of sport I like. It's tougher, it's stronger, it's quicker. It's more my style of playing.
It's different atmosphere. I was used to my whole life playing 5-on-5. Now it's more action, it's more fun. You know, music is going. It's much more fun, I have to say, yeah.
3x3 in Austria could soon explode with next year's all-important FIBA 3x3 Olympic qualifying tournament coming to the scenic city of Graz.
It was amazing to hear that. I mean, the whole program we are starting right now with 3x3 in Austria is connected with the Olympic tournament in Graz next year.
It's going to be a really big event. And especially now, we know we can play on this stage.
When is a chance that we can go to Olympic Games? When do we have a chance with basketball to reach something like this? So we started talking to the federation, and since then a lot of people have been supporting us. We're trying to get new partnerships right now so we can work really professionally.
With the Olympic flame set to flicker in their backyard, Austrian 3x3 players are dreaming of one day playing on the biggest stage in sports.
To qualify for the Olympics, that's the goal, and to get better, you know, like this sport, the last team can beat the first team.
We're kind of behind a lot of other teams. We're not on the same level, but we are there. And in 2023, we want to be the team to beat.
Battling a man, a fight to the finish, we can war it to the end if you like, cause you and them see that time's not a thing here when you've been blessed and born to the life. See me, I got a sample of the plan on the 4K image, you can see me spitting bars on the mic. I always go hard, so you better go home, cause I heard you saying that I'm wrong when I'm right. See the flash of the lights, see the ding of the bell, for the bright from the gun and I'm gone. You best believe that I know where I'm from, see the man, them already know that it's on. You know the hard work pays off, everybody stays on. You know the things that I'm thinking of the days off. I do it with God willing, furthermore, I want the whole team chilling. It's a graph that they don't see, I know that I won't be here to be sad at the end. And we can do it for real right here, no pretending. When I kick in the pool like Beckham is bending. Whatever the weather, I keep it together, I keep getting better. And nobody on this planet can tell me otherwise. Open up your eyes, you better recognize. I'll be set on the stage, ready to go. The way that I know you don't know me, I'm the winner. Expecting the game, calm me, I'm a beginner. I'll be set on the stage, ready to go. The way that I know you don't know me, I'm the winner. Expecting the game, calm me, I'm a beginner. I said I got the move right and now I'm ready for battling. You wanna just tell me you're not, but I'm having it. But I'm staying on side with the ball. Now I'm traveling, gets weak in the knees and the seas. So I'm flattening, getting boxed in the face and my moves and I'm jabbing him. Talk the talk, we can go, guys. Happening, we can go to the floor in the wall. I'll be grappling. I know what the gamble is, believe I'ma handle this. I'll be set on the stage, ready to go. The way that I know you don't know me, I'm the winner. Expecting the game, calm me, I'm no beginner.
signature smash, and that's gonna get more views than the rapper from Toronto. Unbelievable! Jordan Kilcan has got everybody on their feet here in Utsunomiya. Man, what? I don't even know how you count that. That was a double 360. Oh, my math is off. That dunk was so crazy, I'm confused. How many times did he spin around?
I'll be set on the stage, ready to go. The way that I know you don't know me, I'm the winner. Expert in the game, call me no beginner. I've been there, I'm real. I've been into work when I'm ill. I've grafted, I've signed on, been laid off, been kept on, done cleaning, built fans, and I come on my neck with paint on my hands. Had no funds, had no phone, had bare stress, been so low. I've chased claims, been so mad, got so deep, been so sad. I've fixed up, I've hit back, I've picked up, I'm so glad. I work hard, I stay strong, and I do it again in a heartbeat. And it's nothing to do with love, so don't give up. Set on the stage, ready to go. The way that I know you don't know me, I'm the winner. It's when the game can't mean I'm no beginner. I'll be set on the stage, ready to go. The way that I know you don't know me, I'm the winner. It's when the game can't mean I'm no beginner.
He's a professional crossover artist. Jonathan Garcia, I feel bad for you, my friend. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was disgusting! Abdullah!
Fernandez inside. What a block shot on the slam dunk by Weinert. Unbelievable block.
Oh my God! Las Manos put him in timeout.
Nice pass by Bergani. This is the play of the day. She had an eye in the back of her head, and she spotted her open teammate for a spectacular dish.
Now Hannah says, let's slow it down a little bit. Oh, no, he did. No, he did. Oh, stop it, Team USA. Oh, just stop. Through the legs, alley-oop to McKinney. Bullet. Oh my God, what the heck did I just see? Dusan pulling tricks out on him like the court gesture. I think he sent a message on what he out here to do today. Oh, her ankles will never be the same. That was disgusting. Anastasia Shusik. Under 10 seconds to play. Dragovic, one-on-one with Dusan. Dusan gets a hand on it. Dragovic, oh my God! Oh my God! I don't believe what I just saw. Bogdan Dragovic with the fireball of his life. And he beats Novi Sad in an unbelievable comeback here in Beijing to win it. Zamoon Master, how in the hell did they do it? Game point. Oh, he brings out the sham. Oh, you can't do that. You cannot do that to another grown man. You cannot. That is unfair. Just killing the competition. Somebody call the coroner's office on Dusan Bullet, because that ain't right. He's done that once before, and nobody in 3x3 pulls that off except the #1 player in the world. Oh my goodness. De La Fuente just got clowned on out here in Amsterdam.
How was that?
Back. You're looking at a nice, beautiful, scenic shot of Doha, Qatar. Again, this is where the action's going down over the next couple of days as we start this 2021 campaign off. We got 2 qualifying draw games already in the books. We got 1 more to go. This will determine who moves on to Group D, joining the Americans, New York Harlem, and Princeton. Will it be the Austrians? Will it be maybe the Filipinos sneaking their way in? Or will it be Doha finding a way to sneak their way in? Could come down to points. But obviously Graz is in the driver's seat. They get a win here, as we saw them do over Manila Chooks TM. Then they will get that bid into Group D. Fabricio Vai, Philip Kramer, looking to do some damage. We will see what they can bring to us this time around. And Doha re-entering the court again. Tough game for them, as Manila Chooks was able to give it to him in OT. It's a nice matchup in terms of the size. You have 2 teams that are strong on the interior. Obviously with indoor, Suli man in the middle. Faisal Busa as well. He can get it done down there. Going to be a very interesting final qualifying draw game. Reminder of the pools. In Pool A, we got Liman, Piran, Šakiai. Pool B, we got Riga, Amsterdam, Edmonton. Pool C, Ub, with Novi Sad, Lucelle. Keeping a close eye on that group. Keep a close eye on our outstanding referees as well. Ref Yasmina and Marcos. 2 of the best in the game, best in the biz. And last but not least, as I was mentioning in the pools, Pool D, New York Harlem and Princeton, who are waiting to find out. So who's going to qualify? Doha need to win by 3 or score 18. If they do that, then they are in. Obviously, if they lose, then Graz will be moving on. Graz need to win, as I was just mentioning, or lose by 1 or 2 and score 16 points. That's how they qualify. So shout out to our tech team for giving everybody the vital information they need here as they get the final warm-ups wrapped up. But each team kind of got the juices flowing. Takes a little while to knock off the rust, not only for the players, but for me too. It's been too long. Y'all been waiting for this 3x3 action, huh? We're gonna be interacting all day. Obviously, once we get to the main draw, we'll get a chance to get some additional interaction. We're all about the interaction on social media. So you guys can check out Twitch today, and my guy, Vince Chang, he's hilarious. Not to put too much pressure on him, but he's a funny dude. He'll be co-hosting that our Twitch broadcast again once we start the main draw. I wonder if they'll pose the question on what everybody's favorite play was from the top 10 plays of all time. I don't know. That could be on deck. We got to have a little powwow. I want to see what y'all talking about over there. We'll be checking in today. In the meantime, though, we got to check in with this final qualifying draw game. It comes down to this. If you want to play for 40 bandos, And each one of these teams searching for, well, actually, Doha has won a Masters before. I mentioned earlier, 2015. But Graz looking to keep their hopes alive and potentially get their first Masters win. We don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves. And in order to get a Masters win, you got to get to the main draw. But Graz did make it to the quarterfinals in their debut at the Debrecen Masters. So they have proven that they can play among the best before. They just won the Israel 3x3 Super Quest last week. Beat Gagarin in the final in that one. If you were following 3x3 for any time now, you know that Gagarin has been one of the more promising young Russian teams. They got some star players, and Graz was able to handle them. So Austria hosting the Olympic qualifying tournament in May, as we're approaching April. Wow, time is flying. Enough talking. Let's get to it. Two-piece missed. So now Doha on the attack, the big fella. That would have got me benched. You can't fade away as a big. Not with that size. You got to take it up strong. Okay, I see the hezzy. Okay. Froze the defense just enough to get that one to go. Good move. And we got a 1-0 game. Make that 2-1. The ball. It drops to number 4 in black, Matthias Lenorte. Oh, all kinds of contact. All up in his face. Splash from the corner. 5-0 as Graz is asserting themselves here early. So Lenorte, he got that thing off safety. He's ready to shoot at all times, and ain't nobody safe. 5-zip game. We'll see if Doha can respond. That's an offensive foul. So it looked like an offensive foul. I saw the elbow too, but there was a lot of contact prior to that. Yo, whoa. Watch your neck. Yeah. Okay. I saw the idea there. Hey, I think it looked worse than what his intentions were. But anytime you throw a bow like that, you're going to get whistled. Throw them bows. Don't throw the bow. 5-zip it stays. Oh, nice little loop feed. Oh, but you can't miss the crib. They get another shot at it. So instead of the 1, they go for 2. And it's the same result, long on that attempt. Now, Doha on the attack, down low, kick back out, nice ball movement, got a look, didn't get the result. Nice step through. And Lenager was able to draw the foul and reach in the process of the shot. So Moritz, he was not in the process of the shot, didn't get the continuation. So that foul on the floor leads to nothing. Speaking of nothing, that represents the score for Doha. Still a goose egg. Nearly 2 minutes in. And again, our last qualifying draw game. The ball really in Graz's court. They got the simplest path to get into the main draw. All they need is a win. Or they need to, if they lose, they can lose by 1 or 2 points as long as they score 16. I know it gets a little complicated, but we try to keep you informed and up to date. Strong drive, missed it, stuck with it, and gets the reverse layup to go down. 5-1, Doha finally on the board. Hand up, so what? Get that out your mouth. 3-point game. Oh, okay, nice move, cross, pull up. Too much protein on it. Loving the ball movement here. Leads to another good shot. So the two-banger. Quickly answered by the layup. But you saw Lenega getting it going from the corner over there. Just quick enough to see the layup. Responded. There's the two-piece. Quick catch, shoot. And he got the jumper falling like dominoes. It's 9-3. I think they want to make sure. That looked like a clear two to me. So a 6-point difference. It's been Team Graz here through the first few minutes of this game. Another two release from the corner. And that one's a miss. Haven't seen a lot of missing from Team Graz. Well-rounded squad. They can do a little bit of it all. And they definitely have a firmer grip here in 2021 of this 3x3 game. Newcomers last year. But you can see how their game has evolved. Nice move from the big man, but it was too strong on the turnaround. Oh, aggressive on the block attempt too. That's going to lead to a foul. So you see the movement immediately as Kramer received a pass. He also received a hard foul there as well. So TV timeouts, both teams will get a little bit of a breather here. They are absolutely necessary in this 10-minute sprint. These players who, some of them have been really challenged in terms of getting time on the court, practice time, conditioning time. And we getting our first looks at each one of these squads here 2021 with a 2020 season that was not lost. But we only had 5 Masters in 2020. There's a two-piece as Lenega continues to have the hot hand. He's been hotter than fever in this one. Oh, you gonna do it like that? You better finish it too. Oh. He started the beautiful passing compilation. When it came back to him, he couldn't knock it down. That's all right. You can forgive him. He's been wet to this point. 11-3 game. Graz putting it on Doha. Fully focused as they try to earn that last spot to Pool D. Oh, that was saucy. But he couldn't finish the lay. Stays where it's at. Quick release on the 2-ball from the logo. Range, no issue. It's 13-3. Graz looking for some more. Nice step back. Oh, but he should have stepped forward. Another look at that last feed on the inside. A lot of contact there. So here comes Graz. Love the action. Oh, there it is. Take another look. Beautiful action. Curls off the screen, goes up top. Yammy. Yammy. 2. Short. That miss was so strong it knocked the scoreboard out. It's all about the touch, fella. I put some arc on that thing. It's 14-3. And it is uglier than the weekend. 14-3. I like the weekend. I shouldn't have said that about him. These good people. Anyway, 11-point cushion. Kind of a wild shot from Lenager, but no worries for him. His homie got his back, or so I thought. Look at that. Took his cookies. Oh yeah, you gotta clear that. That's why that point does not count. So a good little demonstration of a rule refresher for you. When you steal that ball, you got to take it beyond that 2-point arc and clear it before you continue with your possession. All right, now that that lesson is out of the way, back to Graz School in Doha, here on their home court, in their backyard. I'm not saying it's impossible, but it don't look good. It don't look good. That shot no good. Norder couldn't get it to go, so Orange's number 4 will try his hand, and it wasn't quite as steady as he wanted it to be, so score stays where it's at. Backed up. They fell asleep.
15-3.
So this is what I mean. This is a more patient Graz team. You don't see them forcing too much offensive action. They let the plays develop. They make the right pass, and you can see the results of that in the score. It's 15-3. Oh, there's a nice pass. Oh my! He dunked that like he was mad. I think he probably is mad. 15-3. I'd be mad too. Just an assault on the rim. Emphatic, one-handed punch. We got some highlights here in the qualifying draw. This is just a warm-up now. And that might be the parting shot that Doha will give us here in Qatar. As again, it's a 15-4 game. Nice highlight, but I'm sure he'd much rather be in front. 11-point contest. It has been all Graz all the time. And from my vantage point, it don't look like it's going to be a whole lot different the rest of the way here. Again, they needed 16 points if they did not win. But I think we can throw that out the window pretty soon. Barring, obviously, one of the most legendary comebacks ever. But 3:40 and counting still left in this one. There's still a lot that can happen. Those chances just got even less likely. Another two-piece, and it's 17-4. 4. You know who's singing right now? Oh, that was like the Savage pass last year, the little whip. Take another look. Lenager went behind his back like a brazier hook. Led to the double dip. 19-4. Oh, strong finish, big man. And Team Doha could have used a whole lot more of that earlier. They're going to tear the rim down before we even get to the main draw. That's enough. Call the dogs off. It's 20-5. And it's still getting live here early. Oh, beautiful feed. Goes up high, comes down hard. Graz playing with some real aggression here. And that's going to put him to bed, to bed, to bed. Yeah, I'm singing early. I'm excited. It's over with. Team Graz serving notice to the main draw as they will be heading to Group D, joining Princeton and New York Harlem. I think that's good. I think that's going to be a hell of a group there. Don't sleep. Obviously, New York Harlem and Princeton are going to be the favorites. But this Austrian team, Team Graz, is nothing to sleep on. So as they get ready to get set for the main draw, we're gonna get set here in a moment to get it down courtside and hear from one of the members of this Graz team and see how they feel heading into the main draw after a dominant last quarter qualifying draw game. Let's get it down to courtside now, and let's hear from my guy Laneger.
Moritz, a sunny day today, maybe some holiday vibes. You started quite slow, but then you got it really going against Doha.
Yeah, we had a really hard time in the first game with the sun. We're in Austria, we're not used to this weather right now. But we won the first game, we won the second game. The second one, we got our rhythm. And then we got the need for the conquering games.
Hey Moritz, your team has been rolling so far this season. You just won a tournament, a big tournament, a Super Quest in Israel. How do you feel as a team?
We practiced very good in the off-season. I think we had a great athletic department over the off-season, and we worked really hard. So we're ready to play.
Congratulations, and see you in the main draw.
Thank you.
Yep, congratulations indeed. Looking forward to seeing Team Graz in that main draw. They got somewhat of an advantage in terms of kind of getting the jitters knocked out here early in the qualifying draw. Depends on what theory you subscribe to. You know, some people say that it's more wear and tear. Some people say it's good to have a couple of extra games to get the blood circulating. We'll see. We'll see how it translates once they get to the main draw. But what a beatdown. They gave them the business. No suit and tie necessary. It was all Graz all the time. Inside out, two-piece, yammies. I mean, that was all up in their bag. I mentioned before how well-rounded of a squad they are. 1 through 4, they can do it to you, and they can embarrass you too. Watch your head. Couple of oops. Some nice interior feeds, some great cuts from Graz. And while we did see some glimpses of some positive things that Doha can build on, we didn't see nearly enough. Led to a beatdown. And Graz did it in dazzling fashion. So a quick day for Doha as they go 0-2. Only be one local team in the main draw. It is Graz going 2-0. Getting it done over a tough Manila Chooks TM squad who did pick up one win, again, of course, over Doha, but not enough to get them into the main draw. So it's the Austrians as they get it done. All right, as we get ready to get set for the main draw, we'll step aside for a moment, one more again, and give you a look at some of the best dunks of 2020, best of Chris Staples, Grabo, and of course, Joel Henry as well, the Royal Guard, who we'll see tomorrow competing in the dunk contest. Enjoy, and then we'll get to the main draw.
Voyage. Oh, has he? Has he? They can tie or win. Robin, is he gonna play hero this time? Miezis! FTW! Cold-blooded killer! As Robin is a real superhero here in Jeddah. The Tissot buzzer beater as they steal it from Liman to take their first ever World Tour final. Unbelievable game. Unreal.
Remember that 3 days before when I told you this happened, I told you it's my confidence and my team.
This July, 3x3 basketball came to Lithuania in a big way with the Hops Trans 3x3 event. The country's best basketball players joined Šakiai, the number 6 team in the world, for a month-long event.
Rolandas Kizgiris, the head of the 3x3 in Lithuania, said in one interview that he believes that our team Šakiai could beat 3 or 4 players of the best teams of Lithuania if they do not train. So it started from that, and all the top teams of First League LKL in Lithuania would like to beat us.
It raised the bar for 3x3 in Lithuania with new talented players like Team Utena Uniclub, and now that people have gotten a taste, oh, they hooked.
The Hop Tribes tournament was a really successful tournament. A lot of fans, a lot of friends call me or write a message that they really love the intensity, physicality. Some guy saying, oh, I'm watching the basketball, I don't even have time to go take a beer, you know, it's so interesting and so cool to watch.
It was the best timing to do the tournament. Many excited people wanted to see it live.
There was 700 seats in a court, and a lot of people was waiting outside. They was watching on a big screen and outside of the tent.
Now lots of people from different towns or districts are thinking how to start new teams and to show themselves in the world.
As if it wasn't enough for Šakiai and Utena Uniclub had met 4 times in 4 weeks at the Hop Trans 3x3 in Lithuania, they met again at the Debrecen Masters. Utena improved their record to 4-1 against Šakiai and went all the way to the final in the first Masters of the season.
It's a shame that we were in the same group and only one team could go further.
To be honest, I don't want to say that it's some big rivalry or something. Just I think someone have to win, someone have to lose, and I'm happy that we won. But Šakiai is a great team, and I think they have a bright future also.
No matter what the format, Lithuanians have basketball in their blood, and this Hop Trans 3x3 event showed the best of the basketball-loving nation.
5-on-5 or 3x3 basketball, it's basketball, so everybody loves that.
I think it's in our blood, you know, Lithuania, the basketball is a second religion.
Every win, especially when you wear a Lithuania sign on your chest, it's a big thing in Lithuania.
A very warm welcome to the sunset slowly coming down with cooler temperatures. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the lineup for Team Liman. Number 1, the Boysa Kilijan. Number 3,
Okay.
Stepan Kojic. Number 5, Alexandra Lepko. Number 4, Mihailo Vesey.
All right. We got levels? No?
Liman team. The lineup for Šakiai. Number 2, Polis Belavisha. Number 5, Radius Pukeles. Number 6, Darius Darvidas. Number 3, Sarunas Zingirias. And that's your team, Šakiai Kulbele.
Guess what? It's time for the main draw. It's the main event. Yeah, 12 teams in our main draw field, of course. Top 2 from each group. We'll move on to tomorrow's play, but this is where the top 10 teams in the world reside. We got a couple of former Masters winners on the floor right now, the #1 team in the world. Liman trying to regain Serbian supremacy here in 3x3. Kind of had they thunder stolen a little bit by Riga in an abbreviated 2020 season, but they got a chip on their shoulder. They want to still prove that they are the best in the game. A little bit of a new look for both of these teams as we get a look at Pool A. It features the Serbians of Liman and the Lithuanians out of Šakiai and the Slovenians out of Piran. So we're going to see what Simon Finsgar and Gappy still got up their sleeve. A little long in the tooth. We'll see them a bit later, but I tell you, this first matchup is going to be a good one. Liman was able to beat Šakiai Gubale in the final of the Europe Masters. They do have a 3-2 advantage head-to-head in the past couple of years. Not a shock there. Not a shock there, but we have seen Šakiai really emerge. Again, 2019 Montreal Masters winners. Liman's won 8 times on the tour. Šakiai had mixed results 2020. They didn't make it to the quarterfinals at the Debrecen Masters, but again, they made it to the final of the Europe Masters. Were able to bounce back and have a little bit better showing. But the Lithuanians have had their thunder stolen a little bit by some of the other Lithuanian squads. Utena Uni Club. Speaking of Utena Uni Club, Tarvidis joins this team and replacing Marius Užupis, who tore his ACL. So Darius Tarvidis from Utena Uni Club is going to give them a little bit more of an interior presence. Liman looking a little bit different as well. You won't see Mr. Robot, Stefan Stojic. He is their most dangerous weapon. And they're retooling with Novi Sad. Used to hoop for Team Jeddah. I think he's a good addition. Nice guard. So should be a good game, without a doubt. Gonna love seeing the battle of the bigs. There's the Manimal, Mihailo Vasquez, defending Pukalis. So here we go. We off and running. Day 1 of our 10th edition of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. We call it the X edition. X stands for the unknown, at least from my perspective. It's anybody's tournament to win. We hadn't seen a more open field in quite some time. Obviously with the Novi Sad split. Maestro and Savage going to Oob. More on that later, but right here, right now, we got a 1-1 contest. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice in your ear. The two-piece does not go into the rim. As Manila Chooks couldn't find the target. Bukalis trying to D up down low. Ratko. Well, called for 3 in the key, I believe. Oh, no, that's Vasquez. That wasn't Ratko. Oh, yeah, he shuffled his feet. Travel. Interior feed. You'll see the Šakiai team start a lot of their action with Bukalis on the elbow. That's how they like to kind of initiate their offense. And they let the big decide to either pass or go to work. That time he decided to try to get it to the inside. Did not work out. Rack Cove, though, tunneling his way to the rack. Yeah, we see you. Nice shades, bro. Long on the shot on the inside. Killian, he's going to clear it. Kicks it over as he was trying to get it over to Kojic. Kojic is going to have to be that guy. He's going to have to be that guy for Liman. And he's one of the more potent two-point shooters in the game. Expect to see defenders sticking to him. They did not defend the drive very well. So after the Vengalis layup, it's a 3-2 contest. Vengalis misses that second layup attempt, and then he's whistled for the foul. He's in a bad position trying to guard a manimal down there. So smart foul. Kojic pulls up. And ain't that windy. So 3-2 game. Just 2 minutes in. Liman trying to shake off a couple of tough losses. Talking about margin of victory being as slim as it can be. Losing at the buzzer in dramatic fashion. A couple of TSO buzzer beaters in 2020. Losing to Riga, World Tour final in Jeddah and again in Doha. Riga, the two-time defending Doha champs. We'll see if there's a changing of the guard here in the next 2 days as Vengalis is able to get the soft touch in the paint, take that with you. So we're seeing a more aggressive Sharunas Vengalis, at least here in the first couple of minutes. Nice fade, pocket pass. Ratko knows what to do with it, and Liman out front. Here's Paulis Belavicius. GQ came through dripping, wet from distance. This is 5-4. Kojic jabs right, goes left. A lot of contact. Foul call. Kojic ranked number 3 in the world. Killed during the Europe Masters. You remember that? Led all scores, won MVP. Oh, long ball. Threads. Vasquez. 6'5". The big man can step out there. He's comfy in the deep end. Oh, but he just got took to the cup, didn't he? Vengalis doing work. And Vengalis, quick foul. 6-6 game. That's a full-grown manimal coming at you. You ain't got a tranquilizer gun. Call in the reinforcements. Killian, release. But rebound tracked down by Ratko. Kojic lost the handle, got it back, stay with it. Good composure, bucket. 7-6. Back and forth we go. Belavicius with Kojic in front, gives it up. Jump hook, no go. Oh, Bukalis. Grown man move. There's Todovadis with the rock in hand. Great new addition. He's going to take the feed and lay it in. 9-8. Oh, yeah. A lot of contact. Bukalis just mistimed it. No argument there from the big fella. So that'll put Alexander Ratkov on the strike to shoot 1. So we look back at how things have gone down to this point. Kojic with the contested shot. And he doesn't have too much trouble getting a good look at the rim. He's got great size, great length, and really an underrated scorer, I think, in 3x3. But he's going to have a bigger opportunity to put his imprint on the game out here in Doha. Again, with Stefan Stojic, aka Mr. Robot, out, wishing him well as he recovers from a broken nose. People forget, Mr. Robot, MVP of that 2017 season, 2017 or 18. I'm going off pure memory on that. Point is, he's a baller, and he's missed on this Liman team. Ratko hands it off. Killian, quick trigger, fires a blank. It's a miss. Ratko, oh, you fancy, huh? He went behind the back, but he missed it. Good idea. A for effort. I'll give him a D for execution. So the pass was there with Killian. Come on, man. You got to hit them. 9-8. Quits. Spin. Oh, put the brakes on. Can he break him off? Uh-huh. He gave him a taste. Two-piece dinner. 11-8. And Belavichus. Short on the 2 attempt. Take a look at that. Come on out here. Come on out here to the deep end. Mess around and get drowned. Now Ratko working from the block. He's going to hand it off. Kojic thought about the 2. Instead, he gets a clear lane. Kojic. He got some bunnies. Okay. They're going to give Vasquez another look. And the big man couldn't cash in from distance. So it will stay a 12-8 game. Just over 5 minutes left to play in our first game of the main draw. Another look. He's got a clear tarmac. Kojic showing us he still got a little juice left. A little boost in them calves. There's a new addition. My boy Killian again over from Team Jeddah. Kojic mishandles it. Getting late in the shot clock. He does get it up. And he puts it off the window. Oh, nice drive response. Bengalis just continue to put people on his bucket list. Bengalis has been the strength of this Lithuanian offense here so far. There's Belavichus. Stuck a hand in there. Belavichus going to get a little bit of a rest. Vasquez going to hand it off. Kojic, step back. That was a pass. That was designed that way. Not really. But we're going to let him live. Vasquez going to put it up through the contact. Man, he is so much to handle down there on the block. And a good free throw shooter, too. Let's see if I jinx him. I did not. He gets it to trickle in. And a 6-point advantage for the Serbians. Lofted to the opposite block. Pukalis drops the shoulder, but he also left the cookie. You need it. They don't have it right now. Oh! Big block. Tarvidis not having it. But he does not have his way from distance either. So he misses from the right wing. We're at 4 minutes now. Liman in control by 6. Another look at the big block. Killian trying to track down the rebound. Belavichus says that's us. So Kojic having a little talk with Killian, saying keep your head in it. Nice encouragement from his new teammate. A lot of turnover. Did y'all see all the trades that went down in the NBA yesterday? Oh my goodness. Who does Victor Oladipo play for now? That dude been on 3 teams this year. we got some turnover here though. Look at Oob, you look at Novi Sad, you obviously look at this Liman team due to injury, and several other teams that have new additions from elsewhere. Even Amsterdam with Maxim Kovacevic. That's a familiar face in a different place. A lot of storylines to keep up with here in Doha in this third edition of the Doha Masters. Yeah, buddy. Do. All right. Good to see 3x3 back, right? Looking good out here. Rocking the Wilson jerseys. Also, remember, you can buy that specially made 3x3 ball. It's going to be used at the Olympic Games in 120 days. Go to FIBA3x3.com/ball right now. You can get that nice, specially designed outdoor rock that you see the fellas hooping with right now. What you waiting for? Better go get one before they out of stock. So both teams' offense out of sync a little bit right now. And as soon as I say that, beautiful interior feed from Pukalis to Vingalis. Rough shot right there from Kojic. Kojic, this time from the logo, up fake. Got it up just in time to beat the shot clock. He misses, but no problem. Vasquez got his back like a pack with straps. And it's 16-10. Kojic, though, limping a little bit. Might have tweaked an ankle. Let's look and see how he landed there. Oh, yeah, he did. He did turn that ankle a little bit. Saw him immediately go down and hold it. Probably going to tape that up as Darius Tarvidis, he rises up, puts it down. 5-point game. Kilian still off target. Vasquez, he'll get it to the top of the key. Ratko waiting for Kilian to come around. A little bit of miscommunication. Nice pocket pass. Nice little petri dish right there from Kilian. Pull up. Vingalis. He is in his bag like a camper. Vingalis doing all sorts of damage offensively in this one. Tarvidis lets it fly. It's a miss. It looks like, yeah, Kojic down trying to get that ankle checked out. And depending on what happens with him, that could be a big void on this Liman team. They are up by 6 right now with just over 2 minutes to play, so they will make that 5. Kilian down low, Ratko, tough layup attempt missed. Pukalis stepping beyond that 2-point arc, and he cannot find the mark. Stays 18-13. 2 missed. Manimal scoops it over. Kilian thinking about it from the logo. Could knock it down. So the Lithuanians on the attack. They have had no answer for Vingalis through 9 minutes of this contest. I see no reason why they're going to be able to stop him the rest of the way either. But Liman probably okay with that because they are leading by 5. So Liman within 2. You see Kojic getting that ankle worked on by the medical staff as we speak. So judging by his demeanor, it looks like he's going to be okay. I don't want to speculate. But judging by his body language, it seemed like he was saying, yeah, I'm okay. We'll see. We'll see. But look at Ratko getting a layup. Absolutely one of the best in terms of how crafty he is, setting screens and finding openings to get to the rim. He's savvy. Killian cannot buy a bucket, but Ratko will do the honors. I call game. 21-14. Liman starts their 2021 campaign in the win column. Here is your game winner. Good look. Left wing, bottoms. Alexander Ratko, your 2017 Debrecen MVP, is going to put this one on ice for Liman. They hand Šakiai Gubale a 21-14 L to open up again the 2021 campaign. So nice start. Nice start for Liman here in Group A. And again, top two from each group will move on to continue to compete tomorrow for our first World Tour Masters title here in 2021. Also $40,000 bag to the winner. You know the rules by now. You know what's at stake. Look back at the highlights in this one. And we saw early on not only Pukalis get it going, but it was really Vengalis for this Lithuanian team. He was taking what the defense gave him, and really was a catalyst for Šakiai Gubale. Gets to the racket there. Pukalis helped him off, shielding off the D. And then here's Vengalis working on Killian. Dropped him off like the bus stop, but Liman woke up. They started giving it to the Manimal, and he was eating. Vengalis answering with a tough score. Kojic taking two. He got action. This was before he tweaked his ankle later in the game. Here's a nice step back top of the key. And with no Mr. Robot, he is the clear offensive option. And he has a hell of an arsenal, don't he? Yeah, he does. Nice passing here. Vengalis with another layup. Vengalis with a 7-point game. Pull up mid-range there. But Liman, though, really started to find their groove. Now, Killian was not shooting the ball well, but he certainly created some plays for his teammates and opened things up down the stretch. Šakiai made it interesting there in the latter moments, but Liman, your #1 squad in the world right now, they get that dub as we get set to get ready for our next game of the day as we move to Pool B action. There may be a team that you are slightly familiar with. They reside out of Latvia. They are your reigning World Tour champs 2020. Not only that, but they are your two-time defending Doha Masters champs. And they'll be coming up here in a moment. But before we get to our next game, let's take a look back at the best dunks of 2020 featuring the 3 dunkers that we will see compete here tomorrow on the stage in Doha. Let's check that out.
Staples with the one-handed punch.
Staples now jumping. Yes, he did it. 360 between the legs, reverse. Please don't try this at home. It was, let's say, half of windmill.
Through the legs and over the top of two Mexican beauties. Chris Staples, he wants to hear it from the crowd. Staples. Chris Staples. Oh no! That dude gets so high he can feel turbulence. This is a tree. 360 through the legs, and then he makes sure the judges know. Two hands. Staples needs it better than a 23 to get in. He goes 360 through the legs. Staples tucked it under his kneecaps, and then he goes and has a conversation with the judges. He said, "You better give me a 10. Hey. Can he prove the doubters wrong? Staples skywalking on these haters, having a Jordan moment out here in Mexico City. Over the top of Gus Bracco and one of our 3x3 dancers. Let's see what the judges give him, a 29. That's gonna be enough. Grabowski, reverse over 5 dudes, and he's still flying. Grabowski, he's got the rim and a headlock again. Say uncle, say uncle. Grabowski, oh my God, he was higher than a coffee shop. Two-handed bang. Bravo, up over the top through the legs. He was in a different stratosphere. Look again. Behind the back and puts it down. The man is ill with it. Look again. He goes behind the back like somebody you can't trust. Between the legs. Bravo. Lay off the weight. Self-boot, high bounce, even higher on the dunk. He got higher than a flight attendant. Finished it on the first attempt, too. Let's see if it's reflective in the judging. Oh, no! Oh, no! Did I see that right? Bravo! He's up in the sky now. Bravo!
Joe Henry, aka the Royal Guard, is a part of a new breed, taking dunking to new heights. The 27-year-old from Great Britain electrifies in the air, and he's got enough bounce to jump over the gates of Buckingham Palace. Henry was addicted to dunking when he first shook a rim as a teenager.
Dunking kind of came natural to me. You know, I was playing basketball from the age of 15, and it all started from like my friends in the warm-up lines always saying like everyone was just trying to get higher, trying to get like the backboard and stuff like that. And I was like one that always kind of, you know, was able to like scrape rim. And from then I kind of just had like a bug for always like trying to just get there. And then when I was like 16, I finally like got my first dunk in the game. I was like, yeah, this is what's up. I love that feeling.
He played professional basketball at home, but the appeal of being a pro dunker proved to be too strong.
First started playing pro ball when I was like 22. As I started basketball, late, when I was 15. During that time, I was really like a dunker. So I was kind of doing both at the same time, playing pro and trying to do dunking, just like local contests. And my first dunk contest overseas was Oslo, and won that one. And I was like, yeah, this is it. I want to do this.
As a vegan, Henry's become a passionate advocate of having a plant-based diet.
I've been a vegan for like 4 years now. I'm always a person that always asks why, always asks questions, and when I realized I didn't have to consume meat to take in protein, I was like, well, why am I gonna go secondhand and get it? Why can't I just go straight to the source? Because I'm kind of good at dunking, it's like people, when they find out that I'm plant-based, they're like, wow, so they get more interested in how I kind of handle that. You know, it's kind of fashionable now as well, so.
Being now firmly a part of the 3x3 family, Henry has embraced the culture and community.
3x3 is like an angel. Literally, God sent an angel my way because it's a whole culture, you know, 3x3, man. It's really, really physical. And I love the physical aspect of that game. And I feel like there's more of a connection with the crowd and the players. So, and you know, there's a great platform for dunkers like me to go on. So 3x3, man, in my heart forever.
Dunkers perform gravity-defying feats, making them real-life superheroes.
Dunking now and dunking in the future, in my dream was going to be on a big level where dunkers will be looked at as superheroes. Dunkers, we are the new Avengers, mate. We are coming, yeah, literally.
All right. Hope y'all enjoyed that extended break and some retro highlights for you. Man, I could watch that stuff over and over again. But what's better than retro highlights is highlights right in your face right now. Coming up, we got a big clash between the Latvians and the Canadians, the two-time reigning Doha Masters champs and 2020 reigning World Tour final champs. Team Riga hitting the court first. There's Batman, Carlos Lasmanis, Norris Miezis, the best duo since Beavis and Butthead. You also got Agnes Chavars as there as well, and the final member of this Riga team, Edgars Krumans. I guess he left his jersey back at the hotel room. He's going to join the team. He's just not here for introduction. So don't worry, Riga's fans. Nothing to worry about. Unless you are worried about Edmonton from Canada, because they may be something to worry about. This is a team that broke out in 2019 as they came together. Steve Sir was able to get this combination of players together, trying to make something happen here in 2021. We didn't see Edmonton at all in 2020 due to the COVID pandemic, but yet here they are with a new addition, Alex Superman Johnson, not a new addition to the tour, but a new addition to this team. He joins Jordan Jensen White, Kyle Landry, and of course, the sharpest shooter in 3x3, Steve. Yes, sir. So they'll do the coin flip. Looks like Edmonton won the flip, coin toss. So I believe they're going to start with possession. Edmonton, one of the 8 teams I mentioned earlier about teams who have previously won Masters before. They won in Nanjing 2019. And our officials once again, Marcos and Yasmina. I see you, Marcos. Marcos out there feeling good. Again, 3x3 hoops coming at you from one of the meccas of our game. Place we like to call home, one of our homes away from home, Doha, Qatar, as we look at Pool B now. You see who's all up in here. Of course, Riga and Edmonton on the court now. You also got Amsterdam. New look team with them with Maxim Kovacevic joining that squad. So we off and running. We off and running. Good way to start the day. Liman coming out with a victory to get things going over Šakiai Gubale. I want to remind you guys, again, if you hadn't bought a FIBA 3x3 ball special edition with the Olympics closing in 120 days away, go get it. Go pick the ball up. FIBA3x3.com/ball. That's where you can find it right now. While you're at it, why don't you pick up a Tissot watch as well? You can go to FIBA3x3.com/watch. I'm trying to give you some of the best apparel, some of the best gear around. Do yourself a favor. Go ahead and grab that. Also, for the first time ever, we are also having a Twitch broadcast. My guy Vince Chang is over there holding things down. He's on the wheels right now. So a couple times a broadcast. I'm going to be encouraging you guys to make sure you go over there and check it out. It's very interactive. You can have some fun over there with my guy Vince Chang. Let's have some fun right now as we get straight to the action. It's Kyle Landry, looking like one of the Gasol brothers, showing a soft touch in the paint. Riga with no early answer. But I think it's a safe bet to say that Norris Miezis is not likely going to remain quiet for long. Miezis, your 2020 World Tour MVP, by the way, in case you didn't know. They go to Landry early here. First couple of possessions, he makes good on the first, but he misses the second. Now he might be in trouble. He might be in trouble. Yeah. He got took for a ride from lightning quick Miezis. 1-1 game. J.J. White. He was on the drive, but foul call in the process. Waiting for the screen there from Landry. Set a hard one there on Las Manas. So here's Batman, MVP of the Doha Masters. You remember what he did, something like that to win it. Tissot buzzer beater, that just counts as a regular two, but it was still Purdy. It's a 3-1 game. And take another look, off balance, fading away. He different. He different. Las Manas, getting it done. I don't think you'll have to worry at all about any conditioning from this Riga team. As they teamed up with Elite Air. They went all the way up into the Carpathian Mountains to get some of the purest air you can find in the heart of Transylvania. So we talk a lot about conditioning in this game at 3x3. So Elite Air certainly making a difference for this Riga team, and Carlos Las Manas and sponsoring our dunk contest as well. They get plenty of air in our dunk contest, in case you didn't know. So definitely shout out to Elite Air, and use that hashtag as well. More than an athlete. 3-3. Make that 4-3 as Crewmans has now joined his team. Appreciate you for showing up. Gotta make him run 2 laps for being late. They weren't late on the closeout. Steve Surrey had it halfway down. It rattles out. Oh, that's some Latvian on Latvian crime. Las Manas and Crewmans had a collision, and then Crew whistle for the foul. I talk a lot about players who are underrated in the game, and Crewmans is definitely one of those dudes. In terms of his shooting, he's a huge member of this Riga team. 4-3 is where it stands right now. It'll be Landry, inbound and top of the key. He's looking for Superman. Oh, Superman. Smooth like a baby's booty. Straight to the cup. Gets the step on Miezis. Lofts it up and gets the bucket to go. They have a chance for and one here. Superman has played on the tour for 3 years. Too long on the free throw attempt. He used to play for Team Toronto, if you remember, but making his debut with Team Edmonton. Long ball, too strong to the left, spin move. Chavars kicks it out. Krumins. Oh, nice passing. Leads to the short J. Lasmanis gets Riga back out front by 1 now. Batman trying to defend Landry, does a good job standing his ground. Now he's got Landry in an uncomfortable position. Gets the step on him, drives, dishes. Chavars couldn't finish it off. Superman, good look. He's gonna get it down to Landry. Easy, breezy, 5-5 as each team trades blows through the first couple of minutes. Lasmanis, this is like a second home to him as Riga goes for a three-peat out here, but he's unable to make the layup. Landry scores. Krumins now, he's on the move, and he gets the Frito-Lay. 6-6. Quick clear, pass down low. Landry blocked, he wanted a foul. And Lasmanis, unhappy to hear the whistle. Look again, quick feed. J.J. White, oh yeah, that's all hand. No ball at all. Landry sinks it from the stripe as Edmonton is out front. Lasmanis. Oh, left him with the sidestep and then splashed on him. 8-7. Nice look, Landry, and a better finish. J.J. White, quick shot. Lasmanis, not this time, but good hands defensively. Landry tracks it down before it goes out of bounds. Steve Sir, all over him. He couldn't get the green release. Krumins, defense all over him. Now here's J.J. White. He got Miezis on him. He's calling for a screen. Landry sets it. White steps back and throws up a brick. Miezis going to the cross, kicks it. And too much contact on the pass, so it stays 8-8. But again, Miezis trying to weave his way through the D. Very few players can move like he does. Speaking of moves, there's Lasmanis. Ski-skirt. He put the brakes on him and then broke him off. Wasn't like J.J. White was too far away. He recovered well enough to get a hand up. But you want to talk about a strong finish? Weight room. It does wonders. Good to see Jordan Jensen White recovered from some pretty tough injuries from his 5-on-5 career. He's now found a home here in 3x3. And a good fit with this Edmonton team, if you ask me. Some miscommunication there between Krumins and Chavars. He might have had some help. Let's see if, yeah, definitely got some help. J.J. White showing too much love right there. Oh, Miezis, the turnaround two-piece, short. Now Superman, oh, he hit him with the jabby. And he's able to draw the foul. So the quick step got Miezis off balance. And that's what Superman can do for you. Got a lightning quick first step. Strong defender, even in the post. But he's made to pay for missing the free throws. Miezis gets the easy crib, 9-8 contest. Landry. He was looking for some barbecue chicken. Miezis no choice but to foul him. So Landry making full use of that size. And there's White making full use of that first step. He's out of there, 9-9, tight game. Lasmanis, you better get up on him. Wild shot. Hook off the side of the backboard. There's White getting it down to Landry, clearing it out. It's your world, big man. Baby food. It's that easy. 1 point lead. Las Manas fires and misses. And Chavez able to tie it up down low. Jump ball's as good as a steal, as that's going to be awarded to the defense. Heads up play. Cummins got the step and got the crib. 10-10. Sir wants to get a look at that rim. And they need his elite shooting in this one. But so far, Landry, he's carrying the weight like a cargo ship. He fell asleep there, maybe a little bit out of gas. He might need some of that elite air. Landry gets it back. And he makes good on the easy bucket. 12-10, Miezes doing this dance. And he's dancing by himself by the time he got to the rim. Sir with a look, too strong on it. 12-12. Cummins passed up the initial look. He got all day this time. And he can't make him pay. Superman. Two-piece. No, sir. Oh, Steve, sir. Oh, nice. Soft touch on the fader. 13-12. Good serve. Great composure there from about 10 feet out. Not even that. So he's able to get the floater to drop, and then Cummins exercising that first step with Landry guarding on the perimeter. As Riga again looking for a three-peat. They got their first Masters win ever. The days of asking when Riga's finally going to get it together is over. And there was Chavez with a nice little one-handed flush. That was their coming out party. On the Pro Tour, at least. Sir, mid-range fade. It's a no-go this time. KLM, you better watch your head. So Batman, he was about to take flight, but Jordan Jensen White met him at the bucket and gave him a bump. No easy money here. So Batman splashes at the stripe. 14-13 game. And the Canadians mishandled the possession. Second game, day one. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice in your ear. We're not the only show in town, though, for the first time. You can check us out on Twitch. Vince Chang and company. Have some fun over there. Oh. White, a million moves. Didn't lead to a good look at the bucket. Instead, foul called immediately after. So 6 fouls apiece now. Riga with some clever passing, but only a 2-point advantage right now. Miezes, gone. 16-13, Superman, little red light, green light. Catch me if you can. He is fast and furious. Now Miezes with the step back. How you just casually put one in somebody's grill like that? It's ridiculous, man. Crew, not this time. Jump ball. So Las Manas showing the hustle and showing the muscle. Look at that last 2 strike from Miezes. He says, since I can't see, you ain't gonna be able to see either. Let me put this one between your eyes real quick. 18-14. Two-time reigning Doha Masters champs in front with 2:26 to play. As we open Pool B action here in Doha. So back to it. Neither team able to give a foul. Next defensive foul. We'll put them on the strike. 2 free throws. Chavares. Drop step. Drops it off. No bucket. Tough shot. Sir couldn't get it to go. He's looking for another one. Back rimmed it. So credit the Latvian defense for keeping Steve Sir under wraps to this point. He's going to drop it off to Superman. And he stepped on the line. So you got to be aware of your surroundings. Playing on the half court. Half the court, twice the fun though. Talking to somebody who's covered 5-on-5 at the NBA level. College hoops in the USA. And yet you see where I'm at. I'm in love with 3x3. Meantime, they loving the crew. They loving the crew. Crewmans. 2-piece. 20-14. Now Steve Sir. Long range strike right there to get his team within 2 possessions. Miezis going to the double cross. Spinning, turning, swatted away. Do not annoy me. Sir. Lost the handle, got it back. Scoop-de-doo. 20-17. Miezis, nice little in and out, but they lose possession of the cookie. Superman, clear look at the rim, layup. Goes down. It's only a 2-point game now. Game point, though, for Miezis, if he can get it to go. He does not. Great defense from the Canadians. J.J. White passed up the 2. Instead, he takes the 1. So it's a 1-point contest. Cookie in Miezis' hands. We saw what he did at the World Tour final. One of the greatest shots in 3x3 history. He makes nothing happen on that possession. Steve Sir could have won the game. Missed it from the corner. 1:36 to go in this one. It's back in Robin's hand. But he'll tell you himself, he ain't nobody's sidekick. He might be the #1 player in the world when it's all said and done. We'll see. First, we got to see how this game ends up playing out.
Wow. Wow. What a match.
So both teams with a break here. As they discuss how they want to play out these last 23 seconds.
2019, and what a comeback.
Riga, your 2 seed. Edmonton, your 10 seed. Didn't see Edmonton all of 2020. What's our first look in 2021 gonna look like? Las Manas got to a spot. We got 15 ticks left. Steve! Sir. No, missed it. Landry. Foul, down low. The Aces can't believe it because that's gonna mean 2 free throws. And that means that Landry could potentially win this game. So here we go. 2 huge free throws. Landry misses the first. The best he can hope for is a split right here. And if he can at least knock this one down and they play a little defense, we could be looking at overtime. He does knock down the second, play a little defense, we could be looking at overtime. He does knock down the second free throw, but 10 seconds is plenty of time, especially with this team. You know how they get down. Batman to the rescue. Game winner, Tissot buzzer beater. Who else? Who else? Ball game. They do it before the limit, but a close contest that Riga is able to escape from. So Pool B looks like it's going to be hotly contested. There's a look at your Tissot buzzer beater. Batman taking what the defense gives him. He says, I'll take that and you take this. Landry. So a few looks at that. And you got to know how to, you got to find ways to make key plays at the end of the game. And Las Manas, over and over again, he's been that guy to step up. He and Miezes. You want to talk about a formidable 1-2 punch. I don't know if they get any better than that in all the 3x3. So we got 2 games in the books. And we're going to show you again how this one just went down. Back and forth affair. Edmonton struck first, courtesy of Landry. But then Miezes and Las Manas started to get in their bag. There's no shot too difficult for the 2 superheroes on this Riga team. Mid-range game on point. 2-range game deadly. Pull up off the dribble. Special 2. They can hit you from all angles. Nice back door. They share the cookie. And everybody eats on this Riga team. So it came down to the final couple of possessions. You knew it would. Even got a little punch in the game from Chavares, who contributes at his own pace. He can score when necessary. They leave the heavy lifting up to Miezes and Las Manas. And a nice debut, I would say, for Superman Johnson with this Edmonton team. Did make a couple of mistakes there, but for the most part, played a good game. Some great defense from the Latvians, too, on Steve Sir, making every shot difficult for him. And the game-winning shot, though, much too easy for Carlos Las Manas as he gets it done. Riga's going to start off with a win. This is Pool B, and just ignore that graphic. Sometimes we get bugs in the system, and they want to hate on us. Forget about that. Riga, Pool B, currently in the pole position with their first win. We will get to Pool C action right now in a very interesting game, because we're going to get our first look at a new-look UB team out of Serbia, facing off against the local favorites, Lusail, who also have made some additions as well. But UB is really the story here. They made the final of the Hungary Masters, but obviously a totally different roster. Now they have the addition of Marko Savic, as well as Dejan Majstorovic, who bring that winning pedigree. Obviously, their ranking helps as well, but I don't know if I ever get used to this. That's the maestro, y'all. That's the maestro in a uniform other than Novi Sad. And there's his teammate from Novi Sad, Marko Savic, but they're the only 2 that came. We had a seismic shift and a huge split that left Tomasz Ivosan and Dusan Bullet with Novi Sad, and Marko Savic and the Maestro taking their talents to Team UB. But this was the breakup more shocking than Brangelina. And we're going to see how it plays out. So for Lucelle, as they hit the court here, I don't think it's a big secret. They are the underdogs in this contest. I mean, make no mistake about it. But anything can happen when you step between the lines. I think you can throw the rankings out of the window. This is a talented team with Seydou Ndoye, Irfan Ali Saeed, Nadim Muslic, and Abdul Rahman Saad. I like it. He's an explosive, tough guard, great defender. We'll see what they bring. And it's going to be interesting to see how this new collective works out with UB as well. They're well-rounded. Strahinja Stojicic and Marko Brankovic. Both of these dudes have proven to get it done. Of course, Strahinja, the brother of Mr. Robot, giving you a little taste of his bounce right there here in the warm-ups. It's Ref Tom. All smiles. They get ready to officiate this one. But it's going to be, you're going to hear me say this a lot. It's going to be interesting. I don't think you can pencil in anybody for any dubs as we start 2021. It's been too much time passed. Obviously 2020 was such a challenging year for every team. So you just never know what you're gonna get, especially when you start putting new guys together. When you look at Lucelle and Abdul Saad, he's ranked number 2 out of Qatar. Played in the 2019 Doha Masters for Qatar. So he's got the experience to make a difference. There's their entire group right there with huge new rivalry, Oob and Novi Sad. That'll be very likely the game of the day. A lot of emotions flowing in that one as former teammates will clash. We'll get our first look at Marco Savage and Dejan Majstorovic with Team Oob. The landscape of 3x3 is totally different. It's a new look as we are in an Olympic year. Again, 120 days away from the Olympic Games. Many of the players that you see out here competing over the next 2 days are also bidding to represent their countries on the world's biggest stage. Right now, center stage is in Doha. It's money on the line, it's pride on the line. And we're just about ready to get this thing on and popping. Before we do though, I want to show some love again to our presenting sponsors, Qatar Basketball Federation and the Qatar Olympic Committee. Our local sponsors, Ultra Sports, McDonald's, and Discover Qatar. And not to forget, our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson. Our official timekeeper, T-Salt. Got a couple of T-Salt buzzer beaters already today. And our official supplier, Skelder Sports, Ilio, Magic, Sky. Shout out to my guy, Seydou Ndoye, former U18 star, making his way here on the Pro Tour as well, still getting the job done. And Saad can get the job done as well. They come in the 11th seed, does Lusail. A couple of appearances on the tour. Obviously, no wins for them yet. But they got the talent to potentially get it done. Nadim Muslic, another former U18 star. Irfan Ali Saeed. They represent the 4, representing Lusail. And the local fans certainly hoping that they find a way to get it done here day 1 so that they can survive and advance to day 2. I say local fans, but you won't see any fans in the stands. You know COVID protocols. So we got our cardboard cutout homies in attendance. I wish they make some noise. We off and running. Ooh, and Lusail. Group C play. Dejan Majstorovic and Marco Savage starting a new beginning with a new squad. Fade away from Muslic. Missed. So Strainia. Yeah, Strainia loves to play above the rim. Got one of the quicker first steps. He's sneaky fast. And he'll bang on you too. We'll see what happens in the next 9 minutes and 30 seconds. There's the maestro. So Dejan getting to the crib, going off glass. And that's his first bucket for Team Oob. So somewhat of an historic bucket for the Maestro. Good to see him back out healthy. Struggled in 2020, dealt with some injuries, obviously, in an abbreviated season as well. Didn't shoot the 2-ball as well as he'd like, but he looks to be ready for this one. So is Strahinja Stojičić, who got to the crib 2-0 Oob. And Strahinja whistle for the foul, trying to stay in front of Saad. And there's another look at Stojičić, using that great length to get to the opposite side of the bucket. And there's Seydou Ndoye. Easy money, uncontested crib. 2-1, Lucelle is on the board. Savage thought about passing up the shot. He fires it up, left it short. Now here's Stojičić. Can he shoot it like his bro? No, that's a no. I'm sure Mr. Robot is watching, though. What's up, Stefan? Get better soon. We got a 1-point contest. Savage, this time, no hesitation. And he's on target like infrared. It's 4-1. There's another look at the long ball. He wets the nets from a great distance. Shout out to my guy, Corey Homicide Williams. He would say, from the land of plenty. What up, Coach? Oh, cross. Saad, you can get a taste. 4-2. Brankovic down low. That's easy money for the Maestro. 5-2. Ndoye wrapped up. Maestro, no choice. He's meaner than the Grinch down there. A smart foul from Dejan Majstorovic. Can he stay in front of Saad? He does just enough to prevent the make at the rim. Nadim couldn't recover it. Instead, he's whistled for a foul. Lost the handle on it, and then maybe a little bit of frustration. And a little extra selling from Strahinja as well. So here's Stojičić, back to the bucket, kicks it out. Brankovic, jab step, left Ndoye, says, come get you some of that. Or maybe not. Couldn't drop him off, so no score on the possession, stays 5-2. Yeah, it's definitely going to be off-white. Orange ball. Muslic. Nice feed attempt. So it's Irfan, Ali, Saeed, 37 years old. For a long time has been a great rim protector in the game. Got some winning pedigree as well. Won gold at the World Cup in 2014, did a Saeed. Hard to believe that was 7 years ago. Oh, sneaky pass. How'd he fit that in there? Saad with the dime. Brankovic, the drive. He's defended well. Initially. And you see Saeed got the hand in there. And it goes off white. Now Saad, he's going to take it out beyond the 2-point arc. And he couldn't splash it. Savage, rebound to the Maestro. And Dejan, tough attempt at the rim. Irfan met him right there, sent him away. So 2-point contest. 3 minutes in. Strahinja to Savage. Lost his footing. Clever pass out to Brankovic. And he couldn't get it to go down. Saad got one-on-one. Savage trying to stay in front. Good job defending. Not as quick, but he's got some length. Not a good interior pass, so Nadim Muslic has it. He goes behind the back. He gets to the paint. Up fake, turns, nowhere to go. Seydu, up fake, puts it up. Tough shot late in the shot clock. Comes up empty. Stojic clears it to the corner. Seydu, a good D, but he couldn't turn defense into offense. Got a little sloppy afterwards. And you can see he's a little bit disappointed in himself. He knew that should have been an easy bucket. Point blank range. And couldn't snatch the rebound. Hey, if you're not following us on social media yet, make sure you do that. You can follow us at FIBA 3x3. Catch up with all the new content on our channel. We're cutting the best plays. We got all the bloopers. We got the best captions in the business. That's no doubt. If you're not following us, do that real quick. At FIBA 3x3. And make sure you use the official hashtag 3x3WT Doha. That one airmail. FedEx. Right out of bounds. Stays 5-3. Just over 6 minutes to play. Rock over to Lucelle. Oh, nice cut. Saad couldn't finish that thing off. Maestro over to Stojic. Left all alone, but he got reservations for 2. 7-3. Drop step, Irfan missed, but the follow like a stalker from Nadim Muslic. Put that back. One-handed punch. He's on cleanup duty like the maintenance man. 7-4. Brankovic turns. Right, left, back left. Nice lefty finish as well. 8-4 game. Saad. I think he likes what he sees right here with the Maestro defending. Maestro with a Jedi mind trick on him. He says, no, I like what I see. Locked him up as Savage cruises to the crib, 9-4. Savage, great defense, the thievery. Passing, got Maestro a look. Instead, Brankovic straight on two-piece. Too much sauce on him. Savage whips it over to the wing. Maestro gives it up quickly. Brankovic, nice hezzy. Oh, man, but you can't miss cribs like that. You can't miss cribs like that. So you see the Maestro reaching in, foul on him, 3 fouls on Oob. Under the 5-minute mark now in a 5-point game. Jab step, Seydu in Doi. Bucket. 9-5 now. Cross court pass, left wing. They leave Strainia open again. And he's wetter than swim lessons. 11-5, Seydu in Doi. Right back at you. 2-piece dinner. 11-7, Strainia going for another one. That one's missed. Tracks it down. Brankovic back over. Right side of the court, the Maestro. He's had one of the sweetest strokes in 3x3, but he misses that one. Gets in there, mixes it up a little bit, keeps it alive here for Team Oob. Brankovic with another attempt, and that one was worse than his first. Strainia, baseline. Did they run out of time there? Let's see. Might have got it up. In time off the glass. I believe that's going to count. Seydu and Doi getting his stroke going from long range. And look, if their last name is Stojic, do not leave them open. He's a bucket. There's Seydu and Doi getting a tough one. 12-7 game. Yeah, that floater does count. Did get it up before the shot clock expired. So here we go. We off and running. 3:54 in Doi. Nobody home. So he lays it in. But Love the action here. You see the Maestro slip to the bucket. That's a score goaltending that was going to go down. And that's just the savvy and experience of this UB team. As I was mentioning earlier, you got the Maestro and Savage coming. They bring that winning pedigree. And they bring some trade secrets over from Novi Sad as well. So utilizing that here with this new UB, this new look UB team, 13-9. Missed chance there. Brankovic tried to spin free, but they reset the possession. Brankovic all by his lonesome. Jay ain't got no signal. Saad locked and loaded, misfires. Irfan, he wanted a foul. Probably better play D, no complaining. No time for it. It's a 10-minute sprint. Saad, jabs right, Hezi. Lost the rock though, scoops it out. Nadim Muslic, too strong from the corner. Stays a 4-point game. Maestro looked off the defense and didn't have a clear look at the rim. It's a miss. Under 3 minutes to play. First action in Pool C. Saad, fader, had to force it up late in the shot clock. Shout out to my guy, my big bro, Dennis Scott, 3D, former Orlando Magic sharpshooter, NBA legend, y'all know. Checking out the action here. Be hearing from him a lot more on this 3x3 scene. He's a shooter. He can appreciate what this game brings for sure. It's 13-10 now. Defense turns to offense just like that. Stojic got to the bucket. D'd up. Saad down low. Too much contact. So Irfan, plenty to say about the defense on in this contest. Strainia, not a whole lot he could do. Don't put him in a headlock though. Come on. Hey, I guess whatever it takes. 3x3 2021 coming at you live and direct from the beautiful city of Doha, Qatar. So many classics, so many moments, unforgettable moments over the years. As we've had some sort of 3x3 event, whether it be All-Stars or Pro Tour stops. We've touched down in Doha since 2013. And certainly hope to continue a flourishing relationship. Oh, that was saucy. Saad finishing on the left side of the rim. We got a 2-point game now. Just under 2 minutes to play. Check him out again. Saad, great body control. Finishes with a little English. Saad got the cookie in hand, forced the pass though. He's lucky he didn't have that stolen. Instead, deflected out of bounds, ball back over to Orange. You can see him sucking wind a little bit. 3x3 is a different game. No time to rest. That conditioning will be tested like no other. Oh my God. Saad hit that from outside of the country's borders. Put a passport on that thing. Wet business from the logo. It's 13 up. Big hit from Saad. With a minute 30 to play, Savage. Nowhere to go. Almost lost the handle. Goes to the spin move. Fade. Rattles off the rim. Irfan with the cookie now. He's going to clear it. Beyond that 2-point arc. Here's Muslic trying to whip it in there. But Savage is there on the for the steal. Maestro wanted continuation there. But he's wrapped up before the shot. You can see the call. So Lucelle up to 5 fouls now. They got one more to give. Ooh, right behind him with 14 fouls. Don't think we'll be looking at a penalty situation with just a minute to play. Brockovich, oh, perfect move. Got him with the drop step, but he missed the bunny. Gotta have those here. It's crunch time. Abdomen. I think just that slight movement from Saad right there at the end of that possession threw him off enough to force the crib to be missed. So it stays at 13 apiece. The former Novi Sad teammates starting the possession. Maestro and Savage waiting on the wing. Straina, oh yeah, hit him with the pump fake. Flew out of the picture and got a clear look at the rim. It's 14-13. Approaching 40 seconds to play. Saad, he's able to draw the foul. Did he get continuation there? I believe so. He did. Oh yeah. In the process of the shot, good focus at the rim. And he got a chance for a 2-point play right here, right now. Knocks down the free throw. And the local FaZe will be in the driver's seat with 42 ticks to play. That he does. Wet from the stripe. So here we go. We already had one TSO buzzer beater. Who knows what this one's shaping up to be. Savage off the mark from distance. Good pass on the inside. Muslic hangs and he hits. Bump and the bucket. But I think Ubis wants to challenge whether or not Lucelle cleared that ball first. You got to clear it beyond that 2-point. Oh, that's cleared. I'm not sure what the argument would be from. Ub here. But that's a grown man make right there. A technical. Okay, a technical call. That was out of my sight apparently. And that explains why the Maestro was at the stripe. So due to the tech, also possession over to Ube as well. There's the Maestro. Stream music, that'll get his team in the mood. It's 16 apiece. Muslic pass deflected. Savage to the Maestro. He's taking his time. He might be putting on his cape. He pulls up at the buzzer, and it's a miss. So we will be heading to overtime yet again. Yet again. This one knotted at 16 apiece. In case you're a newbie, I'll remind you that OT goes like this. First team to score 2 points wins the game. What a shot from the Maestro, who had been relatively quiet in this one up to that point. And look, he's drizzling right now. But this is the player that's proven he could be a one-man rain shower when he gets it going. All they need is 1 2-piece here in OT to win it. I wouldn't be shocked if they turn to the Maestro. We'll see. So our third game of the day, our second overtime. Seydou Ndoye. He'll start the overtime period on the bench. We'll go with Savage, Straina Stojicic, and I believe Brankovic is out. No, the Maestro out there as well. Oh, beautiful pass. And oh, that was just a filthy block. Somebody check on that Wilson ball for me, please. It needs some resuscitation. 17-16, good defense from Savage. And all Ub need is 1. Stojicic fakes the pass. And the Frito-Lay TSO buzzer beater as Ub is able to hold off the local favorites, Lusail, and take it 18-16 in OT. A tight game. It came down to who was going to make the plays in overtime. A lot of times you see teams force up a 2-piece and try to win it in one foul swoop. But instead, Ub takes what the defense gives him. So not as dramatic of a TSO buzzer beater as you like to see. But nonetheless, A huge bucket in the clutch from Mr. Robot's little bro. He learned a few things in the backyard, didn't he? Gets to the crib, lays it in, and we got our third winner so far here, day one. Remind you, top 2 from each group move on. So that means one team will be on the outside looking in. And we've nearly made it through every group as we've seen action from A through C. But now we get to Pool D. This is another group that a lot of people have eyes on, obviously featuring 2 of the American teams, Princeton and New York Harlem. Team Graz coming out of the qualifying draw to join that group. We'll get to that game here in a moment, but we got to look back at the highlights. You know how we get down. Our first look at OOB. They start things off on a good foot here in 2021. Started this game off 2-0 before Lucelle answered. And then we started seeing those former Novi Sad players start doing some things. Marco Savage able to knock down the 2-piece. But this Qatari team, they ain't never scared. They battled it out. Got some good play from Seydou and Doy. But I don't know if they read the scouting report. Strajinja Stojicic is a baller. So is Nadim Mustic. As you look again at the nice follower, they will see that 3 times. He might have a spot on the top 5 today with that one. Then Seydou and Doy stepping up right into the 2-piece, no biscuit. Then it's Ndoye getting to the crib, had a couple of those in the game. And much like our earlier contest, a back and forth affair. Really close games here outside of Liman winning by 7 over Šakiai to start the day. But the Riga Edmonton game, a close one. We saw Riga pull that one out. Tissot buzzer beater courtesy of Carlos Las Manas. And then we see another Tissot buzzer beater in OT in the contest you're enjoying right now. It is a win. So Savage and the Maestro continue their winning ways on Team OOB. We'll see what Novi Sad has to offer as the action continues throughout the day. But I mentioned again, we're moving on to Pool B. It is as American as apple pie. Princeton, New York Harlem, and of course, the Austrians of Team Graz. Gonna be hitting the court here pretty soon. Princeton will not have Robbie Hummel. We'll get to that in a minute, but first we got to talk about them boys from the bricks. The Big Apple, New York Harlem. Doha hasn't necessarily been friendly to the Americans. Let's keep it a buck. New York Harlem didn't even make it to day 2 last year in Doha. And if you know what kind of pride this team plays with Disco Damo Jones being the leader of the squad, they want to wipe that bad taste out of their mouth in a hurry. But they got to get warmed up first. So as we get into the layup line, I'll remind you a couple of factoids from both of these squads, these American squads. This is one of the bigger rivalries that's definitely emerging. So you can even call them frenemies to a degree because, you know, out of these 2 American teams, obviously, some of these players are going to be competing in the Olympic Games if, obviously, Team USA is able to qualify. But they're friends now, but they actually compete for spots on the national team as well. So we call them frenemies. We'll see how it goes down in this one right here. New York Harlem, they got Cat Morgano back running with the squad. Does a lot of the grimy work, the dirty work. Start calling him Alley Cat. Disco Damo, 2020 wasn't the year that he wanted. It wasn't the year anybody wanted. Let's keep it real. But 2019, you get a better gauge of how these players have performed And 2019 was a hell of a year for Disco Damo. He won World Tour MVP, won a gold medal at the Pan American Games, got his first World Tour Masters title as well. He links up with Joey King, good combo, big little combo between those two. Really tough interior on this New York Harlem team with Marcel Esenwune, a.k.a. Cell Block, a.k.a. the Minister of Defense. Anxious to see what New York Harlem has. Also anxious to see what Princeton is going to bring to the table. They were runners-up at the World Tour Final 2019, but they had Robbie Hummel, former Minnesota Timberwolf, turned 3x3 star. They had him then. They do not have Robbie for this one. But that doesn't mean they ain't packing a punch. Still the madman. Kareem Maddox on the squad.
Is of paramount to FIBA and the Qatar Basketball Federation. So we ask you for your cooperation.
Wait, excuse me. My bad. I had a little screen malfunction here. I couldn't see. If I could see, I would have known that was the wrong team. I'm back up now. So now we good to go. This is New York Harlem, of course. But now that my eyes are working, that's Team Graz. They come out of the qualifying draw. We're going to see Princeton and New York Harlem as the second matchup. Yeah. But I told you so much about Princeton on without warrant. Let me go ahead and give Graz their justice because they are a formidable opponent for this New York Harlem team. Make no mistake about it. They fought their way out of the qualifying draw. They went 2-0. They definitely have some ball players on this squad. Austria really coming up on the 3x3 scene. So again, Fabricio Vai, Philip Kramer, Matthias Lenorter, and Moritz Leneger representing Team Graz. I had some crazy announcer on it like 2 minutes ago calling them Princeton. I don't know what was wrong with that dude. But the voice is back now. Yeah, there's Moritz Leneger, rocket number 1, 31 years old, ranked number 7 out of Graz. He's a player to watch in this one. Number 4, Matthias Lenorter. He's got some experience on the tour as well. Played at the Europe Cup 2019 with Austria, where they beat Latvia in the pool phase. So I misspoke a little bit there. His experience isn't on the tour, but he's got 3x3 experience in the national competitions. But this Graz team, you want to talk about a good barometer for them to be able to kind of determine if they belong amongst the big boys. They don't get a whole lot bigger than these dudes. Marcel Esenwune, he'll be man in the middle, swatting everything that comes his way, or at least trying to. Disco Damo, he will make you dance against your will. Joey King, maybe the most consistent offensive option. He really came into his own last year as well. Big reason they were able to win their first Masters. And then Cat Morgano, Alley Cat, rejoining the squad. I think he got Damo shorts on. They got a wardrobe malfunction. All right, all the formalities are all out of the way. It's time to get to business. New York Harlem, Graz, Pool D. The Minister of Defense looks focused, man. I was just trying to get my son to laugh there. It worked. I think. I digress. Action right in front of us. Let's get to it. New York Harlem starts with the rock. Joey King hands it off to Damo. Damo taking the screen. Tried to sneak it to King, but it's defended well. Feed down low. We saw Graz open in the qualifying draw. Leads to a quick bucket down low as they strike first. Damo on the move. Ankles might be in danger right here. Damo patient on the pull-up. He can't get it. Esewune couldn't track down the rebound. So he wraps up Lenager. And instead of New York Harlem getting their first bucket, they pick up their first foul. So Lenager, right place, right time. Damo trying to pull the okie doke on ref Yasmina and steal possession. But ball to Black. As we said, long ball. Too much muscle milk on that one. Damo now, step back. Thought about shooting a two. Decides to pull the trigger this time. But it's a no-go. Damo with the signature bandana wrapped around his head. He's been working hard, trying to get prepared for the Olympic Games. Olympic qualifying tournament with hopes of representing at the Olympic Games. Meantime, two-piece no biscuit for Fabricio Vai as Graz is out 3-0. Joey King, wild shot on the baseline. Take another look at the pull-up mid-range. Nice touch. Graz looking cool and comfortable here at the start. Joey King, what range? He's always in his hot spot. He hit that one from the logo. 3-2. And we're a minute into this one. Here's King Joey. Turnaround, forced it. Got some help though. Physical defense here from Team Graz. King trying to spin away from the contact on Lenager. Plenty of contact on the play. So 1-point contest. Here's Cat Morgano. He'll hand it off to King. King, tough shot from 2 range. He got the green light. Miss layup. Morgano, board. Gets the screen. Cat, no sir. Here's Lenager. Thought about the 2, passed it up. Instead, drives. And I think Esewune was trying to defend with his leg right there. Did he kick that? No. Lucky he didn't get whistled for a foul here, too. Anyway, we play on. Morgano couldn't hold on to it. The ball off Black. Damo pull up Jay. Not this time. Meantime, there's the answer right there. So there's Vi getting another one to drop down. It's 3-3. Damo, dime piece. Cat couldn't finish at the rim. Damo though, with the thievery, picked a pocket. I'll take that. And he couldn't deliver the 2-ball. King doesn't come up with the rebound. Now he's got the D up, hand straight up, but a little bit too much contact there, so a foul on the shot attempt. Take another look here. Good offensive awareness from Philip Kramer. Kramer will earn a trip to the stripe here, making his second appearance on the World Tour. My guy speaks 4 languages fluently. Props to you. I speak English in the hood. Does that count as 2? I'm bilingual. Damo. Double dips, top of the key. It's 4-6. Quick response though from Team Graz. Wet business, courtesy of number 4, Lenorter. King, tough shot underneath. No soup for you. 4-point game. King flopping. No call is made. Damo going to the spin, but the baby hook is a no-go. So Graz still holding on to that 4-point advantage. Only 3.5 minutes into this one. And Sawune with some good rim defense. Damo, cookie in hand, down low. King, great position, but he's held up. Foul called on Lenager. 3rd foul on Graz. New York Harlem moved 1 foul to their name. Very likely would have been an easy bucket for Joey King had he not been held up. So, smart foul. You don't want to give him nothing. We got a TV time out here. Both teams able to get a little bit of a rest here. And so far, so good for Team Graz coming all the way out of the qualifying draw. We've only had one team in World Tour history go from the qualifying draw and win a final. That was Novi Sad in 2018. We almost saw a young Gagarin team also go from the qualifying draw to winning, but they ended up losing in the final with Prague a few years back. So Team Graz with a chance to maybe add to some history. They don't add to their point total on that offensive possession as that's missed out of bounds. And let's see who it went off of. Yep, that's off Black. So ball over to Orange. Damo splits the defense. Excuse me. Bucket. 8-5. King holding his ground, but he still got put on the bucket list. Philip Kramer gave it to him. 9-5. Damo, no hesitation. Missed it to the right though. Long ball. Not enough sauce on it. Damo. Bounce pass to Cat. Hoop and the horn. So Morgano, who had missed the layup earlier, that time he takes a little bump from the back, maintains his composure, and is able to get it to drop down. 2-point play, potentially for Cat Morgano. Welcome back to the squad. Seen him playing spot duty before, and Ali Cat steps up to the stripe and knocks it down. 7-9, Graz still in front. Pool D play. Lenager behind the back, stops short, nowhere to go. Hands it off. Off balance, 2 pieces of miss. Cat's gonna clear it. Damo with the cookie in hand. He knows what to do with it. He puts the cookie in the cup more times than not. That time held up by some good defense. Matthias Lenorter. Access denied. We don't want you here, fam. Damo setting up from 2 range. It's a miss. Now defending. Lenorter comes around, puts it up. This ain't the qualifying draw. Ain't no oops going down right now. Joey King held him off for the time being. Still leads to a bucket. Damo trying to spin free, and he's held up. Thought about taking the screen from King. I'm not sure he would have got free anyway. He was being D'd up. Oh, here we go. 10-7. King spinning, but he's fouled prior to the shot. Doesn't matter because Graz in the penalty. Lenager couldn't do a whole lot of nothing there. Graz will be in the penalty next defensive foul. That's Nwune. Forces one up, recovers the miss, stays active, misses it again. Still a 3-point game, Graz on top. Under 5 minutes to play. Cat trying to draw the foul. See him holding his ground. He is outside of that semicircle. But when you try to fool the refs, get a little extra acting, it's gonna get you hit with a tech. And that's exactly what Cat got. We saw a similar type of flop from Joey King earlier in the game. But a good job by our officials keeping the guys in line. Esenwune out of position. He's called for the foul. New York Harlem now with 3 fouls to their name and a 3-point deficit as well. That's one thing. Esenwune led the league in blocks. He blocks more than the IG model. But he also tends to leave his feet sometimes. And that's got him in foul trouble. He's going to have to take a rest. Graz can't make him pay from the strike. And then a little bit of a silly foul by Graz. I'm not sure what Fabricio Vai was thinking right here. No need for an extra shove, especially when it's going to put New York Harlem on the strike, shooting a couple of free throws. So if Cat Morgano can get it done here, these would be potentially 2 big makes, but now it could only be 1 make because he missed the first of 2. Second shot is a miss as well, but Damo, the ball finds its way to him. He misses. Joey King is going to make it count. So a little bit of fortune there for New York Harlem. But the fortune sways back over to the Austrians. Drip or drown. Another 2-piece as Lenortner is taking over offensive control for this Austrian squad. So Lenortner, he's the man with the hot hand. What a pass. He passed it from his gluteus maximus and maximized an opportunity. What a play. That might be top 5 worthy. What a dime from his behind. And then finish emphatically with the 2-handed smash. Philip Kramer doing the honors, putting a button on that. And Graz trying to put New York Harlem to bed here in their first action in 2021. They got a 5-point advantage. But 3 minutes and 45 seconds is an eternity in 3x3. Please believe me. Damo and company have faced adversity before. No need to panic at this point, obviously. But they got to find a way to step up defensively. That ain't the way to do it at all. Ali Cat got put on the bucket list. Lenager went to work on him. Makes it a 14-8 game and could make it a 2-point play. So a 2-for-1 discount, 15-8, 7-point cushion for Team Graz. Joey King with a head full of steam. He gets to the rack and makes it a 9-15 game. But just looking at the complexion of this game so far, New York Harlem is the more experienced team. But Team Graz looks more composed. They look more sure of what they're doing offensively. They're taking their time. Oh my God. He crossed him and he didn't look both ways. Cat Morgano, I see you. But keep an eye on that scoreboard too, because it's 16-10. Marcel Esenwune, Joey King from the logo. He comes up short. So maybe a little fatigue starting to set in too. Quick trigger. Missed from deep. Foul on the rebound though. That whistle's on Kramer. And again, Graz already in the penalty, so we'll see a couple of free throws from Joey King here. Great positioning for the former Minnesota Gopher. Joey King, very accomplished collegiate career. Outstanding free throw shooter. Nearly 80% during his time on campus at Minnesota. And he knuckleballs that one in to keep New York Harlem with a pulse in this one. A 5-point game is where it stands right now. And if he can get it down to 2 possessions, that'll give New York Harlem some confidence. Oh, he fouls his shot, but he's sent packing. No vacation. Good hustle. Look again at the interior defense. Joey King staying with it best as he can. Laying it all on the line, between the lines. That's how it goes down. That Inleo court holding up pretty good too, huh? Ah, y'all like how it snuck in that apparel shout out, right? I know you did. Shout out Magic Sky as well, Skelter Sports, also our official suppliers. As we head down the final 2-minute and 32-second stretch, game 4 of the main draw. Mishandled possession there from the Austrians. Leneger's pass off target. So it's back over to the Harlem boys. Damo, Esenwune, back to Damo. Disco, pull up, J, splash. 4-point game. Long 2. But prior to that, little bump on the screen. So you got to be set when you're setting those screens. Otherwise, you turn it over. So just over 2 minutes to play. We got a 4-point game. It's up for grabs. So back to it we go. Damo, strong drive. So Damo starting to heat up a little bit here in the 3-point game. It's going to come down to New York Harlem's defense, though. Can they stop the bleeding? And can they get some consistency? Nice 2-man game there for Damo and Cat. 2-point difference is the result. Leneger. Look at Joey King. He threw that back like retros. King now going to the corner. Drip, drop. Big shot from Joey King. Now Damo. Oh, dramatic 2-point strike from Damo. So back-to-back 2 pieces. The scoreboard operator can hardly keep up with New York Harlem. Graz answer, 18-17. Damo back to back to back. Insert the Nick Van Exel. He got big you-know-whats. Disco Damo. In his bag like Halloween candy. 18-17 as they've turned to their superstar. And I just said a while ago, New York Harlem was trailing by 5 points. And I said anything can happen with just over 3 minutes to play. 12-second shot clocks, possessions change just like that. You get that 2 rolling and all of a sudden, the entire complexion of the game changes. So New York Harlem went from looking like they may suffer an L to now being out front by 1. We're going to see what Graz does with the possession. Esenwune, rebound. Damo, stop it. Just stop it. The man is unconscious right now. 20-17. And 45 ticks to go. Disco Damo is just blazing the Austrians. Take another look at that last attempt as Esenwune is whistled for the foul. This will give Graz an opportunity to potentially get back in this thing. First of a couple of free throws goes down behind the 2-point arc, so New York Harlem isn't in the penalty. 6 fouls for them, but that was a 2-point attempt by Philip Kramer. Now Kramer, another big free throw attempt right here. Huge possession for New York Harlem. Who they gonna get the rock to? Damo draws so much attention. He made the right pass. He got it to Esenwune. Normally that's a bucket, but Esenwune couldn't maintain the handle. So he loses it out of bounds. New York Harlem hoping that does not cost them and waste the heroics of Disco Damo. And that's exactly what happened. If that is a 2, that is game. Tiso buzzer beat. I was just trying to make sure both feet were beyond that arc. And I think Ref Yasmina is going to take a second look as well just to make sure that was a 2. But if that indeed does stand, then what a heartbreaker. Oh, yeah. Both feet behind the line. Count it. So Disco Damo went absolutely bananas down the latter half of this game, only to see it wasted. Shout out to Lenager. He says, I'll be back. I had to. Get mad at me later. Game winner, Tiso buzzer beater, as Moritz Lenager. Ice water running through his veins. You see the peace sign from Ref Yasmina. That means it's good. And that means ball game. Favor Graz. New York Harlem start their 2021 campaign with an L. Ooh-wee. Team Graz, if they wasn't on your radar before, you might want to start paying attention. These boys mean business. So there we are. We're 4 games through of a 12-game day. We've had a couple of overtime contests. We've had several Tiso buzzer beaters. As wow, what you couldn't ask for a better contest than that. I can't hear y'all, by the way. Just letting you know.
Man, Philip, what a finish.
Yeah, it was a crazy finish. It was a very physical game. We were both hacking, maybe a couple fouls, but it belongs to 3x3, and yeah, we got the dub.
You know, people on Twitch were asking, is it an advantage or a disadvantage that you play those 2 games early in the day, in the sense that maybe you might be tired, but at the same time you're not rusty anymore?
I mean, the first 2 games were really tough because of the sun too. It was very hot. Now it's much better. It's sometimes an advantage, you know, because you're already in a rhythm a little bit. In Harlem, they had the first game, so I'm sure maybe we had a little bit more advantage than them.
Okay. Thank you, Philip. See you in the next game.
Thank you, Guy.
Thank you. Okay.
said nothing about it. Put him on the bucket list. And that's all she wrote for Game 4.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Doha, Qatar, 2021.
I'd like to make the,
starting
before
off
we present the first award, I'd like to call out Mr.
so we get ready to take a little bit of a breather here. Again, groups A through D have all hit the court. We'll have an award ceremony here as we pay tribute to Norris Miezis, our 2020 World Tour MVP. Led everybody in player value, key assists, and highlights. Well deserved, could very well be taking over the #1 ranking in the world when this is all said and done. The rankings have been frozen since April of last year due to COVID, but the rankings will unfreeze on April the 1st. And given his body of work in 2020, Miezis is in good position to rise up and overtake Dusan Bulut for that #1 world ranking. Obviously had one of the greatest shots in 3x3 history at the World Tour Final in Jeddah. A Tissot buzzer beater for the ages as he's joined now by his 3 teammates, Carlos Lasmanis, Agnes Chavars, Egbers Kruins. Safely, of course, socially distanced, masks on. And now it's time to receive the greatest honor you can receive on the Pro Tour. Riga, your 2-time defending Doha Masters champs. Got it done in 2020. Carlos Lasmanis played hero there. Also got it done in 2019 where Lasmanis won MVP at that Masters as well. That was one that this Riga team won't ever forget because that Doha Masters win was their first on the Pro Tour, and they have not looked back since. They picked up 6 Masters wins and currently look to be the top team in the game right now, especially judging by last year's results. Got a win as well to start the day. So all smiles for the lethal Latvians, your 2020 World Tour Final winners. Congratulations once again. They hope to be standing in the same spotlight by the end of 2021. Baby steps. We just getting started. Court and get us set up for what will be our next contest. Liman and Piran. We'll get it back to Group A. Longtime rivals. Piran out of Slovenia, Liman out of Serbia. Both teams getting ready to get on deck here momentarily. Make sure you guys, if you have not checked out our Twitch broadcast, what is you doing? Get over there and check it out. Got my guy Vince Chang over there. Probably got people cracking up. He's part-time comedian, part-time hooper, part-time wedding MC. He got a lot going for himself. So if you want to interact with us on Twitch, answer some questions, send in some questions, have some laughs, go there and join my guy. And report back to me. Let me know what he's saying about me over there. Sometimes Vince be getting a little loose-lipped. I hope he tells y'all about how I gave him buckets in San Francisco back in 2017 at the 3-Ball USA tournament. Yeah, I'm telling him about it, Chain. Don't get mad. Y'all let me know what he says. Hit me up at 3x3 The Voice. All right, once again, a reminder of who we got up next for you. Liman out of Serbia, trying to reassert themselves. Let everybody know, no, we are still the top dogs. #1 ranked against Some long-time rivals. How many times have we seen Piran and Liman go at it over the years? Piran with a throwback roster. They got Simon Finsgar, Gasper Ovnik representing. Hard to believe. Finsgar is 41 years old. He's 41, and he's still getting it done. Also, something else we're looking forward to is our dunk contest tomorrow, presented by Elite Air. Our dunkers coming back from the pandemic like full-on beasts. Y'all seen Chris Staples recently? My goodness. Him, Grabo, the Royal Guard, Joel Henry from the UK. Looking forward to that. Our individual competitions tomorrow, 2-point shootout contest as well. A 2-point shootout contest presented by McDonald's. So just a little some extra to make sure y'all put on your radar, put it in your back pocket. So it looks like Liman is all set to go. White tops, black bottoms. And here it is Piran. Kavga. Adin Kavgic. Joined by longtime teammate Gasper Ovnik, Anze Shrebo, and the Sphinx, Simon Finsgar. This quartet has been together for a long time. You got two of the two most tenured 3x3 players in the game right now, and Adin Kavgic and Simon Finsgar. Both have been playing since 2012, that initial year, that inaugural year on the World Tour. And here we are, 2012 to 2021, they still going strong and still no pushover here on day one. It's very uncommon, as a matter of fact, to not see Piran advance to day two. They've gotten there routinely. However, they have not won a Masters title since 2019 in Saskatoon. Their other two Masters wins came in 2017 in Chengdu. I was there. We went to the Panda Museum. And 2014, Lucelle. That was the year before I arrived, but I was well aware of them being a 3x3 top dog. Amazing to see how the game has evolved from the time that Finsgar and Kavga first started playing 3x3. At that time, the Olympics was just a dream. And we'll all get an opportunity to see it realized here in 2021 in Tokyo. And again, 120 days. Hard to believe. Your boy gonna be there. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to making history. So as we get back to it, Piran, your 8th seed here. They're looking to turn back the clock and return to their winning ways. As we get this one underway, the Slovenians start with the rock. The teacher. Class not quite in session. So Gappy is going to miss the 2-ball. Ball over to Liman. Liman fresh off that 21-14 win over Šakiai Gubale. A win here gives them the group, the top spot. So the number 1 team in Group A will play the number 2 team from C. Still a lot of 3x3 hoop to be played between now and then, so we'll see. Errant pass. Thieved. by Ratko. Alexander the Great. Rock back in hand. He gets to the paint, kicks it out, and the boy said Killian. 1-0. Quick release. As Finn's guard. No, that was Shrey Bolt. I had to do a double take to make sure that the double was actually Shrey Bolt. You don't see him do that too often. 2-1 though. I'm sure that Piran would love to see that even more. If he can consistently find his touch. So here we go, 2-1. The Sphinx on the move. Oh, he got so much sauce, you might get heartburn. Nice finish. Killian couldn't close the deal from deep. See that ball moving. A lot of contact on the shot attempt. That will put the Sphinx on the stripe. Look again. Ratko. A little too aggressive, trying to prevent the shot. So the 41-year-old Simon Finsgaard will step up to the stripe and he will knock it down. The Sphinx hooping 3x3 since 2012, 10 years on the tour. So Novi Killian taking the dip out of the James Harden catalog. Didn't work out the same. Gappy, too long on his short floater. So it stays where it's at, 4-1. Ratko puts his foot down, gets to the cup in a hurry, able to draw the foul in the process. He'll shoot 1, as I believe that was in the process of the shot. And the free throw is good. 4-2 contest.
2-point lead, 4-2 in that Pool A game 3. Over the Liman team, reminding you
Ovnik
that the shootout contest
down to Shrey Bolt, guarded by Vasquez, fouled there.
14 players, 1 player from each team will be represented in what will be an absolute.
These two teams have met 9 times since 2018, 9 times. And Piran, 2-7 in those 9 meetings. They did get a quarterfinal win in Prague in 2019 and also a win in the Utsunomiya final 2019 pool phase. We got a 6-2 game as Ratko been a man on a mission. Beeline to the bucket in a 6-3 game. Problem is for Liman, Ratko's the only one doing any offensive damage until that. 2-piece, no biscuit, Novi Killian. It's a 1-point game now. The Sphinx step back, defended well. Shrey Bolt trying it from the same spot he made it earlier. But nothing doing on that possession for Piran. Trying to get it up late in the shot clock. So kind of had to force up a desperation shot. Here's Killian. Can he get his stroke going? Yeah, the Nets is dripping. 7-6 after the 2-piece. Now the Sphinx trying to answer back. Seven, 6 it stays. So Killian, as a shooter, you got to have a short memory. Forget about that last miss. It's all about the next make. And he's able to knock it down. So 3 minutes in, and we got a 1-point contest. Top of the key, Ratco, money time, 9-6. And Killian whistle for the foul. Look again at Gappy, trying to go to that spin move. Great anticipation from the Manimal. Got a hand on it. Ball back over to the Slovenians. Finsgar, Gappy, foul before the layup attempt. No easy buckets, 10-6 contest. It's Obnik, would have had an easy crib, so smart foul. Sphinx couldn't find his mark from the right wing. Piran with plenty of time to wake up that offense, though. Out of bounds off of Black. Killian, he likes that side. And he's drenching them from deep, 12-6 game. You can see the physicality underneath the bucket. That's where the dirty work happens. Meantime, a clean look for Killian. He's starting to settle in there from distance. So they seem to be pretty content with letting Kavga shoot those twos. He can knock him down. Missed long on that last attempt. Ball still with Black though. Kavga, interior feed, straight bolt. Call him Buko for a reason. Here's Ratco, working on Kavga. Good defense, moved his feet. Speaking of his feet, you will never catch Kavga in anything except a pair of retro J's. Shoe game on point. After the 2 ball, Piran within 3. Kavga to the teacher. Missed. Manimal now. Kavga all on his back. Just under 5 minutes to play. Piran with no fouls to give. Only 1 for Liman to give. But how about Stray Bolt? No hesitation shooting that 2-piece for Team Piran. Killian. Little heat check there. He had hit a couple already from that same kind of general vicinity. That one, though, touches nothing. So here comes the Sphinx. Down to Stray Bolt. He was thinking he got an easy bucket, but I believe he whistled for 3 in the key. Killian. Trying it from the right side that time. Ratco, no shot. Here's Gappy. Down to the paint. Does a little pirouette, got to a spot, but he missed the crib. Killian Good job moving his feet. See if Piran can make good with the possession. Right here, right now. Trailing by 3, still stays 3. I thought Ovnik was going to hit that. Kilian, he clears it, gets it down low to Vasquez. Caught the defense in a bad position. And he'll be shooting. Nice feed and a heads-up play to try to tip that in. And still have an opportunity to potentially add to Liman's lead. But if last game wasn't a reminder, I'll remind you again. 3 points is no real deficit in 3x3. Unless you got 15 seconds to play. A lot can happen between now and 21. Trust and believe. Nice drop step. Buko bucket. Kilian. Nice pass to Ratko. Goes up through the contact. Patiently waits, but waited too long. Leads to a good look for Kilian. And he couldn't knock it down. The Sphinx. Hand up. So what? Free cash from the right wing. It's a dozen apiece. So the Sphinx got a look, made good, double dip. So just like that, within 30 seconds of game time, a 3-point deficit erased. Knotted at a dozen apiece. Gappy got caught shuffling his feet. Oh, that was a fairly awkward drop step attempt. Vasquez laughing it off. You see him change direction quickly. So I don't think he quite had his steps in order. But he definitely wanted a rest. So once you get beyond that 5-minute mark, the challenge becomes executing through fatigue. And what lends itself to that is experience.
Scores are tied at 12-12. Just over 3 minutes on the clock.
Dribble. Gappy. I like your cut, G. Back door, the Spence guard. Kilian. Misfires, but there's Vasquez. Clean things up. 13 off. The Sphinx pulls the 2. Fires a blank. So 13 all. Not only that, tied in the foul category too, 6 fouls apiece. Vasquez, too strong on the 2-piece. Gappy swings it over. Kavga rolls off the rim. Ball back over to White. Under 2.5 to play in this one. Kilian from the logo. Short. Here's Ovnik. Teacher. Oh my good, that wasn't a dime, it was a delicacy. Beautiful find there from Gappy. Here's Ovnik. Oh, stay on his pivot there. Buko bulling through the defense. Leaves it for a short attempt for Kavga. He cannot hit it. So Piran's lead stays at just 1. Ratko coming around, swinging it. Kilian lets it go. Late in the shot clock, had to heave that up. He doesn't touch anything. So ball over to Black. Piran in a good spot here. I'm not sure many people gave him a lot of a chance in this one. Another beautiful look at that dish from Gappy. Oh, Obnik, the teacher, classes in session. Two-piece 101, 16-13. Killian trying to answer back. Not this time. So here's Finsgar. Wanted the screen, waits patiently, releases too strong. Killian, he has shot it indiscriminately so far in this one. I think they're encouraging him to shoot with confidence. He's been able to get a couple to go down for him. But look back at that last huge make from the teacher. Piran leading by 3. Kavga with a long shot, but the long rebound goes to the Sphinx. He is fouled.
Riga up against Amsterdam, Talent and Pro.
So you see him take the bump on the baseline. And a 7th foul on Liman. So the Sphinx shoots 2, misses the first. Second one, upcoming. They want as much distance as they can get. Oh, a couple of misses. So an empty trip to the stripe for Simon Finsgar. I think they got a chance though in this out of bounds challenge. So we'll see if that was off Vasquez. If they win the challenge, they get to retain their ability to challenge. If they do not win the challenge, they cannot challenge again. 41 seconds left in this one. And the #1 team in the world, Liman, are the ones trailing in this one.
Again, the umpires on to the commissioner's table as they watch the replay. Last time an out-of-bounds challenge was put forward, it was rejected, and it was in the favor of Graz. They beat Harlem 20-21 on the buzzer.
All right, so our table staff and Ref Marcos are looking at something.
The challenge has been won.
We've had a couple of audio issues here, so I'm not privy to that conversation. But it's going to be Piran ball, fresh shot clock, 3-point lead, ball in the teacher's hand, and he mishandles it. Would have had an easy layup. Instead, with 30 seconds left, Ratkov goes to the spin move, but he missed it. So now down to Gappy. There's Obnik, turn around. Couldn't find a mark there. Now he's going to try to D up Killian. Killian waiting for the screen. He's got it from Ratkov. He's got a clear path to the rack, layup. And they ain't done yet. So a 3-point game. Ratkov was the one fouled off ball. And 7 fouls on Piran. So Ratkov shoots 2. Second one rolls out. So a 1-possession game, 14-16. So Killian wants to challenge whether or not he stepped out of bounds or not. But that was pretty clear. He had a whole half a foot on the out of bounds line. Take another look there.
The next match will feature Riga, the defending champions, up against Amsterdam.
Although he challenged that, I don't think that that's going to be a challenge that they win. Liman instead will be forced to foul, very likely, with 8.2 ticks left. Not even a full shot clock. And Piran holding on to a 2-point advantage. This is going to be one of the early bigger upsets this season. If the score stands true.
Followed by Novi Sad, NY Harlem and Princeton. Don't forget, at 9:30, we've got Team Lusail back in action again against Novi Sad. So, clear decision.
All right, looks like we all set to go. Get back to it. There's going to be Piran ball. And for some reason, Liman decides not to foul. And Piran is going to walk away here with a win. 16-14, shocking Liman. And they hadn't had much success over the Serbians. But yet here we are. A 16-14 final. As Piran gets it done. I'm not sure why Liman handled that final possession in the way that they did, but I guess that's the way the cookie crumbles. Let's look back at the highlights in this one. As the voice of Killian was not hesitating in terms of getting looks at the bucket and getting his shots in. Finsgar, I'll remind you, the dude is 41. He does not look it. And a Piran team that is considered to be long in the tooth. These are elder statesmen of 3x3 for the most part. They're always giving that underdog label. But they always make it competitive. And they'll also beat you too. Make no mistake about it. 2019 wasn't too long ago when they got their last Masters win, and this is their core four that they're playing with here in Doha. And as long as they got Simon Finsgar, they're gonna get buckets. So the Sphinx doing it outside, doing it inside. How about the beautiful pass there from the teacher? Trey Bolt even got it going a little bit from distance as well. And they walk away with a 2-point win for Piran. So next on deck, we'll get to see the two-time reigning Doha Masters champs against a new-look Amsterdam team that features a Serbian. We just saw a Serbian team on the court. But now it's Riga get back to it. They'll be looking to go 2-0. Be the first team to go 2-0 on this day. Liman had an opportunity, but we just saw what Piran did with that. So Riga with an opportunity to be the first team to finish unbeaten here. Day one of pool play with Carlos Lasmanis, Norris Miezes, Agnes Tavares, and Edgar Krumens. And for Amsterdam, the 7th seed, a lot of people consider them to be maybe a dark horse team. There's Juice. Julian Jari. Watch your head. No DeMeo Vanderhorst for this tournament. No dimes. And also the retired great Jesper Jobse. no longer competing on the tour. But these are faces and names that we've grown accustomed to seeing when it comes to Amsterdam over the years. Now they're rocking with Arvin Slaughter. Of course, Aaron Royer, he's a staple on his team. Brand new to the team, Maxim Kovacevic. He actually scouted Amsterdam and contacted the coaches and said, I think I'd be a good fit with your team this year. Kovacevic starred in Debrecen. Remember his heroics there and lifting Liman to a win a couple of years ago. He's proven to be one of the more reliable scorers on the tour, especially when he starts to heat up. Shout out to the ladies, Cecilia and Yasmina. They'll be officiating this one. But they picked up a hooper. They picked up a hooper with Maxim Kovacevic. He's ranked number 11 in the world, and he can fill it up on you. So Riga will have their hands full, no doubt. Amsterdam looking to make their first World Tour Masters final since 2018. I believe that was in Japan. So they got their work cut out for them. I think that they will rely on a former Hague player, Julian Jaring, again, AKA Juice. He was a part of the Amsterdam's World Tour final lineup last year that reached the quarterfinals. Also saw him play pretty well during the recent United League Europe. So maybe that momentum carries over here into day one of the FIBA 3x3 Doha Masters, 3rd edition. Kyle Montgomery, all up in your ear. Have no fear, we having some fun. Enjoying some 3x3 action. Feels a lot different than it did 2020. Oh, there's Maxim Kovacevic. I told you he's a bucket. Las Manos. Trying to answer back. Couldn't do it. Kovacevic. He lets it fly again that time. Did not get the same result. Las Manos trying to curl. He gets around the edge. Takes a little contact. So much contact that the foul is called. Kovacevic trying to keep a handle on him. Extended those arms. You're going to get whistled for that every time. But he's feeling pretty confident after splashing his first 2 attempts. Miezis lost the handle on it. You do not see that often. So Riga, I don't want to say sloppy to start, but not as sharp as they like to be. As Aaron Royer couldn't get the 2 to go, but Kovacevic, Johnny on the spot. Some way, somehow, the ball always finds its way to him. Miezis, a little strong on the 2 attempt. Krumins crossed himself and Kovacevic, regained his footing, put the 2-piece up, and missed it. So 3-0, just a minute in. Our second look at Riga, our first look at Amsterdam is Jaring. Just back rims the free throw attempt. Couldn't add to that lead. See Krumins doing a good job shielding the defense off. Kovacevic swings it over and tough shot. Well, he got the green light, don't he? Sure look like it. He's got the green light. That was my John Legend, in case y'all didn't know. What ifs? Still 3-zip. Royer, what are you going to do with it? Okay. Kovacevic lost the handle. He wants the ball back. Royer decides to take it himself. Good decision. Because he went to work. And he's got Amsterdam up 4-1. So the Dutch have jumped out to an early advantage, almost 2 minutes into game number 6 on the day here in the main draw. See Kovacevic and Arvin Slokter a little bit out of sync there. As Lasmanis, pull up Jamie, please. It's wet. Riga within 2 now. Kovacevic, or Slokter, excuse me, D'd up at the rim. It's still a 4-2 game. Lasmanis kicks it over. Krumins almost had Miezis. Great recovery defense. And Riga, a little sluggish here. Start their second game. Krumins caught out of position. A whistle for the reach in. So here come the Dutch. And another quick foul. This one on Krumins. He's going to argue his case, but to no avail. You can see him trying to get over that screen by using his arm. You cannot do that. The slingshot release from Kovacevic is too strong. Tavares, Lasmanis, deep, miss. Score stays where it's at. Tavares said, "You better get in the weight room." What's wrong with you, cuz? Good hustle there from Krumins. He couldn't get to it and couldn't get to it quick enough. But a good hustle nonetheless. Slokter couldn't find his mark from the right wing. So now it's Miezis. Oh, he lost his cookie. It's now in the hands of Aaron Royer. Royer, thinking about it, decides to scoop it down to Slokter. Slokter didn't have the right touch on that one. So here's Royer, in and out, got some space, up fake, gives it up. Slokter gives it back. Royer behind the back. He's got a shooter. 2-piece, no biscuit. 6-4 game. Amsterdam on top. Miezis. Oh, he crossed him. He turned him around like he sent him to the corner, but he couldn't finish the 2-piece. Royer, it's a brick. Miezis now on an island. Why he did that? He crossed Royer out of the screen. Oh, man. 8-3. Let's get it. 5-point cushion. Here's Miezis now being harassed by Slokter. Awkward shot, awkward possession. Miezis, he can make those, but wasn't square to the bucket at all. And then I don't even know what, that's just a WWE move. Tavares, he put my guy in a full Nelson. Look at Royer going behind the back here, kicking it over. Arvin Slokter, he is a bucket. He is wet from long range. He's been a great addition to this Amsterdam team. Again, playing without the offensive firepower of DeMail Vanderhorst. Injured his ankle. And obviously, don't want to risk him re-injuring that with an opportunity to potentially compete for the Olympic Games. So just something that federations take into consideration. Meantime, it's Lasmanis taking a bump from Royer. Amsterdam in the driver's seat. 5-point advantage. Make that 3. My math is good. So is Miezis. 2-piece. Take another look. Well behind the 2-point arc. He didn't even have his second foot down. He really shot that one one-legged too.
to maintain your social distancing and keep your mask on at all times unless
Kovacevic
you are playing.
held up, ran into a brick wall. Las Manas
Cooperation. I wish all the teams a warm welcome.
gave him a forearm shiver.
Fantastic weekend.
So a 3-point game. See if Riga comes alive here. We're nearing that 5-minute mark. Crewman's cruising to the cup. 2-point game right now. 6 fouls on Riga, by the way. One more and they'll be in the penalty. Kovacevic, that's a good look. Just wasn't a good looking shot. Here's Las Manas. He's got Slarter on him. He's licking his chops. Strong drive left, but it's a miss. Pass is lofted. Juice out to Kovacevic. Too deep. Crewman's. He forces up a crazy shot too.
6, less than 5 on the clock.
Let's see who strikes first here. Couple of bricks, followed by a couple more bricks. Oh, Las Manas lured him to sleep. Left to right, crossed him, and then dropped a dime to Chavars. I don't know if he exactly planned it like that, but it looked good. There's Crewman's shielding off the D, getting the crib, and all of a sudden Amsterdam, their 5-point lead is down to 1. 4-0 run here for Riga as they trail this thing 8-7, 4:39 exactamundo remaining in the game. I've been getting some help with my Spanish here recently. Gracias.
Just a reminder that tomorrow,
Back to it we go. Royer all alone. Still missed it. Sometimes those are the hardest shots. Now Las Manas, harassed by the D, missed it. Mieses puts on the brakes. Now he's trying to do something strange for a piece of change. He couldn't cash it in though. Slarter, credit the defense there. Moved his feet, stayed alert, and he prevented one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game from scoring on him at least for a possession. Now can he hold him off for another 4 minutes and 10 seconds? That's the question. We'll see. Kovacevic attacked the rim, but couldn't get the floater to go. Crewman's passed up the 2 attempt. Oh, but he missed the layups. Quick move by Crewman's. He's sneaky. He's sneaky quick. You don't judge a book by its cover with Crewman's. You get your feelings hurt. Offensive foul called on Amsterdam, moving on that screen. So it'll be Riga's rock when we come out of this timeout. Of course, they over there getting hydrated. Not only with air, with water, but with air. Elite air. Helping fine-tune these athletes for a game that's unlike any other. It's a 10-minute sprint. The FIBA 3x3 World Tour 2021 is on again. Mieses. Man, he got an easy crib. Got to use the backboard. Got to take it back to the basics. Slarter, 2 up, 2 down. Is Amsterdam going to be too much for Riga? We about to find out. Las Manas trying to split through the defense, and he's fouled. I believe that's team foul number 5 on Amsterdam. So they still got 1 to give. Slarter's got more than 1 to give. He gives them a 2-piece. 2 to the dome. And a 3-point lead for Amsterdam. Damn. Las Manas cashing in from 2 range. 1-point game. So Krummen's little hip check there. You ain't gonna get away with that. There's Lazmanis. Batman. Coming from his lair. And needing to potentially use some of his normal heroics in this one. We'll see how the next 3-10 plays out. Kovacevic not helping his team's cause though with that first miss at the stripe. Got the second one to go, and that'll keep it at a 2-point game, 9-11. So where it stands right now. Oh, Miezis. You can hear Kovacevic's ankle screaming, "Help me, please! Help!" And then Miezis took him to a trip to the great beyond and then gave him some free cash. 11 up. Foul away from the ball in the process too. So the free throw is good, and all of a sudden Riga now in front. Jesus got caught reaching in the cookie jar. Foul number 8 on Riga, so not a ticky-tack call, a good call, but a ticky-tack foul on Miezis' behalf. And he's kicking himself a little bit because he knows his team didn't need it. But Kovacevic cannot capitalize from the free throw line. So it'll stay at a dozen apiece. The ball in Batman's hands. He shoots that one from almost out of bounds. And he cannot get it to go. So score will stay where it's at, but Riga does pick up a 9th foul. Why is that important? That's because if they pick up a 10th, that puts them in a double penalty. That means 2 free throws and possession for Amsterdam. But as you can see, the Dutch are struggling at the charity stripe. Maxim Kovacevic is lethal as a scorer as he is. He's missed several opportunities at the free throw line here. And you can ill afford mistakes like that against a team like Riga. There's Lazmanis, quick answer. The margin for error is so slim when you're facing, a top team like these Latvians. So 13-13 with 2:24 officially left. Both teams in foul trouble. Riga in some serious foul trouble. It's going to be interesting to see how these final couple of minutes play out. Whether or not Riga can play well enough defensively without fouling and manage to keep their offense going. Amsterdam in a little bit of a drought here and have missed some opportunities. Don't want to leave the door open too much for Riga. They dodged a bullet there with Krummen's missing that reverse layup. So here's Arvin Slaughter. He's going to get it to Juice. And he delivers. Nice baby jump hook and puts the Dutch up by 1. Amsterdam leading 14-14, but only for 5 seconds before Miezis answered right back. Slaughter stepped into it, and he hit that one from museum playing. 2-point game. Miezis could not answer back. So out of bounds, from my angle, looked like that went out of bounds off Lazmanis. But you have to look again at Slaughter though. Yeah, off-white, black ball. Royer hands it off. They want to give Slaughter another look. And a narrow miss right there. Just rolled off the front of the rim. But that would have been a big hit for Amsterdam, who already lead this thing 16-14. Minute 19 officially left in this one. And you look again and you see that went off black. It's going to be white ball. They get it down low to Lazmanis. That's easy money right there. That's baby food all day. Batman makes easy work. Going against Royer now, he's got to defend on the perimeter. That might be his challenge. He gets a hand up on Slaughter, throws a two-point attempt off. Slaughter is able to, or looked like he was able to track it down, but I don't think he got to it in time on second look now. Let's look at the replay here, and ooh, you gotta put that in super slow-mo. Okay, stepped out of bounds. So ball over to Riga. Again, two-time reigning Doha Masters champs, trying to remain unbeaten. But they've been put to the test in this one. Amsterdam has enjoyed the lead for most of this game, but right now it's 16 up. It's anybody's game with 42 ticks to go. Kovacevic puts up a brick. It ain't that windy out there. 30 seconds to go. Mieza, you gonna leave him alone? Should be thanking they lucky stars. He normally knocks that down. There's a knockdown. Aaron Royer with a dabber wrench. 18-16. Amsterdam in front. So Las Manas is going to make it a one-point game, but no rush here for Amsterdam. The game clock and the shot clock separated by just a second. And Riga decided not to foul until late in the possession. Probably would have been a lot smarter for them to, if they were going to foul earlier in the possession, because they're only left with 0.3 ticks left. They weren't going to have much of a shot, much time to get a shot up anyway. And now they're looking at a 1-point deficit with 0.3 ticks left, and the ball still in Amsterdam's possession. So this is going to be another shocker here day one in a field that we told you from the jump was wide open. You got the top 10 teams in the world all competing here in our 14-team field, which it began with, including the qualifying draw. We're down to 12 teams now, as we're well into the main draw action. We just saw Liman shocked by Piran, and it's looking like Amsterdam is going to steal one from Riga as well. So day one, providing a couple of raised eyebrows to this point. It's all about matchups when you start thinking about day two as well. You want that top seed from the group. Las Manas heaves it up and comes up empty. Amsterdam, you can see, emotional, pumped up. They've been working hard. And their hard work pays off against one of the top teams in the world. Much love and respect at the end of this one as they dap it up. But this new look Amsterdam team, you better watch out. Here they come. All right, so we'll get ready to get it down courtside and obviously hear from one of our Amsterdam players on such a signature win. Maxim Kovacevic, a new addition to the squad, and interested to see what he's going to have to say as we get it over to actually Arvin Slaughter, who's courtside. Take it away.
Okay.
All right, Julian, that was a war, but you just finished with the win against nothing else than the World Tour winners, the reigning champs.
Congratulations to your team, Amsterdam.
We knew it was going to be a fight. We knew we had to go hard from the start because that's their game, and we did it. We stuck together, played our game, not their game, and I think that gave us the win.
Julian, it's a brand new team for Amsterdam this year. We discussed it yesterday during some interviews. You have a new recruit, a foreign player for the first time in the history of Team Amsterdam. What does Maxim bring to the team?
I think he brings a bunch of experience. He had, I think, over 10 Masters with Team Liman 2019. And we're using his experience with Team Liman and our fight, our eagerness to fight. And that together makes us a really good team, I think.
Thanks, Julian. See you later.
Thank you.
right, that was actually juice. That was actually juice. It's like musical chairs determining who we're gonna get for that post-game interview. But that was Julian Jaring, obviously excited after a big Dutch win. Look, Amsterdam was not playing no games from the jump. Jaring was looking for a dunk there with some good defense. They never wavered. A lot of teams are, watching the success that Riga's had in the past couple of seasons, and they've now become one of those teams. It's kind of like the boogeyman. Sometimes teams can psych themselves out when they play some of the top-tier teams. But you got no sense of that from this Amsterdam squad. From the very outset, they smell blood in the water. So it took advantage of a sluggish start from Riga. Although the Latvians did have a stretch where they made a run and got back into this thing. The Latvians trailed by 5, got back in it, tied the game up at 13 apiece. We saw some nice dimes from Miezis to Lasmanis, a couple of big 2 pieces from Miezis as well. But credit to Amsterdam, who just stuck to their system. Never panicked, never wavered. Aaron Royer with a huge 2-make right there. That gave him some breathing room off the loose ball, and that ended up being all that they needed as they win it by the slimmest of margins. Just a 1-point victory. But it's a dub, a big one for the Dutch. So now it is time to get qualified for our McDonald's 2-point shootout contest. As we'll have, I believe, 10 shooters come up here and give it their best shot. They got 4 balls each rack. 5 balls each rack. You know how it goes there. 5 balls each rack, 1 on each wing, left wing, right wing. And the top 4, that's what the number 4 is relevant. The top 4 scorers will compete tomorrow for the McDonald's 2-point shootout contest, where up to $10,000 is at stake. So Arvin Slaughter, he's the first gun on deck. Should be nice and warm just coming off the court. But he's not. Maybe he's tired. Maybe he's just not as enthused because he's more focused on winning. So his team got the dub. He ends up with 3 makes, and that is it. So our first shooter is going to set the tone here. I don't think that 3 will be a difficult number to eclipse, as our next shooter now approaches the rack. And we'll see if he has a better showing than our first shooter, Arvin Slaughter. On to the second rack. And Abdul Rahman Yehia is going to finish with how many makes? Look at that final tally. I think I might have missed one there. I don't want to missay his final number. As far as our next shooter, widely regarded as maybe the best shooter in all of 3x3. He's got more shootout title wins than any other player on the tour. That is Steve Sir, also the record holder. The co-record holder for most makes, 17 for Steve, yes sir. If you beat the all-time record of 17 makes, that's tomorrow, you can win $5,000. If you make all 21 points available, again, at tomorrow's McDonald's 2-point shootout contest, then that will earn you 10 bands. 10 bands. That's a solid run there for Steve Sir. He's now in the pole position through 3 shooters.
First one. Second. 3. 4. 5. This is to Kiko and 5. 5 for Nabosa. Next is homeboy from Lusail, Nadim Muslik.
All right, my bad. Had to correct a little audio issue on my end, but we're at shooter number 6 of 14. I'll just hop back on quickly to kind of give you an update of where we stand with our shooters. We're going to go through each shooter, all 14, and the top 4 will move on to compete in tomorrow's 2-point shootout final. So that we just saw Nadim Muslik of Team Lucelle. Next up, we'll get a look at Manila Chooks TM's Chico Lynette, followed by Marko Milakovic of Novi Sad, then Joey King in New York Harlem, Anze Shrebo of Piran, Princeton's Kareem Maddox, Riga's Carlos Lazmanis, Šakiai Gubale's Darius Tardovidis, and finally, Oob's Dejan Majsorovic. So those guys are on deck. Once they finish up, we will be getting back to our 3x3 day 1 pool play action. Once again, with the matchup of the day, Oob versus Novi Sad. That's on deck as soon as we wrap up our 2-point shootout qualification. So y'all stick around. We'll be back to action on the court as soon as this wraps up.
And 4 for Marco. 5 for Marco. Try to shortchange him. Joey King from the New York Harlem. One, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4 for Joey. Piran, Anzi Shebovda, come on down. Springs over the near side. 2, 3. From Princeton, please welcome Karim Maddox. Maddox are choosing to come to the near side instead of the far side. And this is why. 1. One so far. Two, 3. 4 for Karim. Next up on stage, please welcome Riga's Carlos Lesmanas. One, 2, 3, 4 for the MVP of 2020. No. 5. 5 for Lesmanas. Number 13 from Šakiai, Darius Tarvidas. One more after this. Two, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7. Last one not counted. And the final competitor from UB, Diana Mastrovic. Two, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Congratulations to all the players. While the judges now will make their final additions. We'll call out the qualifying players for tomorrow very shortly as we continue with our match between Oob and Novi Sad, the battle of the breakup. Please welcome. Please welcome Team Oob.
All right, so this is the moment that everybody's been. Y'all know y'all messy. Y'all so messy. Y'all been waiting to see Oob and Novi Sad only because of the breakup. It was a big one. It was a big one. It was the second biggest breakup next to Kim and Kanye. Novi Sad is not Novi Sad no more. At least not from the squad we've seen since 2014. Marko Saric, Dejan Majstorovic playing with a new squad for the first time since 2014. Meantime, their former teammate, Dusan Bulut, he even said that he still isn't quite over the breakup. But he says guys had different intentions, different goals, different personal aspirations, and it just was not meant to continue. So now he's continuing with Novi Sad across his chest. He kept Frankenstein Tomasz Ivosev, 2018 World Tour Final MVP, by the way. And he's teaming up with Marko Milakovic and Strajinja Milosevic, excuse me. But just a completely unexpected divorce on this Novi Sad team that has enjoyed more success than any other squad in 3x3 history. 20 Masters wins. They're 4-time world champs. They've won gold at the World Cup and the Europe Cup. They've accomplished everything that you could hope to accomplish as a quartet in the game of 3x3 as Novi Sad. But Novi Sad is no more. Saric and the Maestro with Oob got a win to start their day. Novi Sad also with an opportunity here is they want to go 2-0 on this day. It's the first time that we'll get a look at them. They'll play Lusail later on today. So while we've seen Oob, the newly constructed squad that they are, this is going to be our first look at Novi Sad without Dejan Majstorovic and Marko Saric. So previously we've seen them as a sum of all their parts. And I guess we're going to find out just how critical Saric and the Maestro were to Novi Sad's success. I don't think that Dusan Bulut would ever take anything away from him, but listen, trust me, some marriages aren't meant to last. And the situation with Novi Sad, it was not written in the stars forever. But I'm sure they wish each other luck. They may end up playing on the same national team. We'll see what happens. But this is definitely a Serbian clash and a brand new rivalry. It's going to be emotionally charged. You know guys are going to have some points to prove. You throw in the fact that Oob beat Novi Sad the last time they played. You know, that adds to the intrigue of this one. But so far, so good for Oob. In their first chance to really make a mark on the World Tour, they started off with a dub and a well-rounded team. They got that experience, that pedigree, winning pedigree from Saric and the Maestro. And I don't know who wants this one more. We did get a look at Dusan a little bit earlier this year. We saw him at the first stop of the United League, Europe. Looked solid. He looked like the Dusan of old. There's a lot of people questioning as to whether or not he still got it. I would say so. Even in the warm-ups, I think I see him. Is he trying to dunk? Did he just dunk? Dusan Bulut the #1 player in the world, 35 years old, and the most decorated and acclaimed 3x3 player in the history of the game. Just keeping it a buck. He has been the blueprint and the centerpiece of a Novi Sad team that has done just unthinkable feats. You think back to 2018 when they went undefeated. They had a 35-game win streak, which ironically ended in Doha 2019 when they lost to Liman. But just think of a stretch like that. These are memories that they're always going to share. And the accomplishments that they have can never be taken away. What they did in 2018 was unlike anything that we've seen in sports. They went 32-0 en route to another World Tour final title. And it looked like it was meant to stay forever. But here in 2021, it's a whole new vibe in 3x3. Safe to say. A changing of the guard, so to speak. So they look like they warmed up. Novi Sad, your 6 seed. Oob, your 3 seed. They bumped up 7 spots, did Oob, thanks to the addition of the Maestro and Savage. They got a nice utility knife with Strajinja Stojicic and familiar players. These guys are no strangers to each other. And you see exchange of a handshake between the Maestro and Dusan Bullet. That was good to see. Savage starting the game on the bench. So here we go. It is Oob and Novi Sad. I'm on the edge of my seat. Have bragging rights ever been more important? Maybe not in the pool phase. But if it gets to a point to where these two clash on day 2, if they both make it to day 2, how good would that be? Lucell's players are listening to the broadcast right now like, come on, The Voice. You just gonna count us out like that? I'm not. I'm just saying it would be interesting. Scoreless game. We hardly started. We 20 seconds in. That might be our first score. Nope. Mr. Bulletproof bricks it, and then he hits the deck. Oh, and Dusan is down. Looks like he was holding. I don't know if he was holding an ankle. Oh yeah, you can see. That's a left ankle. He kind of turned it just a little bit. Novi Sad's had the benefit of having some really high-tech technology added to their training regimen. A lot of measurables that they're using now to improve themselves, judging the quickness and the lateral movement. The challenge is neither team has had much time to develop chemistry after the breakup. So Dusan's still trying to remain the catalyst for Novi Sad, as he's been for so long. Bullet misses the first of 2. Dusan bricks 2. Maybe some nerves from the #1 player in the world. You don't see that often. Hey, the Maestro, he ain't scared. He attacked the rack. I like to see it. Maestro on Dusan. They won't be able to hide anything strategically. They know each other very well. This will come down to who wants it more and who executes. Simple as that. Nice drive, finish with the right hand, Strainia. Oh, now Strainia trying to help clog up the lane. And offensive foul is called. Oh yeah, for sure. That is a push-off if I ever seen one. Savage. Oh. Got his cookie took. And then it got dunked in the cup. Evo set. Cruises in for the easy flush. I think he would have preferred that been on one of his former teammates' head. Let me stop instigating. Let me stop instigating. Two one. Oh, good. Evo Cell. He picked his pocket. I'll take that, you take this. So here comes Orange, Team Oob. Savage with Dushan all up in his personal business. Strainia trying to spin free, but defended well. Oh, the Maestro. He wanted a foul. While he's out there complaining, the play continues. Dushan, weight room. Weight room. Nice save, Brankovic. Bulletproof. Pull up. No, sir. Savage. Now, I do recall this when they were all on the same team. They said that Savage and Dushan used to go head-to-head, one-on-one sometimes in practice. And they said oftentimes Savage would beat Dushan one-on-one. Now, I haven't seen this with my own eyes, but I've heard for a long time how underrated of an offensive player Savage is, and it might have been because of the system that they had. But Maestro and Savage with more opportunity to shine and be more of the center of the focus here on this Oob team. I'm not sure if they had anything to do with the split, but it's really a lot of speculation. But you know what don't lie? Men lie, women lie, numbers don't lie. And that includes the record. We're going to see who strikes first and goes 1-0 in this very new rivalry. 3-2 game where it stands right now. 7:26 to play. Evo set, Frankenstein taking him to the dungeon and doing some strange things to him. 2-point contest. The Maestro. Dushan in his personal space. He was holding him like a ransom was attached. He wasn't. You ain't going nowhere. Look at this defense. Dushan said it ain't even got to be legal. Look at it. I wonder what that conversation was like between Evosep and Dushan coming into this game. You take Savage. I'll handle the Maestro. No, it's all love, I'm sure. Enough of my poking the bear. First free throw attempt goes down. Marko Brankovic knocks it down. 4-4. Three in the key called on Evosep. 4-4 stays. Some aggressive defense, top of the key. So our first break in the action. It's about as tightly contested as you would anticipate. Two teams still trying to find that chemistry, that cohesion, but also an emotionally charged game, given the history that Novi Sad has created over the past 10 years on the tour. Shout out to FIBA 3x3 once again, as this is edition X, 10th season of the World Tour Final. Easy money, the maestro, with another free-throw for the Serbs. Representing Novi Sad, that is. Finger roll. No. Brankovic, jab step. Oh, almost took him to spin class. But the crib was missed. Meantime, the two pieces pulled and bricked. So Milosevic couldn't find his stroke. Now it's Strainia, Mr. Robot's little bro. Made him proud on that drive. Let's get it, 6-4. Big rivalry here. Also a big rivalry game coming up later. There's New York Harlem. Will meet their American compatriots, Princeton. Most people had this game and that game circled on day one slate. Mr. Bulletproof couldn't get the bull's eye, but that's okay. He's got some help down low. It's cleaned up by Milosevic. Good D. Forced a shot clock violation. But you don't have to look any further than the score to just see how contentious this game is. Not that we're seeing a lot of grabbing and any type of fight and any that type of thing, but these teams are really focusing in defensively. These are two teams that can score the ball. We got a 6-5 game halfway through. Oh, nice step through. So Savage, crafty with the move. He's going to give Oob a 2-point advantage. Take another look. That's how you use your pivot, kiddos. Textbook footwork. As Savage has his team in front for the time being. That's a good look. Can he cash it in? No, not this time. Ball stays with Black, though. Trigger pulled yet again. And it's another misfire. Brankovic to the maestro. Back down to Brankovic. Spins baseline. And he gave him that work. 3-point lead, Oob. Ooh. That's their new name. Ooh. Oh, nice. So Milosevic got the touch from long range. 2 to the head. As Oob still leads it by 1, 8-7. 4:24 officially left in this one. Serbian fans, I'm sure, are split. Longtime Novi Sad fans are split. Their favorite band is broke up. They don't know whose music to listen to anymore. Dushan. Have your way. So Dushan putting Strainia on his bucket list. He just Sunday. 9-8. Maestro trying to get free there on the left wing. Oh! He punched on him. We might have some viral activity. Strainia Stojic has got the stat. Look again. Milosevic. Don't check the gram today. Free throw. Meantime, missed. Milosevic shaking off that. I don't know if he got dunked on. He was trailing. But anytime you jump up there while somebody else is dunking on you, it's not going to look good for you. Just cosmetically, you know what I mean? Sometimes you got to let them go. Oh, crossover. Milosevic. Okay. Redeem yourself. I like it. Splashing like a bird bath. He's wet. 10-10. Hezzy. Drive. He's got a good defense there. Great block. Up fake. Evosep gives it up. Milosevic. I like Milosevic. I like him too, especially if he's going to be doing that. So Strainia getting it done, the 35-year-old. Oh, Savage. That's easy money. He didn't get it done. Meantime, it's Frankenstein. Beasting on the inside. Savage swings it over. Brankovic. Bronco swish. 12-12 it is. Under 3 minutes to play. Savage and the Maestro. Maestro could not connect on the shot, so he will leave it for Evosep. Nice touch pass there from the Maestro to Savage. Two-piece, no biscuit. 14-12 is the result. Oob in front. Evosep trying to clear some space down there. We got a TV timeout. But Brankovic kind of pulled a chair on him a little bit. And smart defensive play. That was a last look at Savage's straight on two-piece. So Novi Sad trailing by 2. Dushan Bullet, who's been the #1 player in the world for such a long time, very likely no longer going to have that distinction at the end of this tournament, thanks to the success that both Riga and Liman had in 2020, albeit in this shortened season. I know. But they were able to get the ranking points, obviously, and performed well. And had the rankings not been frozen from COVID from last year, then we may have seen the shift already. But right here, right now, we got a 2-point game with 2:22 left. Also, 2 teams in the penalty. Novi Sad in danger of being in the double penalty. They got 9 fouls. Oob with 7. It may be a free throw shooting contest the rest of the way. We're gonna find out. So Brankovic, good at the strike, first of 2. And the second is a swish as well. 16-12. A 2-possession game. This is normally Dushan time. Ooh. Had the right idea with Evosep cutting. Brankovic, ooh, he had Strainia on the cut, but he just missed him. Take another look. You can see what they were trying to do. That pass, it's a little bit more to the left, and they likely connect. Meantime, Savage snatched Dushan's pass, leads to a one-handed punch. Now, Mr. Bulletproof regains his footing at the rim, missed it. Evosep up fake, two launched and missed. Oh, Strainia, nice behind the back floaty. No. Dushan, pass down to Frankenstein. It's a miss. Minute 30 left. Here's Strainia. Ran into a brick wall. Now Stojicic. Man, his motor never stops. Foul off ball. So, okay, there's a look at the punch there. A couple of bangies for Strainia, Stojicic. So that foul off the ball will put Evosep on the line. And again, both teams in the penalty, so 2 free throws for Frankenstein. Minute 18 to play. They need this one in a big way. And their big man misses. So the battle after the breakup is in favor of Oob right now. They are 2 points away. Speaking of 2 points, there's a nice deuce from Dushan. Now Mr. Bulletproof, guarding his longtime teammate and longtime friend Marco Savage. He had nothing for him. Take that bucket with you. Dushan trying to give him one right back, but he's too strong on the release. So this new look Novi Sad team doesn't look quite as good as this new look Oob team. At least with the early return so far. Oob about to go 2-0 here day one of their 2021 campaign. We'll see Novi Sad again against Lusail, but I'm gonna go ahead and mark this one down as a dub for Oob. Oh, nice quick cross. Aye. Missed. 16 ticks left. Bullet missed the crib with the left and obviously disappointed. He's going to take the L. He's going to take the L. Not used to seeing Novi Sad on the losing end of things. But in the last year or so, we've seen a major shift. Even when Savage and the Maestro and Evosep and Dushan worked together and weren't exactly clicking. Ooh, clicking a whole lot more than Novi Sad in this one. So they get the win 20-15. Ooh, 2-0 as they'll head back to the hotel. They will be the top seed out of the group as we get set to get it down to Dejan Majstorovic, who's with the one and only Julian Above after a big win with his new team. Take it away, Ju.
Dejan, we expected that game for a long time. It came on the first day. How weird, how bizarre was it to play against Dushan and against Tamas?
It was very weird, really. In one moment when we shoot out for 3 points, they call Novi Sad and I want to go out. So it was very weird when they go out. From there I look at them. But it was time to separate. We are in a good relationship still, so it was a good game. We play a little bit better than them and we deserve to win.
Talk about the new team now, Team Oob, with Strainia, Stojicic, and also Marko Brankovic. Talk about how much you've trained and prepared for this new season with a new team.
I'm very happy with that. I mean, this team, the guys are very good guys. They want to practice. They have motivation to be on the top. So that's our motivation. That's their motivation. I want to mention just a couple guys who are behind this and they are not here. I want to mention we have Danilo Lukic and Marko Ždero, 2 head coaches. We have Darko Krsman and Feđa Kamasi, 2 strength coach for condition. And our players, Miroslav Pašelić and Ivan Popović, they cannot be here in this moment, but I know you're gonna see them on the next tournaments here.
Congratulations, Dejan. Congratulations to the entire team.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah, big congratulations is in order. So bragging rights to Oob in the first of what I'm sure will be many exciting head-to-heads between these 2 Serbian teams. But Marko Savage and Dejan Majsorovic heading back to the hotel with big old smiles all up on their faces. They gave it to their former teammates, Tomo Shivosev and Dusan Bullet. They did it with synchronicity. They did it with composure. They did it with strong defense. And they did it by never wavering. Pulled away down the stretch, ended up winning this thing 20-15. Really locked in defensively. Was able to get Novi Sad into some foul trouble. And at the end of the day, it didn't take much analysis to be able to tell you that they just made more shots than they did. Ain't that what it come down to? Ooh, they put Dusan on their bucket list. So they're a step ahead for the time being. Again, Novi Sad's not done yet. They will be done if they lose to the local Qatari team, Lusail. We'll see them get it on here in a couple of games. But we go from one heavy hitter to another heavy hitter. Once we get through this highlight rip, once again, a big win for Oob over Novi Sad as they battle for Serbian supremacy. So the next game on deck, back-to-back heavyweight title fights. New York, Harlem, and Princeton both representing the USA. There's Marcel Esenwune, the Minister of Defense, coming out for New York, Harlem, who came up short in their first contest against Graz. The newcomers from Austria trying to crash the party. And again, I mentioned Doha has not been so friendly to New York, Harlem. And they're really not going to like this place if they lose here, because another loss by New York, Harlem, and they're out of there. All right, first look at Princeton. Again, no Robbie Hummel, but they are still loaded. That's Zaire Carrington. I know it's Zaire, but I'm changing his name to Zaire Air Carrington. You might see why once this game gets started. So Princeton coming with a big lineup. The former Ivy League Defensive Player of the Year, Kareem Maddox, the madman. Been working hard this summer. Obviously with the Olympics on their minds as well. These guys have been getting it in. They got a couple of sharp shooters. My guy, Craig Moore, he can still get it done. And Damon Huffman, you remember at the World Cup 2019 in Amsterdam, we saw Team USA, the men's squad, get their first ever gold medal. Huffman on that squad. Maddox as well. Also saw them get their first Masters win, Princeton, at the Los Angeles Masters 2019. So they're one of those 8 teams that I've been mentioning throughout the day that have reached Masters title glory. There's a glorious pair right there. Our officials, Marcos and Yasmina, doing it big. I believe Ref Marcos was selected to officiate the Olympic Games, if my memory serves me correct. Somebody let me know. I'm going to give him a congratulations in advance. Him and Ref Ed as well. Man, an absolute dream to see this game evolve into what it's evolved into, and for now it to be an official Olympic discipline. What an accomplishment. And y'all ain't seen nothing yet. 3x3's on a rocket ship on the way up. We'll see if Princeton can give New York Harlem some early plane tickets back to the US of A. Disco Damo looks focused. Looks like they get a nice spirited pregame talk from Ali Cat Morgano. New York Harlem, they certainly had the tools now. They got the tools. How will they put them to use? They start with Joey King, Esewune, and Damo. Huffman, stripped. Damo, cookie in hand. He's a dangerous man. Not so dangerous to scare Damon Huffman away. He had him on lock like Rasta hair. Craig Moore, off target on a two-piece, but a foul underneath the bucket. I believe that is going to be whistled on Joey King. No, Joey King was out near the perimeter. And I think he got some contact out there beyond that two-point arc. So a couple of free throws here for the now bearded Craig Moore. That's a new look for him. But it works. Former sharpshooter at Northwestern. Oh, Carrington. Denial. How good of a matchup is it going to be between Zaire Carrington and Marcel Esewune? I'm going to make a prediction. I'm going to make a prediction in this game right now. Somebody is going to get banged on. It's going to be one of the bigs, too. We got too many players on the court right now that just assault the rim for somebody not to get boomed on. The madman. So Kareem couldn't rise up on Cat Morgano. I think you can tell that Kareem's been in the weight room. Out here looking like he made an iron. Quarantine was good to him. Damo. Shot was missed, but that was only after a foul called on Damon Huffman. He's trying to fight through an Esewune screen. So Damo opens the possession for New York Harlem. Nice pocket pass setting up. Alley Cat. Craig Moore curls, shoots. Short. Huffman starts it left. Oh, excuse me. Joey King. Carrington with the swattage. Desperation heave. Esewune did nothing. There's Huffman. And a pull-up shooter's touch. Joey King. He's going to let that one go out of bounds. Off Black. 3-1 lead early on for Princeton. It's King trying to get past Carrington. Each team knows each other's trade secrets, that's for sure. Ain't gonna be too many surprises in this one. Maddox and Damo just got them putting work in together. Oh, what a finish. Maddox over the Minister of Defense. Now it's Joey King. Nice touch on the floater. 4-3 game as a result. Here we go. Another big-time rivalry. Esenwune. The block leads to the shot, but Damo couldn't hit it. King can. Cash me outside. 5-4. Eric Carrington down to Maddox. And a foul call. But take a look at another filthy block. We don't call him the Minister of Defense for nothing. Cell block with the D, but they fall asleep here on the back door as Huffman is able to lay it in. 5-5 game, just over 7 minutes to play. Damo thinks better of it. Steps back, drives, drops it off. Cat, easy. 6-5. New York Harlem fighting for their lives here. They cannot afford a loss. A tough draw for them against a Princeton team that is among the best in the business. Damo toying with him like Happy Meal. 7-5. There's Cat Morgano. Left him alone. Splash. Foul on Orange. We got an 8-5 game. New York Harlem coming out with a lot more spunk than we saw against Team Graz. You see Damo putting some extra sauce on that one. Hey, baby. So Moore taking control of this Princeton huddle. He's with Huffman and Zaire Carrington. I don't know who. That sounded like Cat Morgano. Telling somebody don't talk to somebody. So just 3 minutes in, I don't know about you, but I like the pace. I like the back and forth. This is an intense contest between familiar foes. Damo's starting to loosen up. Ain't no telling what he might pull out of his bag. He's got a wide-ranging arsenal of things that will embarrass you. '19 World Tour regular season MVP. Dropped over 40 points en route to their first Masters win in Lausanne, Switzerland. We're hearing some barking in the background. That's one of the advantages of not having any live fans in the arena, as you can kind of hear some of that dialogue from the players. Little added access, courtesy of our outstanding microphones. Oh, Craig Moore, too strong. Esenwune, he'll hand it off to Cat. Cat drops it off. Esenwune collides with Carrington. And Zaire down for the moment. Another look. Way to step in there and defend the pass. He paid for it with a shot to the grill. But he all right. Huffman, oh my goodness. That wasn't a dish, it was a delicacy. He set the table for the madman. And he finished angrily all up on Esenwune's head. Don't tag him in that. Joey King. Nowhere to go. Spent into trouble. Ran into all kinds of traffic. Ball to Black. Oh, beautiful play design. Maddox comes free. Nice entry pass from Huffman. Leads to the easy bucket. It's a 1-point game. Moore with some issues. Guard Disco Damo. They like that matchup any day, all day. That's a tough ask for most defenders, especially Craig Moore. Oh. Did Huffman get his ankles broke off a pump fake? Did I see that correctly? I ain't sure. I know Damo, though, is about to try to get something cracking right now. Cat put it up top. I think he was hoping that Esewune went up for the dunk, but a bucket is a bucket. And they come out with one, 10-7. The Madman to Huffman. Back to the Madman to Huffman. But, man, y'all got to pass quicker than that. They almost ran out of time. They beat the buzzer, though. 10-9. Make that 11-9. Cat gets to the rack, but now he's in all kinds of trouble. First from the matchup, and now he's in all kinds of pain. Did he? Yeah, I think he's. We'll definitely get a look on the replay. Okay. At least another look at Cat's last trip to the rack. With Carrington hitting the deck. Damo. Oh, yeah. The up fake on Huffman. He was operating on one wheel. Maddox's free throw is a miss. Oh, nice pass. So New York Harlem, 11, Princeton 9. 4:45 officially left in this one. Damo had handled that. They might have had a bucket. Good defense from King, but they fell asleep. Maddox by himself. And he gets the easy score. Damo. So the two-piece not falling for Damo at the moment, but we saw in game one against Team Graz, my guy hit 4 straight. He can heat up on you quick. Right now, it's just a 1-point lead for New York Harlem. We'll see what Princeton can do to respond. Esewune and didn't clear it on that first pass over to Cat. And then Craig Moore, he's laughing to keep from crying. Fouled Cat 2 feet behind the line, so Morgano will head to the charity stripe. Here's Cat. Too strong on the first attempt. Beard gang. Beard gang. Cat knocks it down. Here's Moore. Damon Huffman. Quarantine J. Princeton only competed in one event and happened to be in Doha in 2020. Didn't compete in anything else due to COVID in 2020. And we got a TV timeout. And while we have our TV timeout, I would like to send a special thank you to our presenting sponsors, Qatar Basketball Federation, Qatar Olympic Committee, our local sponsors, Ultra Sports, McDonald's, and Discover Qatar. Meantime, we want to thank our ball and apparel sponsor as well. As always, Wilson. Thank you. Our official timekeeper, T-So, as well as our official suppliers, Skelda Sports, Ilio, and Magic Sky. Back to it we go. Under 4 minutes to play. 2-point game. Damon Huffman starts off right, decides to move left. Bounce pass over to the madman. He lets it fly. Broke. Damo. Esenwune. Back to Damo. Quick on the release. Short on the shot. Now, here's Zaire Carrington. He's trying to set up shop on the block. Maddox left alone. He can knock that down. He didn't that time. But he used his length to nearly grab the rebound. Spoke too soon. Ball's in the Orange's hands. Judging by Joey King's reaction, it looks like he got called for an offensive foul. I believe so. Timeout on the floor. 12-10. 3:12 officially. Left in the contest. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, in your ear, having a ball. Happy to be back at it here in 2021, seeing some of the best 3x3 teams and players back on the court, healthy. Tell you what, I don't think many people will be taking many things for granted after the 2020 we all shared, and 2021 where we haven't come through the storm completely yet. Maddox. Esenwune not biting on the pump fake. So a wild shot. And then Craig Moore and Cat having the discussion. Moore gave him a little bump. Sent him flying out of bounds. Oh, nice. Oop. Oh, whoa. Huffman was able to turn Damo in a circle, but he took his eyes off the rock. He was trying to shoot before he had it in his hands. Oh, that was, I know. Shake it off. Damo, great body position. You notice when he got in front of Huffman, he kind of shielded him off with his backside. Didn't make the shot, but it's a little nuances to his game that are really unique at his size. He's got to get crafty and find different ways to score. Had that one blocked out of bounds. Now Moore. Wow. That would have been a heck of a two-hit if he made it. Instead, it's New York Harlem with a three-point advantage. Cat Morgano why? His teammates, I'm sure, are telling him right now, shoot the ball. In any case, ball over to Princeton. Here's Huffman on the attack. He's got Maddox down low, but now Esenwune, enough time to recover. Make things difficult on the madman. So Huffman able to put the pressure on Damo. The drive on the left. Damo caught on the reach in. New York Harlem with 6 fouls. That is a shooting foul, and you putting one of Brown's finest to ever play for that storied university, prestigious university. He's able to do what he did at the free throw line. Now it's back in the Brown alum's hands. He gets it over to the Princeton alum. He misses. Zaire Carrington, a lot of people don't know, he used to play with C.J. McCollum. He's got a pretty good hoop resume. 15-11. New York Harlem in the driver's seat, trying to keep the emotions under wraps. I know Damo wanted to have a few words there, but he bit his tongue and just walked to the bench. That's a veteran play within itself. Carrington not helping Princeton's cause. He is able to split the free throws and at least get one. Look at Cat. Great drive, but great D as well. Here's King, floater. Too much sauce on it. 3-point game. Here's Kareem. Instead of waiting for the screen, Huffman decided to pull it. Misfired. So Cat wants to start some offense here. He and Joey King a little bit out of sync. So King forced to fire up a deep 2 late in the shot clock. We're under a minute to play in this one. Man, New York Harlem leading it by 3. Far from a done dilly, especially if he had hit that. But now only a 1-possession game as Maddox recovers the rebound, puts it in, 15-13. So officially 41.8 ticks to play in this American clash in Pool D. Damo, he's a dangerous man with the rock in his hand, but too much float on the floater. Misses on a chance to extend the lead. So now he locks Huffman up. And then Esenwune, pretty aggressive on the defense. Gotta be careful not to get whistled for a foul. Oh, he actually hit that off of Maddox. So smart play. Man, I was about to say, how clutch is he? More elevates. Nice follow there, Carrington, with the one-handed tip. It's a 1-point game. And a foul call on Princeton. That's a 5th. So they're not in the penalty yet. That foul doesn't kill them. It does give New York Harlem a fresh possession, a new shot clock. And a quick foul as we're under 10 seconds to play. So they'll pick up a 7th foul as quickly as they can here in a 1-point contest. Now, the reason that they were fouled, oh, smart play. Damo got it over to King. King holding on to it, and they're able to tick away another 4.5 seconds off the clock. I was just about to mention why obviously it was important for Princeton to foul, because with 8.5 seconds left, they could have just held the ball. Could have watched New York Harlem just hold the ball and walk off with a victory. But we saw that Damo, his awareness, he understood they were going to try to foul him quick, so he got it over to Joey King, and he makes it a 2-point game. So here's Cat and Damo. So Damo trying to put the ball up and maybe add some extra points, but he misses it. But they don't miss the mark on what they were really trying to hit, which is a win. So New York Harlem, they dig deep, and they got out a win against their American compatriots, Princeton, a 16-14 ball game. You knew it'd be tight, and that's what it was. In the end, New York Harlem survived. Whether or not they survive and go on to play day 2, we will find out by the end of the day. Meantime, the Minister of Defense, Marcel Esenwune, standing by courtside with Julian DeBove. Let's hear what he had to say after a big win for the Harlem boys. Ju.
Marcel, we're enjoying this little rivalry between Princeton and Harlem. How about you?
No, it's a beautiful rivalry. You know, we know each other. Half the guys, Kareem and Craig, we actually live in New York together. So we played with each other. I've been playing with Craig for the last 3 weeks now and pick up him and Zaire. So we know each other very well. Yeah.
How important was it for you to bounce back after the first loss at the buzzer against Graz?
I mean, we had to. I mean, we've been here before. When you play 3-on-3, you know that last game, you have to win it, and it's a must. And whatever happens, you lay it all on the floor, or you're not playing tomorrow. So that's how we saw it, and that's how we took the game.
Thanks, Marcel. Good luck in the rest of the tournament.
Thank you so much.
Take care.
Yeah, when you had that type of familiarity with your opponent, it makes it very difficult because they almost know what you're going to do before you do it. So it comes down to will, it comes down to execution. And all it takes is a possession or two to make the difference in a game like this. So not a dominant win by New York Harlem by any stretch, but a big win over a tough team. 3-point lead for them right here. They started getting busy above the rim. Maddox with a 2-hand hammer. Saw a couple of big blocks in this one as well. Marcel Esenwune. Damo did what he could. Shout out to Cap Morgano. He was key for New York Harlem in this win. Make no mistake about it. Several strong drives for him. He got his offense going. Had 4 points. Didn't shoot it great from the free throw line. That's just keeping the buck. But my guy made plays. And that's all you need. It don't matter how many bad plays you make, as long as you can make up for them with some timely good plays. And that's exactly what he did. And they also got some timely free throws from the stripe as well. New York Harlem, digging deep, getting it done. So we do have one team that we know is undefeated, and they'll be going on to day 2. That's UB. You see them sitting in Pool C. Pool A yet to be decided. Pool B and Pool D yet to be decided as well. We still got to find out who's going to be the number 2 team out of Pool C as well. It's going to come down between Novi Sad and Lusail in a play-in game, which we will be seeing here momentarily. I'll take a peek at the schedule and see exactly when that's coming up. Next up is going to be Piran and Šakiai, followed by Amsterdam and Edmonton. After that one, we'll get Novi Sad and Lusail. And our last game of the day will be Princeton against Graz. So as we head down the final stretch here, our quarterfinals will begin to solidify. And we'll know what the bracket will look like, and we'll see who will be competing for $40,000. So Piran and Šakiai as we get it back to Group A play. We saw Šakiai game 1 of the day. They fell short. But they got an opportunity to bounce back. They fell short against Liman. And now they are in an elimination scenario, much like New York Harlem was in. If Šakiai lose, then they are done. Meantime, a different story for Piran. They were able to get a win over Liman. A bit of a rare win against Liman, to be honest. But they got it done. And Piran, the Slovenians, are in the driver's seat in this group. They could take the top spot with a win here over the younger, maybe more explosive Lithuanian team. I don't think that even Piran would argue that. You know, they're very self-aware. They know that they aren't going to beat a bunch of teams with their athleticism, but they can beat them with their cerebral approach. They outthink teams, they out-execute teams. That veteran savvy, that experience on the tour, it allows them to not panic, even in times where it don't look good. And also it's just the small things that you pick up on over the years. As you become a veteran in 3x3, you find different ways to exploit your opponent. And Piran continued to do that. You saw the scenarios in terms of who will qualify and how they qualify. Liman could qualify unless Šakiai win, score 22 points. So it's a lot of moving parts. It's a lot of things still going on. A lot of things still at stake here. But again, as we head into our final 4 games of the day, it will all be decided. Let's bung it. Don't stop. All right, the warm-ups are over. It's time to get to business. So Piran, in a difficult group, the #1 team in the world, as well as Šakiai Gubale, a 2019 Masters winner. Be a pretty impressive start to the 2021 if the Slovenians could come out on top here. We got 9 minutes and 45 seconds to find out. Maybe less than that. Gappy found a gap in the defense, but he could not make the shot. So still scoreless here. 30 seconds in. Couldn't land the 2-piece. So with this Šakiai team, you got Šarūnas Vingalis, Paulius Belavičius, Aurelius Pukalis. Oh, what a shot. Dean Kadgic. Take that man to Vegas. You might win something. 2-piece missed to the left. Look at that. Look at that. Like, even he was shocked. He didn't even look at the goal. That's Kapka for you. Every once in a while, he'll pull one of those out on you. Talk about shooting from the hip. So a little stoppage in the play and a reminder for everybody at the venue who is on the court to make sure that they are masked up. Gappy swings it over. Finsgar almost lost the handle on it. Is that going to count? Did he get that up in time? He did. So back-to-back luck shots for Team Piran late in the shot clock has it with a 4-point advantage here just over a minute into the game. Every bucket matters. Every possession counts in 3x3. I cannot stress it enough. So those two pieces could loom large here towards the end of the game. We'll see. At the 8-minute mark, Pucalis had a huge size advantage, but he didn't have the touch to go with it. So Gappy swings it over, and he's got Kavga up fake. There's Kavga's dropping the shoulder, trying to create some space. Some good defense, though. Piran, 4-1 advantage. Already pulling out a narrow win over Liman. They are looking for their first Masters title win since 2019. Finsgar, free cash on the green release. It's 6-1. Nice feed. Sharing is caring. 6-2 game. Foul down on the block. Take another look at the Sphinx. So what you thinking? Oh. Rattles out. Oh, long ball. It's a miss. Straybolt trying to clear some space. He steps back on Pucalis, but he couldn't drop him off. Bengalish. Foul on Black. Oh, that was actually Belavicius with the interior pass. Out of reach. Big reason is because Pucalis was held down. But how about Piran? Don't tell me that they ain't no spring chickens. They look fresh to me. (6-2). Oob, the only team done for the day that is 2-0. Liman in their action 1-1. Beating Šakiai Gubale to start things off with a 7-point victory. But then losing to Piran by 1. Sets up a pretty fun scenario for this one. The easy scenario is if Piran wins, then they get the #1 slot, just like that. But the #1 team in the world, Liman, could be in jeopardy depending on how this thing plays out. What a shock that would be to not have Liman playing on day 2. In the event of a 3-way tie, we'll go to the points. Oh, nice cross. Could knock down the pull-up, though. Layup missed. Here we go. Good defense there from Straight Bolt. At the beginning, it was good defense. Then Straight Bolt whistle for the foul. You look at this Šakiai team, and you'll see them with Darius Tarvidis from Utena Uni Club, who's replacing Marius Uzupis, who's got a torn ACL. Uzi, get better, man. Wish you the best on your recovery. And best of luck. As obviously the Olympic dreams in the minds of most 3x3 players these days. Injuries are huge setbacks, so stay positive. Keep working. We still working. As Aurelius Bukalis steps up to the stripe after a technical foul. Seven, 3 now. It's Gasper Albnick and company trying to step it up defensively. The teacher pumped up. Gappy misses front rim on a 2 attempt. Strebo. Kavga. Here's Kavkic. That's a wide load. Strebo. Air ball. Ball over to the Lithuanians. Paulius Belavičius. He will get a rest. Sharunas Vengalis will come in. There's Bukalis putting his head down. Bumping and banging with Anze Strebo. Strebo called for the foul. Number 5 on Piran. Yeah, you can see him extend that arm a little bit. Makes it an easy call for the referee. Meantime, oh, he out-muscled him. Give me that. Way to stick with it, for sure. Belavičius. Here's the Sphinx pulling up, or so he thought. Not exactly a high-scoring affair to this point, especially on the part of the Lithuanians. Only 3 points to their name. At this point, at this pace, they're going to put up 6 points. Come on now. Belavičius. First of 2, good. So while Piran has been able to jump out to an early lead, what they have not been able to do is stay out of foul trouble. 7 fouls. So in the penalty, just beyond the 5-minute mark, that was just beyond the 2-point arc. So that's a double dip for Simon Finsgar. Answer with a 1-point drive. but still a 4-point game. Sphinx through the legs. Attacks the rack. Was able to put the pressure on Pucalis and draw the foul. So here we go, 10-5. Here's Bengalis. Pucalis saw some daylight, but he lost the rock. Piran playing well. They keep this up, they're going to be going back to the hotel 2-0. Looking every bit as good as any of the top contenders out here. If they can hold off for the next, say, 4 minutes or so, I'd put a bid in for them potentially being team of the day. We'll see. Shake it, baby. Shake it, Cali. Back to it. As Piran looks to add to the lead. I can add good. +2. 12-5. Make that 12-6. Here's Gappy, the teacher. Tries to whip it over to Kavga. Kavga fouled by Belavicius. You wouldn't think that Kavga would be beating Belavicius off the dribble, but a smart move with the jab step and put Belavicius in a tough spot, forcing him to foul, a 5th foul on Šakiai Gubale. No free throws coming yet, but I'd be shocked if Piran didn't continue to put the pressure on him and kind of force the issue. Here's Finsgar. He wants to drive or shoot or do that. Tough shot late in the shot clock. Strabo couldn't hit it. So, Pucalis. Point blank range. Oh, wow. A little bit sloppy on behalf of the guys in green. We've seen this a little bit from Šakiai Gubale. When they're hitting on all cylinders, they are tough to beat by anybody. That's when they're hitting on all cylinders. We've also seen a little bit of a Jekyll and Hyde type team. So they're either lights out, or sometimes you're looking at them like, this ain't the same team I just saw. 6 points, I think it's fair to say, is a disappointment for a Šakiai Gubale team. With every weapon that we've seen them have over the past couple of years, except Marius Ujupis, but they didn't replace him with a scrub. Darius Tardovidas ain't no joke. They just have not been able to put it together so far against the Slovenians. So credit the teacher and Anze Strebo, Simon Finsgar, and Adim Kavgic. Quick release. Too long, man. The Lithuanians have not shot the ball well. They've been missing like a ghost town. It's 12-7 right now. Nice idea. Kavga. Pass deflected, out of bounds. Let's see. Gappy. Nope. There's Gasper Obnik. Pass nearly stolen, and Stray Bolt tried to get it back to him. Simon Finsgaard getting the rest on the bench, but this is Piran's game to lose, meaning that they have complete control of this contest. 5-point cushion, less than 2 minutes to play. This is a game that you expect a team with this type of experience to win, given what's at stake. And Ovnik to Shrebo ran out, nice contest, but got a box out too. That they did not do, and they're made to pay for it. Oh, jab step, the teacher, class is in session. Just frozen with the jabby. And then no defense for Belavichus. Now Belavichus in all sorts of trouble, as Shrebo was about to go to work on him, but instead a foul is called on the baseline. Ref Toth seeing some extracurricular activity down there. Oh yeah. Big grab. Wasn't much that Belavichus could do anyway. What you need? There's your win. There's your win. So here we go. This is the youngest member of Piran squad, Anze Shrebo. He's been trying to improve on his free throw shooting over the years. I think he's been practicing that too. If I'm going to miss, I'm going to make it an effective miss. Make sure it can come back to me. So nice passing. (15-10) game, Piran. So just over a minute to play. And another bucket. It is 17-10. Shrebo. Approaching 40 seconds now. And they go down to Shrebo. Shrebo out to the Sphinx. The Sphinx stepping through the defense. Calgary hit a crazy one earlier. He cannot do it again. Steps in, defends. Bengalis. He is going to miss it. It's 15 seconds remain. Shrebo misses, but he couldn't control his momentum, so a quick foul with under 10 seconds to play. That is number 8 on Piran, so we will see a couple of free throws result. But it looks like those free throws are going to be inconsequential on the final outcome of this game. 5 points is too much cushion for Piran to lose at this point. So if you take a look at the highlights in this one, you won't find a whole lot, especially early on, from Šakiai Gubale. Points have been hard to come by. That's a little bit of their offensive deficiency as a culprit. But part of that offensive deficiency has been due to some smothering Slovenian defense. You gotta be careful talking about the old dudes. They get mad. They'll do you like Uncle Drew. And in this one, the teacher and the seasoned veteran Piran team took Šakiai Gubale to the classroom. School's in session. As a matter of fact, the final bell just rang. It's over with. Time for detention for Šakiai Gubale. Piran win it 17-13. They go 2-0. 2-0 here on day one. a shock for certain, especially in this group. Maybe we ought to stop sleeping on them. Maybe we ought to look back at the highlights again. Yeah, right on time. I told you, some of those crazy shots, something like that, they matter. And we saw Piran with 2 of those. Kavda late in the shot clock, falling away, and then there's the other one. Gasper Ovnik with a similar kind of wild shot. That more customary from the Sphinx, straight on top of the key, splashed it. We saw a lot of that. Bricks, brokenness from the Lithuanians. Not normally something that we will see from them. Bad time to have a bad game. Andrzej Šrebo with some solid defense underneath. He was able to neutralize the big man Aurelius Bukalis so that he did not dominate, change the complexion of the game. Sharunas Vingalis, who opened up the day playing really well. They were able to get a handle on him as well. And it was an uphill climb for the Lithuanians almost from the jump. They suffered those two hits, and Piran never looked back. So that's Group A. Now, Group B is right in front of us. This will decide that. It's going to be another fun scenario and situation as Edmonton gets back to work and Amsterdam back to work as well after beating Riga. So upsets galore here on day one. We had some nice rivalries beginning to form, some big wins in those rivalries. New York Harlem over Princeton. We saw Ub beat Novi Sad. Novi Sad will have one final chance against Lusail to end the day to see if they're going to continue to play. What a story that would be if Dusan Bullet and company get eliminated day one. We don't want to look too far ahead to that. Right now we got a big one in front of us. Amsterdam with the sharp shooting of Arvin Slaughter and the new addition of Maxim Kovacevic. Oh, I don't know about that. There you go, J.J. White. Look, if y'all can't get the handshake together before the game, that's already a poor demonstration of team chemistry. Y'all supposed to practice the handshakes. Ain't that what they do these days? I don't want to jinx him. Steve Sir, Jordan Jensen White, Kyle Landry, and Alex Superman Johnson. So, Amsterdam is in the driver's seat. They got an opportunity right here, right now, to put a stamp on day one, come out of this thing unscathed with a win over Riga already. Now trying to top the Canadians. Two teams that, when you look at Edmonton and you look at Amsterdam, two teams that I think many 3x3 fans consider to be 1A teams, if you know what I mean. So these are teams that are right on the cusp of taking that step into the elite ranks of 3x3. They just haven't shown enough consistency. Edmonton does have a Masters win under their belt. Amsterdam has not made a final since 2018, but they have been there. And this is national competitions aside. We know the type of success that Amsterdam has had in the national competitions. I'm talking about specifically on the Pro Tour. They've always been one of those teams that's right there, but have been unable to take the next step. Edmonton's just kind of hitting the scene, but they come in with a lot of acclaim as Steve Sir put this team together in 2019 and had some early success, and really got people looking at them from an optimistic lens because of the talent that they possess. So I say all that to say this. It's going to be a good game, y'all. Now, don't disappoint me. Early foul. I want to see if I want to see which one of the sharpshooters heat up. I want to see what Arvin Slaughter does in this contest. I want to see if Steve Sir gets to cooking in this one. I want to see Juice bang on somebody. What's up, Juice? Pull up. Okay. Sir, couldn't bank it in. 2 from the corner from Kovacevic is a no-go. But he ran up and got done up by Steve Sir. FaceTime, 2-1. There's Slaughter. He misses the shot, almost tracks down the rebound, but Superman Johnson is there to save the day. And he sets it up for Kyle Landry. And then Landry with the good rim defense. Superman, up fake. He got a dangerous first step. Sir with a wild shot. But you look at the potential of Edmonton and the addition of Superman Johnson having the ability to get into the paint and kind of wreak havoc. If he forces the defense to commit to him, which is going to involve him scoring when he gets into the paint, then all of a sudden that makes life a whole lot easier on Steve Sir, because then they have to commit to the drive and you leave shooters on the outside. We'll see what kind of strategy they employ. Oh, Juice. He needs some milk. So Juice didn't have quite enough lift. And this is a dude that will bang on people. He just was not able to do it there. Just ran out of steam right at the rim. I'm not sure what he was saying, but those was probably cuss words in Dutch. Kovacevic broke Jay. 3-1 game. 8-10 left. Heading down the final stretch here, day one. Hope y'all been enjoying yourselves. I hope y'all been taking some time to spend some time with my guy Vince Chang over there on our Twitch broadcast as well. I'll get a chance to rap with him at the end of the day. It's been busy. We've had to do some schedule adjustments and all that just to keep everything on track, but we're having fun. Superman Johnson. They got to respect that quickness. There he goes. There he went, I should say. This odd man blasting and laugh for so long now. Deserve it. Shout out to MC Samuel Rico, DJ Donald. Saying prayers in the street live. Like the aggression that J.J. White is showing in attacking the rim. That time, spins left, goes behind the back. He's trying to go to work on Kovacevic. Kovacevic don't like the call. J.J. White, Steve Sir, defense has been painted on him. Oh, Arvin Slaughter, he read his scouting report well. He said, I know who the top gun is around here. Steve Sir finding some difficulty getting some daylight Maybe a little frustrating as well. Slaughter, cross court. Aaron Royer, back out to Slaughter. He lets it fly. He couldn't put two in his eye. They'll try again here. 3-1. Superman working from the right wing. He's waiting on the screen. He gets it. Big man. Landry, oh. Hands not quite as soft as he wanted them to be on that possession. So it's deflected out of bounds. Look again at the replay. Oh yeah, that's off Superman. So it's gonna be black ball. Got our all-female officiating crew holding things down here. Ref Cecilia Tarr, former 3x3 hooper, and Ref Yasmina as well. We are under 7 minutes to play. That's why we get a TV timeout before we get back to it. Superman. J.J. White, quick move, putting the pressure on Slaughter from the jump, but his turnaround goes begging. Ooh, what can I do? 4 fouls apiece and a 2-point game. Kovacevic try to get the scoop, but he ain't had the right flavor. Steve Sir, J.J. White, 2 on the shot clock, 1, and he comes out empty. Kovacevic, pass deflected, ball back in Superman Johnson's hands. He's got bad intentions for you. You better check up. Steve Sir, nice floater. So 4-1 game as Slaughter makes a nice move on Steve Sir. Good position. Sir's gonna get a rest. Every day, every day, every day, every day. There we go. So Arvin gonna make it a 4-2 game, and thought J.J. White was gonna get that one a foul, but he doesn't. Foul away from the ball. And that's on Amsterdam, the 5th foul. Edmonton, by the way, no more fouls to give. They got 6, Amsterdam with 5. It's a 2-point contest and not quite at the midway mark. 5:42 and counting remaining in this one. Juice, he's gonna poke it away from Landry. That'll rob him of a couple of seconds off the shot clock. As you know, 12-second shot clocks in 3x3. We like it like that. It puts the game in hyperspeed. 4-2. Superman trying to split the D. Nice fake. He had Juice off balance. Now Superman again. He soft-stoned him. 5-2. At times, Juice able to poke that one away. Defense is most definitely tightened up past couple of games. Guys don't want to go home. Not yet. There's too much money on the line. 5-2. Royer, kick, Slaughter. That's the look he wants. Not the result that he wanted, though. Royer. Played a little possum with him. Tried to get to the rack. Instead, they let the ball do the work for them. And it pays off. Slaughter. Good D. Kovacevic coming to set the screen. He's going to slip down to the bucket. Slaughter tried to get it to him, but the ball is kicked. That's a fresh shot clock. Lunatics of the day, I died. So there's Royer. Holding off the defense. Juice. He got the squeeze. 1-point contest. J.J. White with Kovacevic in front of him. He's got the whole half of the court to himself. Decides to give it up. Superman Johnson broke from the top of the key. Now he's going to try to D up on Royer. Royer gets a screen. Superman still sticking with him. Oh, Royer took him to the post office, but returned to sender. Superman wasn't having it. Good timing there on the block. He was like, come on. You think I'm going to let you post me up? Come on, man. Oh. Foul on the move there. Kovacevic, 3:47 remaining in this one. You can see Jordan Jensen White getting whistled for that one. 7th foul on Edmonton. You know what that means. 2 free throws for Amsterdam. We got 9 points between these teams. And more than 6 minutes into this contest, this will not be the Tissot fastest game of the day. That I promise you. So the first of 2 free throws is good. Second one good as well, so that'll put Amsterdam in front by 1. Got the Canadians and the Dutch right in front of you. Steve Sir, green release. Take another look. Yes, sir. On the left wing. Slaughter try to answer back. His 2 goes begging. Sir confiscates the rock. Constant movement. Beautiful play by Steve Sir. If you watch him at whole possession, he curled around the top of the key, came free. And good awareness to get in the rock leads to the score. Edmonton up 8-6 as a result. Just over 3 minutes, 3:14 left. And there's another look at the back door. Superman Johnson. He's going to draw a foul. And Julian Jaring, the part-time model. Not a model defensive play, I'll tell you that. He knew it was a little bit of a silly foul, so he decided to check himself out. And then Amsterdam picks up a quick 7th foul. I told you that first step from Superman Johnson is a problem. It's a problem. Even for Aaron Royer. So even if he doesn't, well, you know what? Maybe it's not a problem if he doesn't make the free throws, because it amounts to nothing. But it does add another foul to Amsterdam's total, excuse me. Superman able to get the second one to go. So Edmonton's cushion at 3 points, 2 points. As J.J. White hit the deck, Roy able to take advantage. Here's Kyle Landry. This should be a bucket. It should have been. Aaron Royer checking it. Now Royer lost the handle. Superman, he clears it. Probably should have cut there, but instead he lets Jordan Jensen White shoot it. There's J.J. White. Second time, not a charm. Slaughter, he's going to pass up the two-piece and get the score underneath. Kovacevic now defending. Landry gets his own miss, turns around, shoots, and scores through the foul. So just as Amsterdam looked like they might be shifting the momentum a little bit here, J.J. White flies out of the screen. They were able to capitalize on that. We're looking at a 9-8 game now. Oh, Kyle Landry, they need these. Okay, no, not a 9-8. I knew something was off there. A correction to the scoreboard. It's a 10-7 game. 10-7, 8 fouls apiece. Second free throw this time. Landry's able to land it, and it's 11-7. Just over 2 minutes to play. Still don't want to give up easy buckets. That was a little bit too lax of defense from the Canadians. There's Sir, comes off of the screen and puts up a shot relatively early in the shot clock. No need to rush here. If your team Edmonton with a 3-point advantage, make that a 4-point advantage. Mid-range game, strong. Superman doing this thing. Meantime, two-piece. Didn't put too much strength into that shot. Slaughter might be his legs. You know how it gets when you lose your legs as a shooter. It becomes even more difficult because you got no lift. But how about Superman Johnson helping lift his team into the lead here? It's been a pretty good addition with this team. Nice unselfish play there. Slaughter could have easily launched a 2-up. But the less risky play was the feed on the inside, which he opted to go with. And as a result, Amsterdam is within 4. It's a 2-possession game. If the Dutch want to get it done here, like they did against Riga, they got to turn it around in a hurry. Otherwise, again, we go to our total points tiebreaker. Where we will be able to determine who's going to be moving on, playing day 2, and who's going to be sitting in a hotel room with that bitter beer face. There's Jordan Jensen White. Okay. If you're Edmonton here, this is an opportunity to kind of put your foot on their necks. And an empty trip to the stripe is not what you want. 2-possession game right here. Slaughter drops it off, and there you go. There's Juice laying it in. It's 12-9. Amsterdam on the attack. Kovacevic couldn't hit that one, but imagine if that two-piece goes down, it's a 1-point contest with 1:19 to play. That's how quickly things can change. Get another look at that replay. Your guess is as good as mine. Turns out it was off orange. Ball still in black possession. Kovacevic squeaks it over to Slaughter. Slaughter not enough on the shot, leaves it short. So ball back over to the Orange Lions. Looking at a 3-point deficit. Already winners again over Riga. Signature W for them. All right, we are under a minute left in here. We got 2 more games on the schedule here, day 1. Quarterfinals about to be solidified when we're done with the day's action. Still got to wrap this one up, and it ain't done yet. Edmonton's had several opportunities at the free throw line to potentially put Amsterdam away, but the Dutch are hanging around, and Kovacevic has found his stroke from the stripe. It is a 1-point game, 11-12, Edmonton in front. Here's Superman Johnson. Fires it up, beat the shot clock, but he didn't hit the shot, so here we go. Slaughter, interior feed, Juice. What was that out on? That's going to be out on Orange. Look again. Yeah. So Superman swiped in there. Otherwise, I think Juice would have had a good opportunity to get a score. But here we go. The Dutch could tie it up. Same thing. And there's Juice. Rising up like the day just began. Nice finish at the rim. He can do that. Check him out. Takes the feed. And then he elevates for the punch. 12-12. Can't fall asleep at the wheel. Steve Sir knows it. Now with 20 seconds to go, it's anybody's game. Juice missed the baby hook. Superman comes out with it. Steve Sir, no. 10 seconds to play. Slaughter, if he hits this, that's ball game. He does it. He airballs it. 4 ticks to go. Got to get a shot up. A foul called on the shot. So Arvin Slaughter, the game is in your hands, my friend. He missed the crib, but with the foul on Landry, and just 1.7 seconds left in this one, a 10th foul on Edmonton as well. I didn't recognize that was, that put him in the double penalty. So Amsterdam with an improbable comeback here. 2 key free throws from Arvin Slaughter. Not only that, possession goes to Amsterdam as well. I know Martin is going crazy. Oh, and he hit it at the buzzer. That's going to count. That should count. 16-12, Amsterdam. Come out of nowhere in a game. It looked like Edmonton would win it. This was a 12-8 game. And if my math is correct, Amsterdam went on an 8-0 run. They went on an 8-0 run, including that last 2-piece, to win this game. I have to look back, but I believe it was a 12-8 game. And Amsterdam just refused to go away. So a hell of a day for the Dutch. They go 2-0, and they top 2 of the top guns in 3x3. They got plenty to be poking their chest out about, as Amsterdam, for sure, is locked in for day 2. A big shock, without a doubt. As we look back at the highlights in this one, Amsterdam, I might have to switch my team of the day. I mean, Piran looked outstanding. A couple of signature wins for them. But Amsterdam, even without DeMeo Vanderhorst, they come out here and not only beat Riga, but they beat Edmonton as well. These are no pushovers. So Superman Johnson made some good plays in the game. He did get hit with an unsportsmanlike foul. late, but it didn't matter. It had no effect on the game. Kyle Landry getting a tough shot and the foul. Amsterdam not going away though. And then the 2 free throws and the 2-piece. A 4-point run by one Arvin Slopter and an 8-0 run for Amsterdam as they go 2-0 on the day. And we keep our day rolling right along. Now it is Novi Sad and Lusail. This is a win and you're in contest. Oob already got it done over both of these squads, so Oob undefeated, feeling good. Dejan Majstorovic and Marko Savic sitting back smiling. I'm sure they probably got their feet kicked up watching this one as well. They want to see how their former team is going to do with Dusan Bulit and Tomasz Ivosev, Strahinja, Mirosevic, the last to take the court with this Novi Sad squad. Also Marko Milakovic. So the new look Novi Sad squad looking to avoid an early exit here in Doha. That would certainly be a blemish on their new record and a new reputation that Novi Sad is trying to form. We know what they've been for the past decade, but this is a new decade. It's 2021. Will they survive? Or will it be the local favorites, Lucelle? We're about to find out right here, right now. We're moving to the evening hours here in Doha. The sun is down, but the lights are on. It's time for the stars to shine. They got the Ilio court to themselves. Second to last game of the day. So they'll get it warmed up. But Lusail put up a solid fight against Oob, but they were outclassed. Typically, this is you could pencil Novi Sad in for a win on a game like this. That's typically, this is not a typical year, not a typical Novi Sad team, as we continue to mention over and over again. And I think if they want to continue playing here in Doha, they can't afford to not lay it all on the court. They got to play this like a championship game, because after all, this is a single elimination contest. Whichever these two teams win, they'll be advancing to play on day 2. So again, your number 2 from Pool C will play your number 1 from Pool A. And here we go. Time to get this one started. 10 minutes and counting. It has begun. Dusan Bulit and new look Novi Sad against Lusail. This type of game, it's got Dusan Bulit written all over it. This has got to be a takeover game for the player who many people consider to be the GOAT. There's Saad on the drive. He missed the scoop-de-doop. Now to swing over to Dusan. Dusan, the sidestep. Missed it to the left. Seydou Ndoye. No sir. Frankenstein with the defense. Now Dusan takes it to the crib. Look, mama, one hand with the left too. So Novi Sad strike first. Oh, wild pass from Saad, but he was apparently falling out of bounds. He had to do something. Oh. Foul on the shot. So again, with Strajinja Milosevic and Marko Milakovic becoming the second half of this Novi Sad team. They got a lot of catching up to do in terms of learning how Novi Sad's system has worked in the past. If they're quick studies, then they can potentially do some damage. If not, we could be looking at Novi Sad with an early exit. I know it's too early in the game to determine, but I'm just setting the stage for you. Certainly ain't wishing bad on nobody. I want to see the best team win. Long ball, Saad. Oh, Saad takes the feed. That's good eating. 1-1. Mr. Bulletproof, down low, Evo Sep, drop step, easy money. A nice drop step. Say do enjoy. Doy trying to go to work. He's got a couple pounds on Evo 7. It looks like. But Frankenstein ain't normal. He's big, he's strong, and he's mean. Suffocating defense here from Lucelle. But maybe a little too aggressive. Oh yeah. Say do. Got a little too close for comfort right there. Too much contact. So here's Seydou. He sets up on the elbow. He's on the collision course with Frankenstein again. Lucelle up to 4 fouls in 2.5 minutes of play so far. They're going to have to settle in. 2-1 game. Novi Sad in front. Nice back door. Better defense at the rim. Great D. A lot of hang time to defend the shot. And then it's Milosevic getting it done. 2-piece dinner. 4-1. Irfan. Tough shot, short range, missed it long. Bullet thought about it. Gave it up instead. Evo Sep behind it. No, that wasn't Evo Sep. Or is it? Yeah, that's Evo Sep. No, it ain't. I can't see. My monitor's about this big. That's been the dude that's been killing all game anyway. 4-1. Why not go back to, oh, come on, man. Off to such a good start. But Milosevic, Poor boy. That's just unfortunate. Playing a good game to this point, but come on, man. They're gonna put you on Shaq the Fool. Novi Sad trying to get rid of Lucelle in a hurry, if they possibly can. We're under 7 minutes to play here, and a 3-point lead for the Serbians. Across the court pass deflected. That's good D. The young fella, Marko Milakovic, 25-year-old. And Saad is able to get to the rack uncontested. Ball kicked out, but they wasn't ready for it. Got to be aware at all times. But there's Saad. Got to step on Dushan. He was already trying to work on some transition offense. Forgot about somebody. Don't forget about him. Evo set. Rebound score. Nice cross. Nadim Muslic got to a spot. Didn't get the result he wanted. That's a two-piece launch, but missed. So Saad will come out with it. Right wing hanging. Nice finish with the left. So 5-3. As Novi Sad has started to come alive here offensively, so has this Qatari squad. Irfan. Dushan undercutting. Trying to get a steal there. And he gets called for the foul. Crafty play. Nearly came away with a steal. Oh, no foul. No foul. But called out of bounds on Dushan. So he got a hand on it. And apparently something's wrong with Irfan Ali Saeed. He's holding his left hand and he's asking for some medical attention. We will see what comes of that situation. So Bullet still having trouble finding his mark with a stroke. He is not being wet. He's been in a drought. Oh, nice finish. Great composure with his footwork there. Saad, a difficult score over Evo Sep. And then some strong D on Evo Sep too. 1 point contest, 5.5 to play. Nadim, not this time. Evo Sep kicks it out. Milosevic mishandles the possession. They get it to say do and do it. It's your world. Jabbed him, spent on him, and put him in the bucket. I think that was going to drop anyway, but Nadim Muslic is there for the semi-follow. We'll give him half credit for that. Give him a half point. Meantime, Evo Sep changes direction. Baby fool. Baby fool. 6'5". He's beat. Saad to the crib. Who gonna stop me, huh? 6'6". Oh, tough drive. Evo Sep able to get the whistle. And Saad, too much contact. Six contest. Make that 7-6. I don't know where the scoring went. Nadim, no hesitation, long ball. 7-6 after the miss. Here's Dushan. Behind the back. He's got Irfan. And he's unable to cash in on him, though. Long on the 2 attempt. Ball back in Dushan's hands. The #1 player in the world. Gets it back. Milosevic waiting for a top of the key. Instead, Dushan was going to fade away. In the middle of the fade, though, oh yeah, it's a foul call. So Dushan Bullet, he will step up to the stripe and knock it down. 9 years on the World Tour. He's got 16 MVPs. Oh, I miscounted. Only 12 MVPs. Nobody's got anything close to that, just so you know. Dushan does not have a bucket either. But you saw that already. 8-6. It's close. Closer than I think most would expect. But I remind you, this is not the same Novi Sad team that we've seen in years past. Milakovic, a bad pass. Kind of a young mistake. But I'll tell you what, playing with Evosef and Dushan Bullet, that's going to force anybody to elevate their game. If they want to be successful, they're going to have to follow the leader. Nice steal. Milakovic, nice passing as well. So Ndoye caught reaching in the cookie jar again. Lucelle with 8 fouls, so free throws coming for Novi Sad. The first of which is a miss. Milosevic shoots again, and that time he's able to put it down. So a 9-6 game, 3.5 left. Mr. Bulletproof, straight on, 2 to the head from the logo, 11-6. Now the thievery. Milosevic, he liked the shot, took it, missed it. Ndoye to Nadim. So Muslic will shoot 1 here. Missed it. Quick kick out, but out of bounds. So a step on the line. There's Milakovic. A couple of minor mistakes here the past couple of possessions. Ndoye, nowhere to go. Locked up. Now he's got the D up. Drive, kick. Dushan Bullet. Broke. Mr. Bulletproof. Oh, nice behind the back. Oh, take another look. He almost had Ndoye do the splits. That was about to be some James Brown-ish right. Hey! Oh. Evosef makes the bucket. This will keep Novi Sad alive if they get a win here. Saad, nope. Nadim He's got the rebound. Just over 2 minutes to play. Dusan called for the foul. That's number 6 on Novi Sad. No more to give, or free throws will be the penalty. There's Nadim held up a little bit by Dusan, as you can see. And a good call. There's Saad. Oh, my goodness. He is quicker than fast food. Missed the layup. Leads to the 2-stroke from Milosevic. 1:55 left. Novi Sad with an 8-point lead now. They busted this thing open. And only one more game remains here, day 1. That'll pit Princeton against Graz. And that'll wrap up an exciting day 1. Looks like this game is pretty much a done deal. We're going to find out, though. Dusan, you know you want to do something strange. You know, okay. Nice little mid-range pull-up sauce. 9-point cushion. No need for Novi Sad to foul at this point. Minute and a half to play. All the pressure's on Lucelle, so. Oh! Grown man move. And a one-handed stuff. Milosevic. I like his game. Oh, Saad. He's going to get the bucket. Dusan. He left something. Here's Indoy. Nice spin on the drop step. Dusan up fake. Too much contact on the play. So it's actually Evo Set who will shoot here. Oh, Evo Set. First of 2 is good. And the second of 2 is money. 19-10. Again, no need for Novi Sad to foul at all. They are cruising at this point. And this is all they need. All they need to stay alive. Ooh, already 2-0, locked and loaded, ready for day 2. Evo Sepp took his time, and he's going to end it before the limit. It's a 21-10 backyard beatdown. Novi Sad puts it on the local favorites, Lusail, and that is going to end Qatar's campaign in their own backyard. The quarterfinals are nearly set. They'll be fully set after next game, but we are starting to get a clearer picture of who's going to play who. Looks like Novi Sad is going to get the top team from Group A, believe it or not, which is Piran. Might be the matchup that they would have preferred, maybe. Whether you prefer or not, we're gonna show you the highlights. Just watch and enjoy. Had a little bit of a miscommunication there and saw the defense. Milakovic was coming in off the bench. But that was one of very few worries for Novi Sad in this game. You never sense that they didn't have control of it. If you're a Novi Sad fan, you got to be pretty encouraged about Milosevic and what he brings to the table, whether it's his defense at the rim, playing above the rim offensively, dunking on people. Also got a nice stroke from 2 range too. A little help on the miss there. Nadim Muslic following the miss from Ndoye. But as the game wore on, you started to see the savvy of Novi Sad and Dushan Bullet start to pick it up, putting the pressure on the defense. And there he is, Milosevic. Proved himself to be a dangerous weapon. Well, they're smiling now as we get to our very last action of the day. New York Harlem, 1-1. You got Graz and you got Princeton left. If Princeton gets a win, we're looking at a three-way tie. We'll have to go to our points tiebreaker to decide it. Graz can make it easy. And I say that lightly. It won't be an easy game for them at all, but we got to look at how they fared against New York Harlem, a top 10 ranked team in 3x3. Here's another American powerhouse standing right in front of them. I think it's safe to say if Graz come out on top in this one, they are the real deal, and they are not to be slept on as we head into day 2's action. But there's the quartet from $16 points. That's all they need to do to get in. Princeton has to win, obviously. They got to beat them by 7 or score 23. That is a tough hill to climb. New York Harlem gets in unless Princeton win this game. And again, they got to win it by 7 or more. So here we go. We start this thing off. And Graz gets it going with the oop. Hey. 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 What a minute on that beat. Okay, Craig Moore. Here we go. He gets it over to Kareem Maddox. Maddox trying to clear some space. He elevates. Nice touch from the big man. See how Graz tries to respond. Fade away. Beautiful touch on the fade right there coming from Fabricio Vai, a 35-year-old, standing 206. He's got plenty of size to boot. And Graz lead it 2-1. But this is Princeton. But that was New York Harlem too. There's Craig Moore. He gets the deuce to fall. Princeton out by 1 as a result. Here's Moritz Lenager. Whoa. Zaire Carrington lost his footing after he came down from the nice block. (3-2). Madman. Nice handle on the cookie. At least initially. Lost it. Got it back. Tough shot. Desperation heave. No, sir. Nice feed. That's a good look from the left wing. And it's dripping. So nice splash. I believe that was, is that Vi that got that one to go now? Yep. Hey. So here's Kareem. Try to get it over to Moore, but Lenager making it difficult here. So not only does Graz possess that size, but they've got some good athleticism with this team too. I think they're really going to try to put some pressure on Princeton where they see a weakness defensively. We're going to see where that happens to be. We'll see. The game goes on. 4-3. Whether it's a size advantage or a quickness advantage. Oh, there's more. So Craig Moore with a crafty move. Gets him to the crib. Long distance attempt. Missed. Madman comes up with the cookie. Kareem. No. Zaire. Cross court. He gets it to a shooter this time. But even the shooter couldn't capitalize. Carrington whistle for the foul on the opposite side of the court. First foul on Princeton. 4-4 game. Just 2 minutes into this last one of the day. This will finalize our quarterfinal bracket. Get us set up for tomorrow, which will be our first elimination day of the 2021 campaign, as we are making our 2021 debut here in Doha, Qatar. Big competitions coming up tomorrow as well. (7-4) after the technical free throw, and I think Lenager just got hit with a technical because they had been warned about the defending at the top of the key in the process of the check ball. So you can't do that, and you also cannot defend in that semicircle underneath the bucket after a made shot. And you have to give them a clean check. If you get one warning, and that's it. There's no second warning. It's a tech instead. So Maddox takes the package and delivers, and then he snatches this rock. Cross court, Moore. Oh yeah, nice finish. So Moore with the step. And then a little sauce on the finish right there. A little marinara for you. Here's Vi. Turns and kicks, but nobody was home. 7-7 game, 7 minutes to play.
We've also got the slam dunk competition tomorrow, and we've got the final of the shootout contest. A packed action 3x3 bonanza for you all. Make sure you join us.
Carrington. He couldn't get the layup to go. Now he's trying to D up. They leave Lenager by himself. He comes up empty from 2. Huffman, screen, interior pass. He couldn't even see Maddox. Oh, Vi. This dude is cooking right now. Can you smell it? Can you smell it? 9-8, Carrington. He got a nose for the bucket. Oh, nice passing here. Look, I like what I'm seeing from Team Graz, man. I can't even front. These dudes is balling. They standing toe-to-toe with, you know, one of the better teams in 3x3 with Princeton here. The only 2-point game. Maddox is being pestered defensively. There's another look at one of the nice entry passes from Damon Huffman. A tough score from Zaire Carrington right there. And we got ourselves a game, ladies and gentlemen. It is 11-9, 6:14 to play in our final game of the day, our first Masters of 2021. And what we expect to be an unbelievable year for 3x3 basketball. Not only on the Pro Tour, but obviously our 3x3 Olympic debut in 120 days from Tokyo, Japan. We will see the best in the world as it pertains to 3x3 compete for gold on the world's biggest sporting stage. We got a couple of Olympic qualifiers. Before that, we'll be headed to Austria. You're looking at Graz right now. So we'll be heading to Austria for that first Olympic qualifying tournament. Obviously, the top 3 finishers will lock down spots in the Olympic Games. And then we'll have our universality tournament as well. That'll be coming at you from Debrecen, Hungary to determine the final slots for the Olympic Games. So a lot to look forward to here in 2021. We're going to see some changes atop the World Tour standings, the rankings, I should say. Individual rankings and team rankings. Nice up fake, but a bad decision. Probably should have just went ahead and just shot the ball. Instead, Princeton is now on the attack. Carrington forces a shot up, cannot get it to go. Stays 9-11. Here's Vi. He's been in his bag. He's the birthday boy. And he's gifted. 13-9. So Vi turning 36 today. And Vi might be vying for player of the day if Graz can manage to hold off Princeton here. Nice up fake. Nice unselfish pass. Didn't finish it off though. Score stays where it's at, 13-9. Carrington kicks it over. More all day long. 2-piece dinner. 11-13. And Moore trying to chase him down from behind. He almost got a steal, but I believe that's going to go out of bounds off of Carrington. So 5 minutes remaining in this. And Moore fresh off the 2-piece. You know, there's a certain thing as being too unselfish. Believe it or not. I think that play constitutes that. Sometimes you got to just take the shot, man. Too risky of a pass. Instead, now it's back over to Princeton. He's a madman. Kareem. Oh, yeah. Definitely worthy of a foul call there. So Lenager trying to hold his ground against Kareem Maddox. And here's Kareem. Shooting and missing badly at the stripe. So Princeton's 2-point deficit stays where it's at. Oh, nice finish. Lenager with the scoop. He scores it over Carrington. And Graz still maintaining the lead here, 14-11. There were whispers that this team might be a dark horse coming from the qualifying draw. Some people were whispering it. I was shouting it. I'm curious to see how Princeton's going to respond here. It still is a toss-up in terms of the outcome of this game. 3 points at this stage in the game is not a significant difference. But judging by the way it's being played to this point, I would not be surprised if we were in store for another Tissot buzzer beater. Five fouls on Graz. They got one more to go. Princeton's done a lot better defensively and staying disciplined. They got only 2 fouls, but again, trail at 14-11. Here's Lenager waiting on the screen. He gets it. Vi setting up shop on the right wing, up fake. He said, I don't need no space. I'm pulling it. Still missed it. Craig Moore. Shot from the corner's a miss. There's Vi. No. Oh, wow. Princeton had a chance there. Ball just finds its way into Graz's grasp. And now they lead at 15-11. Moore to Maddox. Maddox lost his footing initially. Goes around the roundabout, around the cul-de-sac, and gets a bucket. Oh my, that was not a pretty shot. But Vi is able to recover and score. 3:40 and a 4-point game. Maddox, bad shot. Not a bad decision on the shot, but just a bad release on the shot. I'm not sure if that slipped or not. Show me some love. I stepped in the spot. Ain't none of them hot. Way at the top. Nay. All right. The huddle has been broken. And now here's Huff, the pull-up short front rim. Stays a 4-point contest. Foul on White. Number 4 on Princeton. Two possession game. But as you know, first to 21 wins it. So Graz just 5 points away. Carrington, good luck. But it ain't looking good. Tonight. Oh, yeah. Yep. Carrington with a whole handful of that Wilson jersey. Lenager swings it. Two-piece launched and a foul in the process. So LeNortner, 24-year-old, will get a couple of attempts at the stripe, plenty of contact. So Graz pulling away here They have a 6-point lead with 2:30 to play. It is get to it time for Princeton. Very little room for mistakes at this stage in the game. Everything's got to be crisp. Everything's got to be smart. And they got to knock down some shots. Here's a great opportunity here from Huffman. He does not. Oh, Kramer was looking for the two-piece, missed it. Oh, and whoa. Wait, a hustle. Oh, and then an unsportsmanlike foul called on Zaire Carrington. Yep. So the unsportsmanlike is obviously a tech, and it will give possession to Graz as well. They are already within 3 points of winning this contest, and it is looking like Princeton. It is looking like Princeton might be done. Take a hell of a comeback at this point. First free throw's missed, so the door's still open. Slightly. Oh, 2 free throws from the unsportsmanlike. Missed. I misspoke there. It's been a little while. So I wrongly said they would get possession, but they did get 2 free throws. That didn't amount to anything. Could have made it 20-13, but now, again, that door is slightly open. Oh, wow, Lenager missed the layup. And they've had every opportunity, has Graz. And this is not a game that's over with yet. As, you know, I thought they had a chance to kind of close the door at the free throw line. Came up empty there, and then you see Lenager miss a wide open layup as well. A little bit careless here down the stretch too. This ain't in the bag yet. Could be a learning lesson if Princeton could put some possessions together here. They're within 2 possessions now. It's 18-14. Game likely would have been over by now if Graz had been a little bit more crisp in what they're doing. But it's a mad rush to get points now for Team Princeton as we're under a minute to play. And that won't be a missed layup. 19-14. Long shot miss. Maddox scores it. Quick kick out. It's a quick shot. I'm not sure why you take a shot like that so early in the shot clock when you're up 4 points. So still a little bit of learning to do for this Graz team in terms of understanding clock management. And that's for the game right there. It's a miss. But under 20 seconds to play, Craig Moore, he's going to fire it out of bounds. So now that you are starting to see Graz kind of use that clock a little bit more, use every bit of that shot clock and shoot it with 5 seconds left. But the writing's on the wall in this one. So Princeton, after having the lead on New York Harlem, they give that up. And now they are going to fall to Graz as well. New York Harlem will survive and advance, but who knew this Austrian team will come all the way from the qualifying draw. They started early. I was right there with them. They start from the qualifying draw, coming to the main draw, knock out 2 of the top American teams on the tour. Austria serving notice through Team Graz with a 19-15 victory. as they top Princeton here in Doha and in their campaign. Let's get it down to Julian above, who's standing by with my new guy, Vi.
Fabrizio, you really thought we would let you go without an interview on your birthday?
Thank you for all the kind greeting on my birthday. It was a really nice day. Thank God we got the 4 wins today. It was very stressful, very long, but we stick together, we fought together, and I'm really happy today. I'm really, really happy.
Yeah, how exhausted do you feel? I mean, you've played 4 games. You played the first and the last game of the day.
Well, you know, they say 35 is the new 25, so I'm good. Tomorrow we got to be ready. We got a great chance to be with the best 8 teams in 3-on-3, something new for us, something especially new for me, so I'm really excited about tomorrow. I will worry about Sunday when I get home, how tired I am.
Yeah, I mean, today was crazy. I mean, it was one thing to win the qualifying draw, but in the main draw, you beat the number 4 team in the world, the number 5 team in the world. I mean, 2 of the best teams, Princeton and NY Harlem. So how does it feel, you know, how much of a confidence boost is it to beat teams like that?
Well, we take a lot of confidence for our work ethic. We work really hard. We practice twice a day. I think we got a really nice project here, so our practice gives us the confidence to come here and compete with the best team like nothing.
Okay.
Not
Congratulations.
like nothing because it takes a lot of energy, but we do it.
Congratulations again.
All right.
Take care.
Lucia. Hola, Sofia.
Yeah, they deserve to be as confident as they want to be. 4-0, day 1. Austria stand up. Team Graz represented. You can beat on your chest a little bit. These were no pushovers that they took care of here on day 1, particularly in the main draw, New York, Harlem, and Princeton. Team Graz is serious business. Lenager and Vi and Kramer, Lenortner as well. All 4 of them taking turns at different spots during the day of stretches of dominance. If I'm playing Graz going forward, I'm extra preparing. You understand? They are not to be slept on. Today is great proof. So Princeton, not only did they have a short stay in Doha in 2020, in their only appearance in 2020, they have a short stay here in 2021. Not the way they wanted to open up this year, but there will be more opportunities for this Princeton squad. They will come back locked and loaded, and they did not have Robbie Hummel, which is their number 1 option typically. So the loss does come with somewhat of an asterisk, seeing as though they were not their full squad. But you got to play with the team you put on the court between the lines. And this Princeton team was certainly good enough talent-wise to beat Graz, but they were out-executed, and they ran into a buzzsaw. So a few more looks at some of the highlights from the game that we just saw to cap the day. It is Team Graz surviving and advancing. So it started with a Liman win over Šakiai. And then we watched Piran go 2-0 out of that group. Unbelievable. Nice head-to-head between Ub and Novi Sad. Ub coming out victorious there. Novi Sad just barely staying alive with a win over Lucelle. How good was Amsterdam today? Man, how good was Ub today? I mean, we got our work cut out for us if we're going to pick a team of the day between Graz, Amsterdam, Piran, and Ub. It is a toss-up, but here is our quarterfinal bracket. Piran, Novi Sad, old-time rivals. How about Graz and Riga? Remember them hooking up at the Europe Cup 2019? The Austrians got the win. Amsterdam and New York Harlem. That was going to be fun to watch. And Ub and Liman in maybe another new rivalry on the Serbian side. We start tomorrow, 4:15 p.m. in quarterfinals. We'll have our dunk contest. We will also have our 2-point shootout as well. Man, the day is done, y'all. We appreciate y'all for watching all the action. We appreciate y'all for checking in on our Twitch broadcast as well with Vincent Chain. But we will be coming back once again tomorrow to put a button on our first Masters of 2021 and hand out $40,000. All right, I'm Kyle Montgomery, aka The Voice, saying peace out from day one. We will see you tomorrow, 4:15 local, to finish things up. Until then, I holla.